everyone. And do a dance. Wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle,
Oh
wiggle.
my god. I don't know if the mic picked that whistle up. All right, anyway. Hi, everybody. Oh, hello, everyone, and welcome to the 2-year anniversary celebration of Don't Look, a horror audio drama. Yay. I'm going to just be real with everybody. One, I hope you're doing well, but two, I'm a scaredy cat, so it's going to be fun. I feel
I'm
like I
sorry.
told everyone that before, but that's okay. No, it's fine. I had a lot of fun as much as I was like watching or listening to those prepping. It's fine. Anyway, so for the 2-year celebration, we're going to be listening as we did for the one for Fairy Tale. We're going to be listening to the whole thing and chatting and hanging out together the whole time, which I'm very excited for. So we'll be introducing everyone in just a moment and then talking a little bit, listening to an episode, asking questions, or I'll be asking questions. They will be answering because they're lovely, and moving on back and forth from there. So I know I've got some questions for the creators and one of the VAs if they're able to join us. And also, if you have some questions, please feel free to ask them. They can be, of course, about the story for our lovely guest here, or they can be just in general about VA or sound design, anything like that, because our writer, producer, sound designer are here, which is wonderful. So let's get some introductions. Again, my name is Torin, or on the internet, you can call me Torin Talks Creativity. I'm a voice actor, and I love doing this stuff. And now that they've been nice to me and let me do it now twice, you're stuck with me forever. So anyway.
Oh no! How
Oh,
terrible!
no.
Oh, terrible. I'm bummed.
Woe is us.
And so let us introduce our wonderful creators here. Let's jump to Crystal, if you don't mind. Tell us who you are, what you do, and what we're doing here.
Yeah, I am Crystal. I am the writer-director of Don't Look. I did a little bit of the sound design, like just a little bit, and I mostly just help with sound design because last year Pixel and I had very bad, like almost BioWare-like habits in how we put shows together. So, and also because it's audio drama creators, you just wear like 85,000 hats. But the majority of the sound design handed us. I mostly wrote and direct this little thing that we call Don't Look. It is our first horror audio drama. I am so excited to be here. I think Don't Look is one of our best sounding shows, hands down. I think it sounds just so fucking good. And it was a lot of fun to do because I'm a horror fan. Like I can do horror movies, I can do horror TV shows. I cannot do horror video games. I can't play a horror video game to save my fucking, like I can't do it. Like I can't do it. It scares me. I can't do it. I can't do it. But anyway, so you can learn more about just me and my voice acting, my voice directing, and all the ADHD things that I do by going to crystalsimagination.com, but mostly you should just hang out here with us today because we're going to have so much fun. And if you see me tanking, it's just because I've been fighting off a cold, mostly caused by stress and life. So I'm here with you and I'm happy to be here. I just expect my energy levels to like go like this. So don't worry about it.
Sure, I'll find some energizing way to be like, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, right.
Just, throw everything. It'll be fine.
It'll be great. It'll be
And we'll
great.
find your 8th, 10th, 14th wind.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Yeah. Got it covered. I'm ready.
Thank you, Crystal. Oh, I'm so excited. And our other lovely guest, Pixel, if you don't mind, tell us who you are, where we can find you, what you do.
I'm Pixel. I'm also and/or Hannah. I'm Crystal's partner in crime in the creation of the lovely shows. I got to do the large majority of the sound work for Don't Look, and it's definitely was my favorite show to work on. I'm the most proud of Don't Look. I had so much fun, but I really love horror games very much. I grew up with them. There have been a few times where I stayed up until 3 or 4 a.m. playing Silent Hill 2 on the PS2 or Fatal Frame. Other games I was too young to play, and yeah, I think they set me up for this.
Oh my gosh. And there's I know we talked about this with a fairy tale as well a little bit, and just the different genres of things, mediums I guess might be a better way to say it, but there's something different about when you're in a video game because you are the active participant as far as you're not observing, you're not just watching, you are the character and this shit is coming for you. And it's like, I don't know how you do it. I can't. There's even a part in Don't Look, one of the episodes, a few of them really, but like something scary is talking to the audience, which means you kind of tug that string a little bit of like getting the active participation. I was like, ah. Like, I listening, you gotta listen and you're writing questions down. You're like, oh, that's kind of cool. So there's a little bit of a professional barrier to kind of help scaredy pants like me. And then that happened. I was like, I'm not kidding. That was when I paused and I was like, I will listen tomorrow. But it was so good. And to your point, the audio is fantastic and the sound development in that. Anyway, so yeah, we'll get to that. I'm gonna be very self-deprecating. It's fine.
I love that. Well, so the first episode, we released it to a couple of friends of ours, and one of our guy friends happened to listen to it while he was walking his dog. And the first message I got, well, at night, and the first message I got was, well, that was a mistake. And it was great. Fucking
Don't
great.
do that. Don't do that. Yeah.
Well, I didn't warn him.
Well, and you think you would know when it says a horror audio drama. Like, maybe I don't listen to this at night with no lights on and no matter your comfort level. You know what I mean? So what I did was wait till it was sunny at like 2 p.m. And I was literally baking a cake. I'm not shitting you. Anyway, so yeah, if you're like me, you just, you like being scared a little bit. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. Anyway, well, I'm not kidding. Do that. But as far as getting us started here, y'all kind of started with one of the questions I was going to ask, just in general, like, how big of horror fans are y'all? And you answer a little bit, but like, is there a favorite genre to what you like, or like a favorite story specifically of horror that you have?
You go first, babe. Or do you need more time to think?
No, I got stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
I mainly, hilariously, I'm like a high critic of like horror TV shows, so I'm very rarely scared by like horror shows. But movies and video games specifically are my jam. I love those very much. I think the first horror movie I remember seeing was Ju-on, the Grudge, from straight out fucking Japan. And I remember I pirated that movie from a sketchy ass website online.
For legal reasons, that's a joke. There's no pirating.
Yeah. I don't even remember how old I was when I did this.
She bought it. Don't come get us. It's fine.
Totally.
Listen, it was a long time ago. That site don't even exist no more. But yeah, I remember watching that, and I think, I grew up on things like that and Fatal Frame. I think just horror movies like The Wig, the Korean horror movies. A lot of those are my absolute like icons. I love those.
Yeah, I remember watching The Ring as a kid. Nope. Anyway, Crystal, what about you?
No, that's real. That's real. So, horror is such a fun genre, and I am like a lover and a big critiquer of horror as I am. I mean, I'm just like such like a movie connoisseur or whatever. So, I love horror as a genre, and I think my favorite type of horror is like Aliens and Prey, and I don't know if it's just because like the state of the world or like my mental health or whatever, but I found that kind of like the older I get, the more that I'm just not a fan of horror that has bleak endings. I like putting people in like completely fuck situations and there being like a final girl or a final guy or something. Not that, I call it like torture porn. You're literally just watching somebody just suffer for 2 hours and at the end they just fucking die. And I'm just like, I'm not a fan of that type of horror anymore. But I also think it's really hard to stick the landing sometimes with horror because, and we talked about this a lot when we were finishing up Don't Look, is that you make these monsters so big and so terrible. How do they win at the end that isn't cheesy? And I think we've experienced that a lot in horror where we've been terrified the whole movie and then how they win at the end, we're just like, what the fuck? It's so dumb, right? And we're just, we're in it just for like the LOLs, but like, I will say some of my favorite, Aliens is my favorite movie of all time. The new Prey with Naru was fucking, oh my God, so fucking good. Like horror, The Haunting of Hill House. So good. The one that came after that was like scary, but also just gay.
Bly Manor.
Oh my God. So good. It was. I don't know if you've seen it, but
I should have won awards. I haven't.
Oh my God. You need to watch it now. Right. So it starts out like being like horror-ish, and then it's just gay. And I'm just like, this is fucking amazing. It's so good. Yeah, no, I'm living in Michael Flanagan's
no.
world right now. He can do no
I
wrong
love
with
it.
these TV shows. They're so fucking good.
It was like 5 a.m. when we finished watching that show, and we're crying at 5 a.m.
I am. I'm like fucking crying at the end of this show. We were like, oh my god, this is so good.
An emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, and he also, I mean, for The Haunting of Hill House too, there's this like I'm gonna spoil this just a tiny bit. There is this incredible scene where two sisters are arguing, and then something happens in the middle of the argument that scared. I almost fucking leapt out the fucking window. It was so well done. Because you're so focused on the emotional turmoil between these two characters. But what made that scene even more impactful was like you find out why the ghost acted the way it did in this scene, and now you're just like you kind of want to cry some more. It's like one of those.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, we watched. What did we watch? The Host. It was on Shudder.
Yes, The Host. It's the theming of it's a group of fuck ass friends that decided to have a spiritual medium guide them through trying to talk to the dead, and it didn't go well.
They did this on Zoom, by the way, so it was like
Zoom,
on
yeah.
it was like during COVID, so it's kind of like found footage where you're it's like the movie is like us right now, where that's how you're watching everything go down.
So creative, so cool.
Yeah.
Really
Yeah. That one does not have a hopeful ending, but it was just so well done that I didn't care. That one was actually just really
Right.
good.
You have to appreciate the artistry.
Yeah, that one
of-
was
yeah.
just like that
Oh,
one
I
was
love
so
that.
good. Like I screamed. Like one of the jump screams like literally pulled us. And I don't scream now during horror movies. I'm like mostly like doing like this or like ooh no, you know, like you
Right,
cringe
right.
whatever. But like that one, like
wincing away.
I literally screamed. I was like, yeah, we was on the couch and it just pulled it right out of me. I was like, oh, that's fucked up. Good job.
Same.
You know, as I'm listening to y'all describe this, I'm realizing I do have a weird horror like genre, but it's very in a weird niche way. Like things that probably will not scare you too, but like Skeleton Key. I don't know if y'all remember that
Good
movie. At all.
movie.
I fucking love that movie, and a lot of people didn't apparently, but I thought it was good.
That was a
And talk
great
about
movie.
bad endings, like that was
Yo,
not a good ending.
That movie is terrifying
was
though.
okay
But
with
yeah,
it.
that was awesome. Yes, but the payoff for that was like fucked up because you were like,
So good,
oh, I don't know how you're fixing that. I don't know how the fuck you're fixing
and man,
that, bro.
Those bad people are just like in the door, like, yeah, we did that, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, you're right, you win.
Skeleton Key was
It
an excellent
bad.
movie. Yeah,
thought so.
that was an
Anyway.
excellent movie. Yep.
Yeah.
No, we're
So
right.
I'm remembering like now that my anxiety is down. No, now that I'm like I do apparently have one little horror genre like that in the first two Saw movies, which I don't know if you can really umbrella that in horror. That feels more like
That's hilarious that you like
Yeah.
the Saw movies because like I
the
think
first
I
two,
yeah
not after.
I think
Like,
I
after Red Tooth
also
Story.
yeah I think I also watched the first two, but then it was just like a little just too dark, and I realized it was just going to be him torturing people for like the next 25,000 movies, and I was like,
Yeah.
I saw it. Okay.
Right. And the thing is, like, you know, it kind of just recycles at that point. But at least the first two were like they had a point, at
Right.
least a psychological point to it. And I was like, you know what? Okay, yeah, I got you. Like, anyway, okay. So this kind of my next question. This is one I was going to ask everybody, of course, anyway. But like, and you mentioned this a little, Crystal. But what's your like favorite? Because I don't know if cryptids is necessarily something to put into a horror thing. I know it kind of blurs the line a little bit there, but do you have a favorite monster or a favorite cryptid or, you know, anything like that? Because I know you said alien, but
That whole idea of just something just like the xenomorph to just wreck your shit. And also, if I was ever just like out in my yard one day and I heard the predator sound, I'd probably just shit. Like, can you imagine? You just hear that little like clicking noise.
Evacuation.
Yeah, like I mean, God knows the predator's not gonna think that I'm a fucking threat. Let me just be so fucking for real, bro. Like, but I'm still
right.
shitting. Like, because are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck?
It's that, and imagine like you're in your room, it's dark, and you hear that horrible like croaking noise from The Grudge, like, and that's just all you hear.
I can't do possession
and then that hair
movies.
just comes down.
I will tell you that possession movies fuck me up. Like The Exorcist, I think is one of the scariest movies ever made. Pixel hasn't seen it. I'm not watching it with her. I don't know who the fuck she's getting to watch this movie with her because I've seen it and I will not watch it again. I will not watch The Exorcist. I've seen it like twice. I'm not watching it again. I'm not fucking doing it. I don't know what it is about possession. And I've seen we've seen like The Conjuring and that sort of stuff because sometimes movies like I find them to be really. I don't know if it's my Catholic upbringing that I got it really scary, but. Yeah, but like as far as like cryptids go, those type of movies are like more like fun. horror, I think it was really Aliens and Prey that did cryptids like really well, that made them like actually fucking scary. Cause I think I think it was like the sci-fi element to it. Cause we've watched horror movies with like spiders and like all kinds of like stupid shit like that. And they're fun, but I'm not, they're not really like terrifying.
Scared by it.
Right. Well, I mean, if there's a bug in the house, Pixel's got to get it. I don't do that shit. But that's just,
But hey, if that thing grows 500 times its size, maybe. No.
Right. Then we're in Fallout, and now we've got a problem.
And they survived it. Anyway.
That's wild. That's wild.
Monster?
I think in like horror movies specifically, mainly because I haven't actually experienced this that much in like horror games, but for horror movies, anytime there's alien activity, that kind of shit scares the shit out of me, like Signs from M. Night. And I'm remembering like we were actually talking about this with a friend like yesterday, I think, where when Signs first came out, it was like you either were very unbothered by it or you were horrified the entire time. And for whatever it was for me, like that just had that magic sauce where I was horrified the whole time I was watching it. So now that carries over into other movies. So like the Fourth Kind and like other like alien abduction movies, I'm like, ooh.
I watched that one and nope.
Dude, The Fourth Kind is like, really well done. That movie is excellent.
But I don't know. I don't know of any alien abduction games, and I would totally play them, even though I'm going to be terrified the entire damn time.
We can probably find you one, I'm sure.
No, I was like, and now I have a random question. So, Chris, I know you don't really fuck with games. I don't either, unless I absolutely have to for some reason. But, Pixel, let me ask you then. Do you play like full headphones, where you can't hear anything around you? You know what I mean? And you just zoom in, or like, do you not have headphones on? Like, do you have to really get into the full experience of it, kind of thing?
It's kind of like an either or, because playing video horror games with headphones on is actually a fairly new thing for me. Because of God, was it 3 years ago now when I did this? But there was a game called At Dead of Night, and it's one of my favorite horror games now. And it's probably the first horror game I've ever streamed before. And I had headphones on for that whole duration, and that was an experience. I think I like horror games a lot more with the headphones on because I feel like I'm in it more with that immersion and shit. And I've mentioned it several times already, but like with Fatal Frame, I played it as a kid and I didn't have headphones on. It was just a little TV with its own speakers. Right. I was watching someone else play it, and I was watching it for the first time in like a few years, and I had headphones on watching her play it. There are so many sounds I didn't know sound in that game with the fucking headphones
absolutely on. And like, and especially older games, you don't really pick up everything, but it still scares the pants off you, right? Like I remember watching and being there when people were playing Resident Evil 2, and I was like, no thanks. Usually ejected after that. I was like, nope. But like,
especially when the ghosts like whispering to you, it's like rattling your skull when they're like in your headphones.
See, okay, you're gonna laugh at me, and it's fine. I want you to. Phasmophobia, if anyone in chat and or in here has played it. No.
Doran, you need to come play with us during community night.
I mean, yes, sure.
I was about to say, we just played Phasmophobia like 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
See, thank you, Shelly. I have played that game very few times. I can probably count between my two hands. And the thing is, I will do it, but here's the thing: when I get scared, I shut down. Like not shut down necessarily, but it's like it's contained. And then the moment something gets too much, it just goes like it just comes from the bottom and just comes out. And usually has no. And, like, there are literal times in that game where because you can hear proximity of the people you're working with, and they just hear me go no. It's like fuck this, I'm out. Anyway, that was just curious, Pixel, especially with like the way that technology is growing, because PS1s and stuff. You just had this tiny.
Now I'm spoiled.
TV. Yeah, and like you can't really get into something when it's like a tiny TV, and you got other sounds around you, and you're not picking up the nuance of the different sounds. Which, for the record, with Don't Look, I did it, but like. There
so sorry.
y'all put sounds in there. I was like, ah, okay. And I was like, just making a cake. Just gotta go. Anyway.
I'm so
Such
sorry.
a trooper, Torrance. Such a trooper
No,
for
it's
this.
so funny. And in some ways, I feel like I'm the perfect audience because it's not something that I would normally go for on my own. But when y'all were like, "What am I doing?" I was like, "I love you too," and all the actors are great. Of course, I'm going to listen to it. Ah! Like,
What did I just agree to? Oh my god.
well, it's no. I knew it was going to be a good time, and I think that's why I'm the perfect audience. Like, I knew it was going to be a good time. I knew I would be scared by it, which is the point. And then as we get to the end, which I won't spoil anything if you haven't listened, it's a great payoff at the end. So.
Oh, that's
Anyway,
all. See, that's gotta stick the landing, man. Just gotta.
Yeah,
That's
you
like my
gotta stick it.
thing as a writer. If we can't stick the landing, I'm so mad at myself.
Right? And there's other things too, like how to hook people in the beginning, blah blah. We'll get into all that.
Awesome.
So I have one. Let's see. Do I want to ask both? I'll ask both. So I know Crystal, you're a character in there, and I know Gerald was going to be here, but let me ask this: not necessarily the characters y'all play in there, or maybe even your favorite character if you don't play one. What do you think their weapon would be? Their weapon of choice, or your weapon of choice, if this kind of thing was happening to you?
Like my weapon of choice, or like the character?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or if you want to do Edith's, totally fine. But
I mean,
one.
poor Edith, man.
She,
Edith,
honestly, thought it was kind of cool. Got questions about that later.
Yeah. Edith is great. I love playing fucking Edith. Man, I'd probably just die. Let me just be completely honest. Like people in these, like,
shit.
Yeah, literally me. Literally,
I use the power
like,
of give up.
I use the power of fuck this, but also I don't really want the monster to kill me the way the monster has killed people. Like, I'm not trying to experience that. So we might get real dark with what I would do. Because I'm just gonna tap out. I'm gonna just take care of myself. I'm not. We're not doing this. We're not doing that. You just stay over there. But if I was brave, let's pretend I'm brave. And I'm gonna throw hands with this monster. For this particular thing, I wouldn't trust a gun. I think I would need something like a shotgun or like a machete. Or something. Yeah, because of the nature of this creature, I wouldn't trust like a pew pew to do the job, since it particularly, and we're not really spoiling too much because we'll get into it real quick, but since it likes to get so up close and personal to you, I think I would need something to combat that. So I would need, those good close range type, do a lot of damage weapons. Now, kids, remember, when you stab something, you keep stabbing and you fuck it up, down, you twist that shit. Don't just, in and out that motherfucker. You gotta really fuck them up.
If you want to leave a lasting impression, stab and twist. Not kidding.
You want them to feel that in their next life.
You will remember me. Oh, I love it. Yeah, because personally, I'm definitely more of a blunt force type of person. But
nice. Yeah, beat the shit out of it.
Nice.
Nice. Pixel, do you have a preferred weapon of choice?
I want
either this monster or other. Yeah.
I want distance. I don't want nothing touching me. I don't want to touch it. I don't want us touching each other. I don't. Yeah, exactly. Because because I know in my head what the monster looks like. So I'm like, I don't want you in my airspace, 6 feet, motherfucker. So I want a glaive. I want a medieval sized glaive, and I want it to be real sharp.
Honestly, not a bad idea. And
I want it to hang out on the ceiling, and I'm just going to start pointing upward with the glaive.
For a second, I thought you said you were going to hang out on the ceiling, and I'm like, Crystal, or like Pixel, what are you not telling us?
Like gangsta. She's
Why
gangsta.
can you get on the ceiling?
I know, right? Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, right. Unless me personally, I got nothing. Same, Shelly. Oh man. So my last question before we kind of get into this, though. What in particular did you really enjoy either playing or listening to in the first episode of Don't Look? What was there any kind of favorite part? Without, can spoil a little bit. We'll get, we're getting there pretty quick. But
while Pixel's thinking, Jake Riker, who does, am I saying his name right? I think I'm saying his name, the last name right. Jake, who is also Arlen Coro from Legacy, is a fucking incredible voice actor, and he's so fucking good. But Jake is not only David, but Jake is the monster. So when Jake originally read the script, and I'm trying, but I don't believe that I was gonna have him be both, but he did both. when I had him read for David, and he decided he was going to do the monster too. But not only did he do the monster, but in that very first like audio file that he sent me, he also did sound effects, which was fucking hilarious. So the like he had so much fucking fun. So that is one of my favorite things about the first episode, is that memory of Jake's raw audio file where he's playing around with the monster voice that I didn't know was going to be him, and being David and doing sound. Like, I didn't ask him to do that. I didn't ask him to do that. I said, can you just read for David? And Jake was like, I'm gonna do everything. I was like, well, now you're playing both.
Are you sure
so,
I have
right.
all these skills?
Yeah. Literally Jake. Literally Jake. So it was great. It was great.
Oh, I think like, so correct me if I'm wrong, babe, but we started with the teaser for Don't Look. We didn't start with the episode. It was like that 5-minute teaser thing, right? I think my favorite, like, to work on, but also memory, is when she gave me the file to listen to. It was like, it was just like the dialogue, and she was asking me to put like just a couple of sounds in it here and there, just a little bit, and I'm listening to like, no, there will not be a couple of sounds. You will leave me to my work, and I close the door.
Literally her. Literally
So
her.
I listen to it, and I'm like, I
a
have
process.
inspiration.
She like went fucking ham, bro.
She didn't see me again for like a couple hours, and she
She's
was
out.
just like,
She's just out. I was like, okay. Just manic
then I
giggling coming from where she's working.
and then I send it to her, and she's like, what the fuck?
Like you said, it's like left, right. I'm hearing all kinds of shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Oh
this
my
is awesome.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
so
I
that's
love
probably
that.
like my favorite things about it, is just that whole memory.
You know, though, I love that because even like when you're streaming and stuff or watching people stream, you can tell who's having a damn good time. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And you
Absolutely.
know you want to stay there, even if it's not your thing.
Right.
You know who's having a good time. And again, as I think probably one of your perfect audience member testers, if you will, like I can tell that. And I think that's really important and good to know. Like that
Yes.
doesn't surprise me about your answers. Let me put it that way.
So much fun.
Also, just one quick comment that I read very quickly. Giving kids stabbing advice. Man, I've missed you both. You know?
Hi, Alex. Hi, Alex. Space bro.
Hey.
That's Vancito in the chat right now. What's up, Vancito?
Like, you know, I think it's very important. Okay, I'll just say, okay, kids. Okay, kids.
Okay, kids.
How do you use a knife? No, I'm kidding. Anyway, so
It's okay, kids, if you bring a friend.
make sure they're a good friend. Don't snitch.
Really good
No
friend. Yeah, no
snitching.
snitching. No fucking snitching.
I think just personally as an audience member and also voice actor, I think one of my favorite things about, and this is a common theme for me, I like character building and, you know, world building, right?
Sure.
But I think one of my favorite things about the first episode is the juxtaposition of that setup. And and if Gerald does visit, I really want to ask him a couple of things, but like the characters' lives as they start. And like there's really sweet moments and there of just, you can tell that those characters like know each other quite well.
Right.
And sometimes that can be kind of hard, you know, starting out in a story and conveying the relationships, you know, within just a couple of sentences, really. And so I love that juxtaposed with where it goes. And I won't say that, we'll just listen, but yes.
I love that you said that
This is the
too,
first
because like
episode.
you've got to care about them. Otherwise,
Yes.
you know, you really have to care. And Lena, Bun, Shelly, Gerald, I know they don't all hang out in real life, but again, I just got lucky again with just like chemistry between them, and you can tell that they just kind of leaned into things so well, and it was just so good. Actually, I do have a favorite scene. And I'll probably, you know what? I'll tell you at the end because I don't want to spoil it. But it's between Noah and Shelly.
Okay, that's one of mine, so I'm just like,
Oh, speaking of, Shelly, who plays Shelly, is here with us in the chat.
Hi, Shelly. Also, just chat. Any of my questions that I asked for our guests here, you're welcome to answer them too. So if you got a favorite monster or favorite genre of things or horror, just, you know, let us know because I'll probably ask you questions. And there's a test at the end.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. There's no test. And you're graded. No. With that, shall we get to
Ready. All right.
I've got tea and things to make me happy, so I
Love
don't get
that.
too anxious.
Love
So
that.
we're good.
Perfect. Don't look, aka these hands. That's amazing. Okay, everybody's on the screen share. I won't say whether that's accurate or not. Here,
I
let's do it.
I'll mute so you can't hear me squeaking.
The Mummy and The Mummy Returns were made to awaken bisexuals. I will die on this hill.
Oh my God, fuck that movie. How is a guy supposed to compete with I'm too sexy, Ardath Bey?
Honey.
while you're pulling that up,
Let me grab the
the
right.
moment he was
Let me
like,
grab the right file.
"Fuck the Mummy," I was like, "Excuse me, that's one of my favorite movies." You must maybe not like it, man.
We're professionals here. Let me just grab the right file. Let me just grab the right file that
Mummy's a
actually
great
has the
movie.
actual beginning of the
die on the
episode.
hill.
I'm like, hang on. I'm pretty sure that's not how we start the first episode, but let me just check. Let me just. Now I'm sitting here going, what the hell did I upload to fucking? What the hell is on? Hopefully it's right on the fucking podcast network. So I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I was like, it was when I listened to it. At least I think so. Wow, could you imagine? Like, I only have half this episode. Oh no.
It's fine.
Also, what was your bisexual awakening?
Listen, that's a great question. Hang on, let me make sure we grab the right episode. 1 second.
Take your time. Take your time.
There it
so
is.
Chad,
I found it.
your
I
sexual
found
awakenings.
it. Hey, Chat, what was your bisexual awakening? Tell us.
Specifically bisexual awakening.
It's very important. That's the important question. I mean, how is the Mummy and the Mummy 2 not a bisexual? I mean, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing.
Full on agree. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. I think this is right. You know what? Let me just do one more double check. Hang on, because I don't know what I've done.
Yeah,
One
take
day
time.
we'll organize things. Listen, it was labeled "Don't Look" the right file, so I'm like, oh, this is it. Professional live streaming. I'm so glad we advertised this everywhere. Can't wait to. Hey, if this is your first time here, is how we do things at Tales. What's up?
Hey, I call it go with the flow.
That's right. That's right. I just really want to see what the file name is that I've uploaded onto. Just one little quick look here. Oh, that's what I called it. Oh, where's that? Really? Oh, there it is. I want to show.
I can tell you.
I got it.
I can tell you it's right on Spotify.
Yeah, I want to show
It was right on there.
one day I'm going to show a neurotypical what our files look like.
Oh, Lord.
In the
Oh,
Tales
no.
folder. I'm gonna show a neurotypical what the files look like. All right. Here we go. This is the real one.
Yes,
This is the
let's
real one.
go.
I found it, you guys. Let's do it.
I watched him sleeping. I could see his side profile. I wondered if he would scream, if he'd try and use his strength to subdue me. I wondered what the look in his eyes would be when everything he tried failed. I don't know what woke me up. I was so comfortable. But something was wrong. Something was definitely wrong. My bedside lamp wasn't that bright, but my room wasn't that big either. I could see there was nobody in here, but as my eyes darted around the familiar layout, I didn't feel like I was alone. I pulled out the gun I kept in my bedside table, pulled it quickly from its holster. I could hear my heart quickening. I took a deep breath, or tried. Maybe this was just an anxiety thing. I mean, the whole world was so fucked up lately. Everyone's mental health was in the toilet. Yeah. That had to be it. As soon as my feet touched the floor, I realized I should have looked under the bed first. Fuck. What if something grabbed me? I dropped to the ground, my breath coming out harder than I would have liked. Suddenly terrified something was going to be staring back at me. There was nothing. Just dust. That stupid sock I'd been looking for. Fuck it. I reached my hand under the bed to grab it. I froze when I heard it. I just heard something, right? I abandoned the sock, sitting up on my knees, hands wrapped around the familiar grip of my gun. I wasn't a cop, but I knew how to shoot. I practiced regularly. I could protect myself. Of course I could. Who's there? I realized only after how stupid it was to call like that. I hated when people did that in horror movies, so why had I just done it? If someone was there, what did I think they're gonna do? Answer? Hi, David. It's me, the intruder in your house, here to kill you. Stupid. I was on my feet, my back hitting the closet doors next to my bed. My hands started shaking. What the fuck was that? Was it a dog? Had a wild dog or something gotten into my apartment? Stop fucking around! I was becoming panicked. This wasn't good. My cell phone was on the nightstand. I could grab it. I'd grab it and run through the house while calling 911. Fuck! The lights went out, but the AC was still on. I could feel the cold air blasting me. But my bedside light, it was like it was swallowed into darkness or something. Not good. I grabbed my cell phone off the nightstand, yanking it free of the charging cable. I almost dropped it, my hand was shaking so badly. I swiped. It was locked. My lock was a pattern. I tried it once, fucked it up. Stay away from me! Just stay away! Fuck! Come on! Yes, finally! I dialed 911. No signal. What the fuck do you mean, no signal? I had to get out of here. I didn't even know where this thing was. And I knew it was a thing. I just knew it, okay? I didn't know where it was. I just... Run. Fuck, just run. I dropped the phone, capped the gun, and was right at the bedroom door when... No! I grabbed the doorknob with one hand, yanking. It wouldn't budge. It wouldn't... Let me out! Let me out right now! Whoever's doing this, I will kill you, man! Let me out! Let me out! Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Slowly, I looked up. I wish I hadn't. Don't look up, okay? Don't look up. Because when you look up, it gets inside you, and it rips you apart from the inside out. And then you see what it is. It's you.
Don't Look, a horror audio drama created by Crystal Storm. Episode 1.
The Mummy and The Mummy Returns were made to awaken bisexuals. I will die on this hill.
Oh my God, fuck that movie. How is a guy supposed to compete with I'm too sexy, Ardeth Bay?
Honey, just say you thought he was hot and you're mad about it.
I am mad about it. It's not the 80s no more. Men with hair that long aren't supposed to be that sexy.
See, this is why Shelly and I are so compatible. Because Imhotep does it for her, and he's bald. And I'm totally jumping Ardeth Bay. On his horse. I don't care.
Confirmed. Katie is 100% a slut for that man and his smoky eyes.
See? See? My point is proven.
Come on, Noah. You have the proven formula. Long hair, sexy looks, and sword fighting. Who doesn't love that shit?
Diana. Diana doesn't love that shit.
Here we go. Just because I said I prefer your elegant Doctor Strange locks. Have you seen Doctor Strange?
Doctor Strange, also hot.
You can have him. Give me Scarlet Witch.
Baby, you don't fuck crazy.
I'm fucking you.
This isn't just the weed talking, but I'm so glad we got to do this, guys.
Same. I miss the fuck out of both of you.
And may I also say, I love how we sit around the campfire and discuss why it's amazing to be bisexual instead of telling dumbass ghost stories.
Oh, wait a minute. Ghost stories are amazing. Thank you.
No, don't you dare try to segue into a ghost story.
I might have undersold just how wonderful it was to spend time with Diana and Noah. They lived about an hour from me and Shelley. With all our work schedules and the generally fucked up state of the world, everybody was busy, so we hadn't been able to get together as much as we wanted. Keeping in touch was pretty much done through the Discord group hangout. And 2 weeks ago, I'd lost my best friend, David. The worst part is, I didn't understand why. When his parents called me and told me he died of a heart attack, something about their tone didn't sit right. And the funeral was a closed casket. Shelley, because she's the world's best girlfriend and an ER nurse, has connections. She got in touch with the coroner, and what he put in his report versus what he told her was crazy.
Under no circumstances can you tell anybody I told you this.
Hey, you know me. You've got my word. We just need answers, Craig.
Yeah, that's the problem. We don't have any. We don't know what killed him because we've never seen anything like this.
What do you mean?
Something ate him from the inside out, and I mean ate him. The cops, they found organ pieces on the floor next to his body. Some were chewed up, had this bizarre pattern of teeth marks. No external wounds. All evidence points to something that cannot happen. That something expelled his organs from his throat. And some of his organs were flat out missing.
That's impossible, Craig.
No shit, Shelley. No shit.
I still don't know what to do with that information. It doesn't feel real. It's hard. Really hard. Losing someone you care about. It's nearly impossible when you lose someone for a reason you can't wrap your head around. So yeah, one long, crazy sob story later, I really needed this time out with my friends. They're basically family.
Okay, let's do this now so we can all cry together on our first night. Family, please raise your joints high in honor of our good, great friend, David.
To David, the best Revenant player in Apex.
Never figured out how a guy that nice could play a character that is such an asshole.
Right? A man of many talents.
That's David. He was fun and a geek. He'd be there for you, and he wasn't afraid to show you when he was struggling or ask for help.
He had the best laugh and the kindest eyes. He taught me how to shoot. As soon as that stupid shit happened with Bro versus Wade, he called me up and said, "Babe, it's time. Let's go down to the range because I don't know what's gonna happen, but you're gonna be prepared for anything." I miss him so much.
We do too, Katie. We do too.
Come here, baby. I got you.
To David, we really miss you, man.
To
David.
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 canopy of trees was so thick it blocked out the stars and created a ceiling. More than enough for me. I liked watching them. I liked hearing them laugh, seeing them smile. I liked it when they cried. I liked seeing life. It tasted so good. I listened to them talk more about David. I watched them retreat to their tents. They wouldn't like what happened next, but I will. Humans always want to know why. Why them? Did their families summon a demon? Use a Ouija board? You want to know the reason? The only reason that matters. I'm hungry, and I saw them first. Aren't you glad I haven't seen you yet? But I know you're listening. Hi. Do you want to hear them scream? Are you just like me? No? Just stop listening then. But you won't. Will you?
You need to move closer to them.
I know, babe. We can't afford it yet.
Oh, fuck. I know. I hate that.
Hey, we will, okay? We'll figure it out. And we'll call more. Actually, get on the phone and talk to them. Not just Discord pings.
You're so sweet. I love you.
Love you more.
Enough to let me put my cold feet on you.
Girl, give me the ice toes. I'm ready. Ugh, why are your feet that cold?
You're always so warm.
I was about to die of hypothermia.
Just kiss me. It'll take your mind off it.
Better be a good kiss.
When isn't it? What the fuck? Is nature so dark? Flashlight app, best app. Oh, fuck no. What is that? Noah! Noah, get up!
What's wrong, babe?
You don't hear?
The fuck?
Exactly.
Give me the flashlight. See anything?
In here? But it sounds like... Noah?
Yeah, no. Let's go. Come on. We gotta wake up Katie and Shelly.
What if it's out there?
These weak-ass tent walls aren't going to help us. We're better off in the car. Come on, babe. Shoes, right now.
Okay. Shit. Shit.
What the hell? Did your phone die too?
Can't see a damn thing. I had a full charge.
Babe, I have the worst feeling right now. We've got to move. Come on.
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
No. No, no, no.
Babe, what are you looking at?
Noah, run. Oh god. No, no.
What the fuck? Diana! Diana, no!
I was no stranger to insomnia or anxiety, but I've never woken up as terrified as I was right now. My eyes just opened, my heart pounding in my chest. Something was wrong.
Babe, you okay?
I'm sorry. Did I wake you?
No, I was sleeping, but
You feel it too?
I think. Yeah. Something's.
Wrong.
What the fuck? Diana! Diana, no!
Did you hear that?
That was Noah.
Oh shit. I didn't bother throwing on shoes. I quickly unzipped the tent and got out, running over to Noah and Diana's tent. Noah! Diana! What's wrong? Before I could get there, Noah stumbled out, crawling backwards. Shelly was at my side in an instant, shining her phone's flashlight on Noah, then the tent.
Noah, what's wrong? Where's Diana?
Noah was shaking. Full body trembles I could see under Shelly's flashlight. I rushed to his side. Kneeling down next to him, he jerked back in panic when I touched his shoulder. Sweetie, it's me. What's wrong? Where's Diana? He looked terrified. Just looking at him was heightening my own fear. His eyes were wide, tears streaming down his face.
Diana! Diana, answer me!
Shelly walked towards the tent, reaching for the flap.
No! Shelly, no!
Noah shot to his feet so fast, grabbing Shelly's arm and pulling her back roughly. Shelly resisted, trying to jerk her arm out of his panic grip. I could see how shocked she was, how scared. But still, she tried to keep it together. She was always good at that.
Noah, calm down. You have to tell me what happened to Diana. Does she need help? Do I need to call 911?
We gotta go. We gotta. Right now. Please. Oh, fuck, Diana. Diana, baby. Shelly, it got her. It got her. We gotta go. We gotta go right now.
I don't know why, but Craig's voice jumped into my head, describing what happened to David. My heart was beating so hard it hurt. I jumped to my feet, running over to the tent and pulled back the fold. I wish I hadn't.
Baby!
Katie! No! Oh, God!
She was dead. Diana was dead. There was so much blood in her jaw.
What the? Oh my god. Oh my god! Noah, what happened?
I don't know! I couldn't. Oh, God, Diana. Oh, baby. No, baby.
Okay, everybody, calm down. I'm calling 911. Katie, come on, don't look.
I felt one of Shelly's hands on my arm, trying to pull me back, but I couldn't stop staring. Is this what David looked like? Had the same thing that just killed Diana killed David too? Tears started blurring my vision, but my feeling of terrified unease was growing stronger. We're not safe. We have to go. We have to go right now.
What? Busy signal? Katie, I need your phone.
Shelly, we gotta go.
We have to call for help!
Shelly, we have to go right now! I ran over to Noah, who was on his knees, bent over at the waist. His hands were covering his face and he was still trembling. I quickly brushed my tears away and touched his shoulders as gently as I could. Sweetie, where are your keys?
Katie, I need your phone. I've got to call.
Noah was in shock, I think. I'm not even sure he had the ability to hear me just then. But we all heard that sound. That growl. It snapped Noah out of it.
That's it! That's fucking it! Katie, we've got to go.
I know. Where are your keys? He frantically patted at himself, but he was in a t-shirt and sweatpants. I saw his eyes go towards the tent. He looked devastated and terrified. I can get the...
No, I'll do it. I'll do it.
He didn't move at first, working up the nerve. After a few seconds, he got to his feet and ran, disappearing inside the tent. I stood up, shoving my phone at Shelly.
Thank you. Shit. Okay, let me grab my bag.
I think we should just go. We'll come back for it.
Baby, it's gonna be okay. Let me just grab... What the fuck? It has to be some kind of animal.
I didn't think it was an animal. I didn't know what to think. To be honest, all I wanted to do was go. I grabbed Shelly's hand, pulling her towards Noah's SUV. She didn't resist this time. Noah, come on! There were fresh tears on his face as he emerged from the tent. He had the SUV keys in one hand and the pendant Diana always wore in the other. I felt my throat constrict, but I couldn't lose it. I couldn't. We had to get out of here first.
Noah, let me drive, okay?
He didn't argue. He just tossed Shelly the keys and we got into the SUV fast.
Guys, keep checking your phones, okay? We need to call the cops.
My phone is fucked. It happened right before.
Did you see what happened? Did you see what it was?
What I saw doesn't make any sense. It makes no fucking sense.
God, just try me.
Katie, it can't be real. It can't be. It was... We were alone. We were asleep, and then we heard it. That growlers, something, whatever the fuck. And we were getting out. We were coming to get you. But when I turned back to look at her,
Noah, it's okay. Take your time.
Shelly, fucking stop! You didn't see it. You didn't see it come off the ceiling and shove itself down her throat.
I didn't know what to do with that. I could tell Shelly didn't either. She was probably struggling with this more than me. She was a nurse. She was likely trying to decide what could cause Noah to hallucinate. But contrary to every stupid movie out there, we did not make you hallucinate, and casting Noah as a suspect wasn't even in the realm of possible. He would never. So what the fuck just killed my friend?
She told me to run. She told me to run. I couldn't help. I didn't know what to do. I didn't even know what I was seeing. I should have done something. I should have done something.
Hey, Noah.
I put a hand on Shelly's arm, cutting her off as Noah took out his rage on an empty seat. It shouldn't be empty. Diana should be there. I felt my eyes water again, and I sucked it back. I woke my phone up, about to type in my password, but something moving past the side mirror caught my attention. The flicker of a shadow, darker than all the rest.
What the fuck? Did you hear that? You heard that, right?
I heard it. Where is it coming from?
It has to be some kind of animal.
I'm telling you, it's not an animal.
It has to be. What else could it be?
I know what I saw, Shelly.
You don't know what you saw, Noah. Monsters don't fucking exist.
Then what the fuck killed Diana? Huh? Huh?
Why don't you tell us? Tell us the truth.
Are you trying to say I killed her? Are you fucking for real? Are you fucking serious right now?
I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, okay? Monsters aren't fucking real!
Well, something is, and it's not a fucking animal. Animals don't magically fucking appear in your tent and come off of ceilings and go after your fucking...
Just stop! Both of you stop! Okay? We're all freaking out with good reason. Just... Fuck, how long till we're out of this goddamn forest?
5 minutes, tops.
Okay, now would be a great time for that lead foot of yours.
Anybody got a signal yet? Noah, can you check my phone? Please?
I've got nothing.
No bars.
We all had service coming up here. What the fuck? You know what? It doesn't matter. Both of you call 911 again. Even without a network signal, emergency calls should go through.
Busy signal.
Same.
Shit. Noah, I'd never insinuate you'd hurt Diana, okay? I wouldn't do that. I'm so sorry.
I looked over at Shelly and quickly leaned over, pressing my lips against her cheek. Noah leaned forward, dropping his forehead against the back of the driver's seat, and after a moment, put his hand on Shelly's shoulder. She reached up and closed her hand around his.
Something got her, Shell. Something got my baby, and I couldn't stop it.
I know, it's okay. We're gonna figure this out.
Oh, shit, It's on the fucking car!
Oh God, what do I do?
Don't stop. Keep going. We're almost out of the fucking forest. Just go.
What the fuck was that? What was that?
Noah, my gun case. It's under your seat. Grab it.
What? Okay, all right, I got it. I got it.
Jesus Christ, is that in the car?
Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck? Is it under the seat? No.
Oh, Noah, put your feet up. Just in case it's a fucking snake or something. Babe, we're through. Pull over so we can check the car. Shelly? What's wrong? What are you looking?
Don't. Katie. Don't. I love you.
No! No!
Thank you for listening to Don't Look, a horror audio drama.
Damn, that's crazy.
Immediate screaming. Immediate screaming.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I know you can see my face the whole time, just like
Imagine going camping, shit.
Like, oh, fuck that.
Never that. Not to
Why?
now.
Also, hello everyone, welcome back, and we have our guest here. Just a quick introduction for me, your name, who you played, and where we can find you, what you do.
I am. Can you hear me?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I am Gerald Hill. I played Noah, which you just heard losing his shit. You can find me everywhere, basically at Voices of G on social media and the website. Voices of G, G, 2 E's at the end of it.
Nice. Heck yeah, well, welcome on in. We're glad to have you. Oh man. Also, I know we have been in the same spaces, but I don't think we met. My name is Torn.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Finally,
Nice to meet you.
officially.
Yeah.
Gerald,
And,
just real quick, we can hear you fine, but if you're trying to talk out of your road, it's not picking up that mic. Discord's got you on probably your webcam mic, just as an FYI.
You probably randomly switch that.
No worries.
So I asked before we got into the first episode, just kind of generally like, what's your favorite part of the first episode? So now we're through it. Is there any expansion upon that answers that you want to give? Anything like that?
Oh, I'm gonna let Gerald go first since he just got here. Yeah.
How's that? Is that better?
Oh,
That should be
sounds
my mic.
Oh, there we go. A plus sound. There we go.
All
S
right.
tier.
Yes.
All right. Had me sound like I was talking out one of the trash phones that was going down.
The one that in the episode died, and you know.
Yeah. All right. So what was the question? My favorite part? My favorite
Yeah.
like
Is
scene?
there a favorite part of episode 1 you have? Either memory of
Yeah.
recording it, about the scenes, anything like that.
Two things. I'll go recording it and a scene from it. I remember recording this first episode, and I was just waiting for Noah to die. So I'm going through each scene. And I just I remember getting to. I saw some comments in the chat about how smart he was being. I'm like, oh. Yes, this is better. This is so much better. I'm glad he's not a fucking idiot. like, don't kill me in the opening credits, please. I can die any other time. Just don't kill me in the opening credits. But recording it, my favorite scene it has to be, man, the argument in the car with Shelly, man, and that was, and I think to me it came out so well because we got to record that together. Unlike, some jobs you get where you just do asynchronous, which means you're in the booth by yourself with nobody to bounce off of. So you just kind of spitting words into the void. But this one, we were all together and we were in the thing. And I feel so bad after the scene of yelling at her. But that was definitely one of my favorite moments because there's a lot of improv in there, a lot of in between stuff that was going on, and that was probably my favorite.
And you bring up a really good point, and I know Shelly's in chat with it too, because it's hard to match energy when you don't have your partner with you, your recording partner, or scene mates with you. Because even as an example, I've been replaying Mass Effect, and there's one part where Shepard says something like, "Hey, we gotta, I don't know, let's shoot these guys," and poor Caden's voice actor immediately goes, "We gotta get to the bridge." I'm like, "Okay, well, buddy, like
Two
we're
different energy
literally
levels.
3 feet apart. You don't need to yell at me." Like, that was my first reaction. And exactly to your point, and especially a scene like that one that you're specifically talking about, like that even if you both were heightened and scared, right? Like, I imagine it's going to be way too hard to be like, especially that kind of argument of like, "Are you accusing me of killing my partner?"
Yeah.
Like, what? Like, it can't be like, "You think I really killed her?"
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
did you? Now I'm actually way more curious by the way you answered.
When you're in those scenes and you're arguing
Yeah.
back and forth, it's the organic like mistakes like
Yeah.
that come in, like where you cut each other off, or you're trying to get a word in, or that only happens when you have that other, your scene partner there. So there was a lot, a
Absolutely.
lot of that in there where she's talking and I'm just like in character waiting, like, did you do it? And it just, it's hard to get that to sound, naturally when you're like you said,
Right.
when you're by yourself.
And not even just freaked out, but also angry, like just the
Yeah,
exasperation of
right.
that, and it's really hard to do that. Oh
Mhm.
man, and I'm gonna throw credit. And I see a little thing about that as well, of just to the voice direction too. Like
Yeah.
while you're recording, because sometimes as actors, it can kind of be hard to get into it a little bit,
Mhm.
or like you're afraid you're gonna go too far, and it's like, no, 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 throw it
Yeah.
out there, go too far. We can
Yeah.
always bring that back in a little bit. But I really love that. And I was saying this before we got to, oh, sorry. I was about to jump into more questions, but I also realized I asked everybody, what was your favorite part of episode 1? I'm just jumping into things. So thank you. Crystal or Pixel, any particular, now that we've listened to it and we don't spoil it, any particular favorite parts of episode 1?
Before Hannah goes into her incredible work, I want to piggyback what off of Gerald said. And if there's any audio drama creators out there listening to this, I will die on this hill. Get your actors to record together. With the way technology is today, even if you get them in Discord and they record their lines separately, you don't want to use like Riverside or Zencaster. Get your actors to read off each other as often as possible. It makes it just so much easier to direct them as well, because they're like Gerald just said, they're playing off of each other. Because when Gerald and Shelley first did this, they were a little too nice. Which was adorable, because they just like, they love each other. So like it was just a little too nice. So I had to encourage them to just fucking just do it. And then this is the result that we get. We only had to do 2 takes. The second take, they was just fucking fire. They were like, you know what? Fuck you. And which is great.
I'm real quick. I'm paraphrasing, but I remember Crystal saying like, "That was good, but don't be afraid to lay into her," because I'm like, this is my first.
She is
This is my first
accusing
day
you
on the
of
job.
murdering your
Right.
partner.
This is my first day on
We're
the job.
mad.
You want me to cuss at this girl? Okay, here we go.
Because you know what? I just trusted them, and I knew they could handle it. I knew Shelley could handle it too. And it just, like you heard it, that's literally my favorite scene. Because it's so real and it's so raw in that moment, like it should be. Like, you would be freaking out if this happened to you. And you've got somebody who literally was like, in his very like serious, like, she's a fucking nurse, dude. Like, she's not like, what do you do when one of your best friends tells you that, well, something came off the ceiling and fucking killed her? The fuck you mean something? Like, what?
I'm sorry?
Right. That's not like,
every day. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah.
right. Nobody's like, like you trust him. You don't think he did it, but now you're like, did he just have a fucking mental break? Like, what's like, nobody's immediately going to monster, right? So they're needed,
I hope
needed
not.
to, right? That you hope not, right?
Why do you think that?
So, but no one knows what the fuck he saw, right? So there needed to be that, even though Noah has no idea what the fuck he saw. So he's grappling with that. And listen, all the props in the world to Gerald and Shelley in that scene, because they just fucking nailed it. They just fucking nailed it. Poor Lena in that car trying to be like, poor fucking Katie in that car, like, y'all, can everybody just fucking take a breath?
He didn't kill her. They're like, ah! Yeah, emotions everywhere. It's great.
Yes.
No, I love it.
And Jake just fucking being A+ fucking stalker with the monster, man.
Oh, I got so many comments on that. We'll get to that.
So
Pixel, any particular favorite part expansion on? Yeah.
I have to piggyback off of everyone because I also adore that car scene so much, and listening to it in the studio too was absolutely wonderful. And then editing it was even more wonderful too because I got to add my antics into their arguing as well. But
Yeah,
I
as if
think
it wasn't stressful enough.
And music and
but another thing I love doing is when the monster is all in his S tier stalking bullshit in the trees. I really loved adding the rotating audio in the headphones.
I have so many comments for you. I'm not even lying. If you could see my notes, it just has green highlight, comment, 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 and they're mostly towards you. So anyway, keep going.
It's things like that. I feel like a ball of love because there's so many things I just love about this episode.
I basically in my head, I'm imagining it as like mad scientist level, you know, like when he's got the lightning and we're going to the monster, he's like, hello, and like Pixel's over here, like this ear, that ear. Now he's talking to you. Just so much screaming from me. No, literally S tier. And to that point, Pixel, I actually had a quick question for you as far as the monster noises and like how much was this you? How much was it Crystal telling you what they wanted to sound like? And maybe even the voice actor, but like as example in Jurassic Park, the first T-Rex was a mix of noises. I even looked it up. It's
Oh yeah, like a
baby
foghorn, a
elephant,
lion. Yeah,
yeah, baby elephant, alligator, and tiger to make the
yeah.
you know like screaming of the T-Rex. Was that like what was the monster noises inspiration for this one? You know, where did the chittering and the other sounds come from?
Oh, so I first I need to touch on the chittering, that gross like tappy noise. I have to give credit where credit is due because our friend Bander is as much as a psychopath as I am. So I had an idea for what, because the growling and the hissing are like a mix of like many things, like a snake hissing and like finding growly noises that like, because I put some of it, found like tiger growling, then to put like a mix over it. But for that chittery grossness on the car, I had an idea. I could like hear it in my brain, but I didn't have like the vocab to like know what to look for. So I went and bothered Bander, our friend. Like, I have an idea. I don't know what I'm looking for though. So, and then we fell down a rabbit hole of like things that move quickly, like centipedes. Um And that chittering sound you hear, I sped this up a little bit, but the chittering you hear is a tarantula running across tile.
Don't like that. Okay. Or be professional. Be professional. but cool. Yep.
I knew it.
Okay.
I knew it.
So
But
big thanks
The,
to
the
Bander
spider,
for
the
helping me
spider's
find
more
that.
afraid of you than it is of no, it's not. It's coming to kill
Bullshit.
me. It's
Yeah,
coming to kill me.
no. It's like that one video I saw, one that like lives in a hole and you mess with it, and it goes yeah, and it's real quick. No.
For no
No,
reason.
I don't
Why?
care. I don't
Why?
care.
Why? Trapdoor spider. Why?
Right? And I'm like, how do you know how afraid I am of that thing? Because you don't know now. But I really love that for the also Bander's in chat. Hi Bander.
Hi, babe.
For the monsters because and obviously because you're sound designing it, but like the human brain can come up with much scarier things than if you just tell somebody, right? And so I love that idea of the layering of the monster. So the chittering, especially with it's kind of like the difference of 28 Days Later versus other zombie movies. Those bitches run. Absolutely not. You know what I mean? No. That's way scarier than like just coming after you slowly, right? And so the idea of going around the car and through the car and that shit is fast. No.
I also have, because I have a lot of like little gross details and like the well, not, I guess not necessarily gross details, but if you've noticed sometimes when it's growling or like making noise, if you can kind of hear like a small sighing undertone, like maybe it sounds like just a ghostly sigh. We'll we'll get more into it in future episodes because there'll be more of a reason for it, but I like to think that maybe sometimes it has trouble switching between like monster noises and people noises.
Mhm. Oh gosh. Oh, I so want to talk about that. We will. I have questions. I love that though in the fact that the monster itself reveals its motivation. And like just as a character person, because again, if no one remembers, I love lore and character building. I love that because the hunger part of it, when he's just like hunger.
Mhm.
Number one, if you're hungry and you see your prey, you're running at it. I mean, if you ever see me and see a piece of cake, I'm running for it. So I imagine the monster would be very similar, right? Give me that cake. But that and then you know, again, we'll get into this later, but how does the monster get you? You know what I mean? Like everything that has prey or has something a prey drive for, there's got to be a way that it lures you in, right? Like literally the anglerfish with the light, even cats when they do that chittering, we're like, oh, that's so cute. And it's like, no, they're trying to sound like a bird, baby. Like, they're like, hey, birdie, bird, and like wanting that bird to come in. And so I love like were those choices based on that kind of thing of for the monster noises, you know what I mean? Like was it
Mhm.
based on the oh, okay. That's very
Mhm.
well done. I
Mhm.
like it. All right, anyway. My comment literally says, where is it? Props to Pixel for not having oh wait, no, wrong one. Hold on. I've got another one for you. Da, 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 da. On the no, I feel like horror things and monster style. Da, da. I don't remember where I have it, but it definitely is. How dare you with like stereo sounds? I was just like, I don't like that. No, it's like, it literally says props to Pixel somewhere in my notes. That was awful. I was like, because it comes from behind and is on right and then goes to
Mhm.
left and also I love this. So this I think might be more to Crystal, but the choices to have the monster talk to the audience. I know I talked a little bit about this with your fairy tale audio drama of the choices to bring the audience in this way. So you know, can you elaborate on the choices there or the reasoning of having the monster talk directly to the people rather than you know mm, 1 second, my dear. Right? Real quick, we're muted on Twitch for you, Crystal.
Oh, I forgot to unmute
And
myself in
Oh.
OBS. Sorry.
keep
I was
hitting
just
it.
saying, it's just fun. It was. We wanted to try it, and it was just a really fun thing for us to do because Jake is so fucking good at what he does. Just
And
absolutely incredible at what he does. Also,
cheers,
and
everybody.
it's
Your hands
scary.
on me. It's fine.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
like it.
it was just fun for the monster to kind of have that relationship like with the audience as well. And yes, for I mean, I just feel like it adds a level of scariness to it. It's like one of the scariest like little moments that happen in like horror movies is like when somebody's like looking at something just like we're looking at each other, but then they look at it like through a phone and now the thing is looking at them and then they put it and it's not there and then they look and it's looking at them again. Like that was kind of our way to bring the monster to you, so you're not just celebrating the misfortune of others. The
Yeah.
monster knows that you're listening and maybe he'll come see you while you're sleeping.
So you're not lonely.
Yeah, don't
Oh,
be, you don't want you
I
being
like
alone.
being lonely.
And
Fine.
and just to add on to that,
Yeah.
I don't know about anybody else, but Crystal didn't tell us that was
Oh,
gonna happen. So like I listened to the first episode thinking, oh, okay, cool. I'm about to listen to this first episode and this and that. And I'm like, nope, he's talking to me. I have to go like this is not like
oh my gosh. You know, to your
so
point, I was oh sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
no, that was it. I was just like that. It's like, whoa, okay, did not expect that to
You know,
happen.
and I find that's the funniest part of like all of us being in the project versus hearing the project. And I did the same thing on a horror thing. I was like, this was so much fun. I really like this. This is scary. Then you listen to the finished piece of it. Oh, hell no. I did the exact same thing. The monster came in, made a monster. I was like, nope, you just yeet on top of my head. Absolutely not. And you know, because even talking about your, you know, the Shelly fight with the Noah thing, you get into it. You know what I mean? And you're still in the project. and there's still that, icing on the cake later when you hear everything,
Yeah.
so that you as an actor still can enjoy it. Yeah.
Because I don't know if it's like this for you or anybody else, but like when I'm acting, like there are a lot of times where I just blank out, like I'm not present anymore. I'm kind of just in it,
Take
if
it
that
over.
makes any sense. Yeah. And
Mhm.
then like at the end of the scene, I'm like, how was that? And then like they'll be like, that was great. Can you do it like this? But I'm like, oh, what did I do? Shit.
Like, yeah, sure, I
What
did
did
it once. I can totally do it again, right?
can you play it? Can you play it back for me? Because I wasn't listening to myself. I was just, just doing it.
That is my terror as actually a voice actor, for somebody to tell me, can you do it again just like that?
Like, what do you mean?
Sure.
Yeah.
And then you have to be like, wait, my character was angry. I can get angry again. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Yeah, just do it again just like that. Ooh, just like that.
And to piggyback off of that, Gerald, one of my questions for you was one of my favorite. Okay, y'all were talking about your favorite parts for the fighting. My favorite part was before that, when they were all having a good time around a campfire. I thought it was cute. No, really, like I was saying this before, I love juxtapositions of things, and so like y'all have the scene where everyone's together and it's very loving, and you can tell it's easy to tell that these friends have been friends for a long time and they know each other quite well, even though it's only been a couple sentences. But my question specifically for you, my favorite line literally was, "Give me those ice toes." I was like, ah! As someone who is chronically cold, who also gets heat from other people, I loved it. I thought it was very endearing, and yeah, I mean, but what my question for you is like, do you have a connection with Noah? Is Noah someone kind of similar to you? And like this loving side that we see of him first, how did you get there? That kind of process. What do you take to get there?
I'm going to embarrass my wife for a minute.
Hi,
Yeah, no,
Kels.
Noah. I channel a lot of my that romantic silliness side of myself from my relationship with my wife. We laugh a lot, we joke a lot, and fun fact, that was method acting because her feet are always ice cold. So so it was very easy for for me to be like, oh, I deal with this on a regular basis. So yeah, so it was easy getting into that part of the character. Nah, I usually don't tell her to give me the ice toes because they're just. But literally, like when we get under the covers, there is like, and I get close to her feet, there's like a temperature difference. Like it's like an Arctic bubble over, by her.
Crystal's the same damn way.
I'm like, are you okay? It's like the lower half of you okay? Because that doesn't seem normal. He doesn't let me touch his
Even just the feet, it's like the ankles all the way up.
Yeah. So yeah, she'll just put them on me without me asking for it. So I know exactly what that feels like, and I've just had to deal with it.
I swear, I'm on the cold feet side. That's me. And literally, I'll go to my poor husband and I'm like, got my hands out because my hands do it too. And he's just like, and he just lifts up the bottom of his shirt. I'm like, thank you.
Yeah.
I love that comment. Oh my god. See, but he does live it came out in Noah's character. Yeah, I was there. I heard
I'm
it.
glad.
I heard
I'm
it.
glad it felt natural. As far as the relationships, I mean, to me, that's I tell Crystal this all the time. That's a testament to her casting, because I worked on multiple projects with her, and every person she cast that I get to work with, it's very easy to just come in and just assume the role, and a lot of times with voice actors, you don't get the script way ahead of time. You get it, therefore, which I like. I actually like that because that means, because otherwise I'll be rehearsing too much and I'll get in my head a lot if I got the script in front of me this entire time. But yeah, I think it's the casting. So when I came in and we, got to the scene, we laughed and we talked for a couple of minutes, then we went into fighting for our lives. So what is it? What do you call it? Trauma bonding. I think that
accurate. Yeah.
that helped a lot too. But yeah, the cast, man, I love them, and so it was real easy to just express that throughout.
Yeah, naturally.
Great group.
What, 2 takes you said?
Yeah, we did. I mean, I'm very spoiled. So whenever like we do casting now, like 9 times out of 10, it tells we try to cast in house because I'm fucking spoiled. I'm literally like, I'll call y'all to be in all the projects until y'all tell me to come see your agent or you're busy. Like literally, because because we can do it in like 1 or 2 takes. It's so fucking rare that I have to say to somebody like Gerald or Lena or Shelly or Bun or even like people that don't voice act as much as fucking Gerald does, who's in fucking everything now, which is awesome for him. But they just work together so seamlessly. So it's so rare I've got to be, we're doing 4, 5, 6. We're not doing that. We're doing like 1 take. And, sometimes I get it in 1, but I'm just like, fuck it. Let me let them play. Do it again. Why not? Let's get another take just to see, what it sounds like. Like, fuck it.
Hell yeah. I love that. And especially, I mean, I think it speaks to, of course, who you're casting as well. Just, they obviously did the prep.
Mm-hmm.
And again, you're absolutely right. I was even talking about imposter syndrome before we started. But like, 2 days max, maybe, to get the script. And you're like, okay, cool. And you can get a feel through the writing too.
Yeah.
About how that character is.
Yeah.
So I think it's definitely a testament.
And I think,
as well.
yeah, like I said, and Crystal, I think she knows me at this point. So like, there's times where she will reach out to me, like, you want to play this character? And when I get the script, I could kind of like, she knows me so much now to where
I'm just writing shit
like,
for them now.
Yeah, it's like I would like. There's very little times where I'm like, I wouldn't say it like that, or that seems. You get some scripts and like the words you can tell like they typed it, but they didn't read it out loud because it doesn't sound like something a human would say. It's never like that. With Crystal's like, oh, she wrote this for me. Like this is about 90% accurate of what my response would be in this kind of situation.
Like a real person instead of, oh man, yeah.
It's great. No, you know what? Gerald's awesome because I got Gerald off of Twitter because of Legacy. And then I think Don't Look was the second Big Tales project that I kind of slid your way, which was great, which was fucking phenomenal. But I think that one of the things that makes our casting process, and maybe why I'm getting so lucky with the casting too, is that we are working with voice actors who like just really want to work with us, but not just want to work with us, but just like really love the stories that we're telling. And you can feel that in the voice acting. And I think that's what makes it, because I'm such a stickler for dialogue. I'm like, don't give me no dialogue that nobody would say. So when I'm writing lines, I'm like, I'm literally thinking of like, how does Noah talk? What are the words he's going to use here? Like when we're the hilarious conversation about the mummy. These are conversations that I have had with my friends. My feet are fucking cold. I put them on Fixel all the time. Like, it wasn't hard. When you're writing stuff like that, it shouldn't be hard for you to reach for real life experiences and how the people around you just naturally talk and vibe, and for you to put that to make it feel real. So, because it was so important for us to set this up that you, like you said, Torrin, that you enjoy these characters, that you feel something for them, that, David being a fucking Apex player, me and my friends fucking play Apex, it was so easy to just pull from real life for these dialogues to make them feel real. And then later in later episodes, I'm like, let me just grab some trauma. I got that too.
Sprinkle a little salt on top. No, this is nice. Open wounds. Oh no. And just to your point, I love that because I play Apex a little bit, and Revenant is an asshole.
He's an asshole. He's a total fucking asshole. Yeah. Dude, I love playing Revenant though because he's an asshole. It's like one of my favorite characters.
I was gonna say, because you gotta fight and get your way to the top. I mean, why not?
Yep.
But no, and honestly, I love that actually detail now that I think about it, because especially knowing that the same voice actor was David and also the monster, that almost has a Revenant feel to it now that I think about it. Now that it's brought up, it's like, oh my gosh. Anyway, on that very quick side note, Mummy's a great movie. I was about to be like, Noah, you better agree with this. Like
Noah's just hating. No, he he loves him some Outer Bay. Even I watched the movie. I'm like, damn. Look at it.
And like even now, like the Mummy was what, 20 years ago now? Jesus.
I know.
Like even now, all those actors still, you're just like, okay.
Yeah.
They age well.
Man, and it's still better than most movies today. Like that's just they kept the lightning in the bottle with the movie.
Entire movie.
Yeah.
Yep. Mummy and Mummy 2. I could quote the entire thing because I watched way too much.
Yeah.
So with that, I kind of like to ask just a general question for episode 2. Anything y'all, you don't spoil it, but anything you're looking forward to in this next one coming up?
Sound design. sound design in this episode.
I
Like,
don't.
just when you think it's good, she goes off and she does some otherworldly stuff.
I'm telling you, mad scientist vibe. That's what
Yeah,
I'm getting from
and
this one.
and hand in bag in this episode. Like, just like you just listen to
I
it.
like.
dog. Listen to it. Yep.
I like. Don't get me wrong. I love episode 1, but like I love episode 2. Because like there's, and I'll talk more about it after we listen to it. But I just want to say like I loved every second of doing this, but the first 5 minutes of episode 2 took me about 8.5 hours to get done, and I loved every hour.
So it just flew by. Like, I've been here for 30 minutes. I'm so hungry. I'm tired. I need a shower.
Pretty much. I was hyper focused so hard that day.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I feel that. And like, have I blinked? Nope. From the pain
Nope.
in my eyeballs, I have not blinked at all.
I remember
I just imagine you probably like, because I do this when I'm like on my computer, I'm really into stuff. The closer you get to your screen, the better it's going to be. Like, oh,
that hurt. Like, oh, I've been like a pterodactyl over here.
Because I remember after I had gotten done, we were about to go out and get some nuggets, some fries and nuggets. And I remember I'm like hitting save like 6 times to make sure it saves, right? And I remember Crystal was like, "Are you good? You ready to go?" It's like, "Give me a second." Hang on.
Did I save?
Just a madhouse of creativity over here. It's fucking great. We're just like psychopaths creating these projects. It's amazing.
pry her away from the desk. Come on.
You need to eat.
Say, as someone who has real, like, just personally, audio processing things, to like, if it's something super loud, I really dislike or I can't listen. I will give you many props. Pixel, I put a comment on here. The metal scraping noise didn't make me want to throw my headphones. So as just someone who has that problem, thank you, because that metal noise or like forks on plates, I'll run. I'll just.
I hate like uneven audio, so I was trying really hard to like keep all the shit even. So
why we can normalize our audio, but TV shows can't? Just asking. Just asking.
Oh, yeah, no, God. But as someone, just props noted. It was wonderful. Crystal, what are anything you're looking forward to for episode 2 listen? Any particular favorite parts?
The world building that we do in this episode kind of just makes me laugh. It's really, I don't know what I'd fucking smoke that day, but it just makes me laugh. But yeah, like the sound is like, it just, I think Don't Look just keeps sounding better. The more and I really need to give Pixel like all the props as well, because Pixel jumped into sound design because I needed help with legacy. I was drowning. So she was just like, I will help you. And then like, you know, I guess our ADHD superpower, now Pixel can just like fucking do like whatever, you know, like, so now I have no problems just writing shit in scripts. Now I'm like, hey, don't figure it out. She'll figure out how to she'll figure it out. I can just fucking go. I'm like, yeah, literally, sometimes I just write in the script now. I'm just like, have fun, babe. Like, literally, it's there.
And real quick, we have a comment, just the bouncing on the monster was impressive too. So, high five. More props to you. And then also, let's see, Tails should come with a weighted blanket for aftercare. I mean, I personally agree with that as a scaredy cat as I am. Because when the monster started talking to me, I was like, no, I'm sure y'all can see my face. I mean, it was like, no. Oh my God. Alrighty. Shall we get into episode 2?
Here we go. I'm pretty sure I have the right episode this time, so we're ready.
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Believe me, I'll know if it starts right.
She will. All right, here we go.
From the Tales of the Forgotten Archives, Don't Look, Episode 2.
Hey Dan, this is Lucas. I'm out on Paradise Row, about 10 miles north of SVT campgrounds. I'm going to have a pickup of a rollover here. Looks like occupants might be possible pin. I'll advise. Start rescue. Sir? Ma'am? Can you hear me? What the? Ah! Dan, I'm gonna need... What the? Get out of my car! Ah!
You didn't think there was only one of us, did you?
Everything hurt. My head, worst of all. Details came back in spurts. I was in the SUV still, upside down. We'd crashed, flipped. Shelley. I turned my head, but her face was obscured by her hanging hair. I felt the tears burning hot in my eyes. I knew. I'd seen. But maybe I'd seen wrong. I reached out, pushing her hair away from her face. No! No! I had to get out. Something was in here. Fuck! Where was my gun? Where was... Noah? Noah! I looked to the back seat. He was there, crumpled up. I crawled under the seat, wincing in pain at every movement, and checked his pulse. Oh, he was alive. Okay. Fuck you! Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit! You can't have any more! I crawled out of the broken window, rolling onto my back. Tears and sweat and blood in my eyes. I couldn't think. I couldn't stop moving. Get Noah, Katie, come on! I made myself move. I reached inside the car and grabbed him underneath his arms, trying to pull him towards me. He was so heavy. He was too heavy. No! Noah, come on! Come on! Get up! Noah, wake up! Wake up right now! Noah! Wake up!
What? Katie?
Get out of the fucking car! Finally, I didn't have dead weight anymore. He groaned in pain, but got his legs underneath him, pushing as I pulled and got free.
Shelley.
She's gone. Can you stand up?
Fuck. I think so. Yeah.
I helped Noah to his feet as fast as we could. I wanted distance between us and whatever was in that fucking car. As we backed up from the SUV, I finally noticed the scene around us.
What the hell?
I felt like I was in a nightmare I couldn't wake up from. There were 2 cop cars, an ambulance, an animal control services van. Lights on, radios crackling. I could see through some of their windshields. I could see legs and arms hanging out of the vehicles. Everyone was dead.
This can't be real. This cannot be real. What the fuck happened?
I grabbed Noah's arm for strength, solidarity, support, something solid. We walked cautiously towards the ambulance, my heart thundering in my chest. One of the paramedics was in the driver's seat. They were gripping the radio with one hand. Dead. Their face. They looked like Shelley. Like Diana. Probably like David.
Where is it? Where's the thing that killed them?
It was a good damn question, but I didn't have any answers for him. I pulled him close to me, like if we stayed close we could fend off whatever killed these people. As we rounded the back of the ambulance, we found the other paramedic. I felt sick. Her back was bent, the angle too sharp, her face towards the ceiling and frozen in a terrified expression. Her jaw wasn't snapped like the others, but her mouth was wide, stretched to the breaking point and glistening with some kind of slime, mucus.
Keep moving.
I silently agreed. I didn't hear anything anymore, but I didn't feel safe. I felt like something was watching us. As we hurried past all the emergency vehicles, they were all like this. Every one. The cops, the animal control guy, in their cars. Dead.
We should probably
He trailed off, and I understood. We should what? Call for help? Help arrived, but it hadn't done us or them any good.
Maybe the police station isn't far. We could walk.
One of the officers dropped his gun. I let go of Noah, took a second to steel myself and rushed over to the car, snatching it off the ground and hurried back. I know it wasn't a smart move to take a cop's weapons, but I'd worry about the repercussions if we ever made it to the police station. As I rejoined Noah, I spared one quick glance back at the SUV where Shelley was. I bit my lip so hard I tasted blood. I couldn't stop the tears. Let's go.
We had eaten enough. For now. The others returned. I stayed watching Noah and Katie go. The smell of their fear muted by a different smell. Grief. Loss. It was beautiful. What will I smell on you when I'm in your room tonight?
Seven are dead in what police are calling the most horrific crime scene they've seen.
2 persons of interest, Noah Reeves and Katie Lopez, though no charges have been formally filed. They are the lone survivors of a brutal mass murder that took place 10 miles from the popular SVT campground.
It's been 3 months and police still have no answers for what many are calling the massacre at Paradise Row that left 7 people dead, including 2 officers of the West Hills PD. Back to you, Jim.
Sheriff Jacob Rivers gave a statement today. Of note, both Noah Reeves and Katie Lopez are no longer persons of interest. Sheriff Rivers also stated police are dedicated to finding who is responsible for the vicious killings.
What's up, everybody? It's Nate. And if 38, this is your first time here, welcome to my channel. Today on We Solve the Unsolvable, let's talk about the massacre of Paradise Row. You guys, this case is a prime example of the stupidity of small-town police. It is clear as day that Noah and Katie, the sole survivors, are 100% responsible for these killings. And get this, I have a source who told me one of Katie's friends, this guy named David Frost, died just like everyone else. What's connecting all these murders? You guessed it. Katie. How is she not the killer? I mean, it is obvious her and Noah planned this whole thing like they wanted to be in Scream 6. We're on to you, Katie. We're gonna make this unsolvable case solved. Hey guys, if you like my content, don't forget to hit that bell notification so you never miss a video from me. And subscribe.
It's been 6 months since the massacre at Paradise Row. Our protection spells worked, you guys. My spirit guides told me last night that Katie and Noah are safe from the demons. Take that, you lame-ass Gen X witches. Like and follow for more spells. We are 100% going to hex the moon again this year. Bats.
Fucking TikTok. Terenzio.
Confirmed.
Which part?
They're letting things in every time they use the Hadron.
Do they know that? Or are they that fucking stupid?
Someone does. Give you 3 guesses. These things, it's not good. The way they kill people.
The massacre?
And a dozen other scattered incidents in the last 6 months.
What are they?
Some are dead.
Some?
Not easy to kill. We think they're hunting.
They hunt?
They do more than that.
It's the survivors, isn't it?
We can't confirm, just a hunch.
Your hunches aren't usually wrong. Can we help them?
She's got too much heat on her.
Fuck.
They both do. She'll make it or she won't. If she doesn't, and it targets someone not so high profile, we can step in.
I get it. Keep me updated.
Of course.
Katie, don't. I love you.
Katie.
Katie!
I'm okay.
Nightmare?
Yeah. Sorry to wake you.
Wasn't sleeping anyway. Meet you in the kitchen?
Yeah. Thanks, Noah.
You know it'll be my turn tomorrow night.
I miss you, Shell. I miss you so much.
Which one you want?
I want the frozen Reese's cups.
Whoa, we have those?
Yep, I hid them.
Oh, that's cold-blooded.
I'll share.
Mm-hmm. You know, it would have been great if the men in Susu offered us clearance from all charges in exchange for secrecy, also provided us with a therapist.
I got the impression they didn't know what the thing or things were. I don't think there's a therapist out there who could help us.
You're right. I'd settle for some anxiety meds.
Same.
You talked to Shelly's parents lately?
No. They've been great. It's just hard talking to them.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
What about Diana's?
Her dad checks in. Her mom.
She still thinks you did it.
Nah, I just think she's a little racist is all.
She 100% is a little racist, and she sucks. She only tolerated me because I'm mixed. Ugh, fuck her. Diana wasn't speaking to her anyway.
I know. Which is sad if you think about it. She's a terrible person, but now that Diana's gone.
No chance to repair what she broke.
Yeah. I miss her. I miss them both. Fuck, I miss them all.
Me too. Let's go watch something stupid on Netflix.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
When the worst possible thing happens to you, you take any kind of sleep you can get that isn't a night terror. Noah fell asleep halfway through a physics-defying action movie. I was halfway through Frankie and Grace before I slept. But I did actually sleep for a few hours, so there's that. We'd moved. Twice. Since. Anyway, we were now in a quaint little city that didn't care about celebrities, and so long as we minded our business, people mostly minded theirs. We both worked from home, no coworkers to deal with face-to-face every day, which was nice. People were... they weren't all assholes. Plenty left us heartfelt messages, survivors of their own tragedies, sharing their stories with us. I just didn't want any of it. I appreciated it. I mean, it was a hell of a lot better than being screamed at by a random fucking stranger that somehow knew I'd killed the woman I loved more than anything. But every time someone reached out, it was just another reminder of what I lost. And the shit part, the really, really shit part, was that I couldn't remember Shelley without remembering that night. I couldn't think about soft moments or how we first met or mornings in the park with coffee and cheap croissants. Every time I called up one of those memories, I went back to that night. The car, the way she looked. I didn't know when that would stop, if it ever would stop. And I couldn't talk to a therapist, so I was left to struggle with it on my own. And in between all this grief, I was so angry that those things took my memories of Shelley and tainted them. I got so hot thinking about it sometimes. I felt like I couldn't be in my own skin. Noah turned to running and boxing and going to the shooting range almost every day. Things that were so far away from who Noah used to be made me sad. I mean, exercise is great and all, and Noah wasn't in bad shape. He just wasn't that guy. I guess we all died a little that night. Fuck, focus, Katie. I stopped staring out the window and looked at my monitor. 10 new emails. Great. I clicked open my mailbox, expecting at least half of them to be from my boss. But none of them were. What the hell? The subject line of the first email read, "Please help me." The second one, "This isn't a joke, please." The third one, "I swear we need your help." The fourth one, "Oh my God, I don't want to die, please." They kept getting more frantic. My heart started hammering in my chest. I felt my breath kick up and that insidious feeling of not being okay that's a telltale marker of an incoming anxiety attack creeping up. I started rubbing the back of my thumb. Up, down, trying to time it with slowing down my breath. Not working. Shit. I should take a step back and go through my breathing exercises. Instead, I bit my lip and opened up one of the emails.
"I'm sorry for reaching out, but you have to help us. My cell is 504-613-0623.
Why would someone need our help? I clicked open the second email.
Katie and Noah, please! We can hear it. We ran, but it was in our car, and now we're walking and we don't know what to do. Please, help us."
I rolled my chair back so quickly it almost fell over. I felt like I couldn't breathe. I put my hands atop my head and closed my eyes, trying to calm myself down, but I didn't want to read anymore. But I couldn't let someone else go through this. I couldn't let someone else turn into me and Noah. Fuck! I skipped down to message 10.
"My brother is dead. This can't be fucking real. I'm in a nightmare. We're at DeMarco Hospital in New Orleans. You survived. Please tell me how. Tell me how I can save my family. Please. I think I can still hear it. How can it still be here? Please, help us. Please."
Woo! Just broke my own record. Katie? What's going on?
I couldn't answer him right away. I was biting my lip so hard I realized I was tasting blood. I slowly turned around to look at him. You remember how every time we watched Aliens, we always said if we'd been Ripley, we never would have gone back to LV 426.
Yeah? What happened?
It's happening to someone else.
What? How do you know?
I motioned for him to come over and see the emails for himself.
We don't know shit about those things, Katie. We got lucky.
I know.
We don't know what they are. We don't even know how to kill one.
I know, but Noah, don't you want to find out how?
Katie?
I can't keep living like this. I can't. I can't go about my daily bullshit, knowing that those things are out there taking away every good memory someone else has. They can't take anymore, Noah. They can't.
You're the only family I have left. I don't want to lose you to those things.
I don't want to lose you either. You don't have to do this. You don't. I wouldn't be mad or...
You're not going alone.
God, be sure, Noah, this isn't some movie. We might...
Don't say it. I know. I'm not dumb. But you're right. I'm fucked up. And I know you are too. So, we either get less fucked up or...
Yeah. I grabbed him, hugging him as tight as I could. Noah hugged me back so tight my ribs hurt and I could feel him trembling. I didn't want him to come. But at the same time, my coward ass really did. I didn't want to do this alone. I wasn't under any illusions. We could be walking into a trap or straight to our deaths. But you know what? Eventually, you get tired of being afraid. And you get really fucking angry.
We shouldn't stay here, Mama. We should go.
We cannot leave your brother.
Mama? He's gone.
I have to know what happened, Sydney. The doctors will tell us.
Ah, fuck! Jesus!
Do not blaspheme.
Yeah, okay, Mama, just wait here. I'm gonna take this. Hello?
Is this Sydney?
If this is a spam call, now is really not a good...
It's Katie.
Oh my god! Did you get my emails? Of course you got my emails. You're calling Katie. Thank you. My brother. He's gone.
I'm sorry. I know what that's like. We're coming to you, Noah and I.
Thank you! I don't know where to go, you know? We were at home, then we were in the car, and now we're at a hospital. But I don't feel safe anywhere.
I get it. But stay put. We'll do what we can.
Okay. How long do you think? Mom!
Sydney, be careful!
No! Mama, no!
Hello, Sydney. Fear. So much fear. And I could hear Katie. My sweet Katie. I dreamed about you. See you soon.
Thank you for listening to Don't Look.
Absolutely not. He said, "I dreamed of you." I was like, "Don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Stop that right now. Stop it right now." So, yep.
I feel like I don't have enough like
Also-
trigger warnings for the monster in the description of this episode because I forgot just how fucking stalkery he is. Like I'm just
right,
like, bro.
Edward Cullen vibes.
Right.
Nope, any of the good ones. So my first thing on here says, "Pixel, why the squelch noises? Why? Why? Why?" All right, that's it. That's all my notes. I'm kidding. Only note I had. No.
Listen, when they go in, they gotta come out.
Okay,
I don't like that answer.
I just want everybody to know that what you're hearing is the monster picking the organs that it wants to eat and then it doesn't want to eat. So when you hear some squelching noises, it's the sound of the monster just ejecting organs that it doesn't like. That was Pixel's idea. That was Pixel's idea. Pixel was like, you know what? I bet he doesn't like kidney, so he's just throwing that one out. He's like, yeah, I don't really want your kidney. I'll just get something else. Yeah, that's Pixel. That's Pixel's idea.
So what I'm hearing is that Mad Scientist was wrong, and it's just embodying the creature. Got it. Okay. I'm sorry. Bad call on my part. No. Obviously, it was incredibly good, and I obviously was watching all of our faces. And I know my face said the same thing. Just nope. Just immediate. And Chad's like, no. Also, moist? Really? We had to pull out. Nope. Okay. I was
Such
signing
a
that out
weird
there.
word.
I don't like that. So after the first episode, I asked kind of the same question, but and I know we talked a little bit before we got into episode 2, but your favorite parts of episode 2? I know we're talking about like world building and then sound design, anything like that. Any expansions upon your answers for 2?
Go ahead, babe. You know you got some stuff.
It's
we're all just yelling at Pixel the whole time.
Yeah.
Well, it's the first 5 to 7 minutes of the episode, those first minutes, and then the poor Katie's dream, her dream that she had.
Nope.
Like those were just particularly fun to work on. I'm sorry, Katie.
You know, I have to ask a random question. Pixel, do you ever DM campaigns? You should.
I want to.
Okay, you should. I'm so sorry. Trauma. All right.
Are you sure you want her to run to DM a campaign? Are you sure about that?
I didn't say I wanted to be in it. I just said
Like I come in like, all right, I got my 10 character sheets ready. We'll just cycle through. I know.
I think the biggest struggle I had with like the first 5-7 minutes was in the script. It said that the cop falls down because he gets so startled. I'm staring at that. I'm like, how do I convey that this motherfucker fell over? And I was like looking around, and there were like no SFXs of someone just falling. So I had to make some shit up. So like that one tiny section of the track has so much shit in it to try and make it look like.
You know, though,
It came out so
done.
well.
Yeah, like I could see it in my head without
Yep.
seeing like, you know, the sound design notes or anything or the script or anything like that. Especially with, like my comment for that cop. I was like, we barely got to know his name. He did. And like, you know, the way that is conveyed, he sounds very like actually like wants to help kind of thing. And you're like, no, why be that one?
Right. One of the good ones. One of the good ones.
Yeah, they're so rare. Oh man. But yeah, any favorite parts or expansions on for episode 2?
Go ahead, Gerald.
Yeah,
Again,
Pixel. Just kill
again,
it,
just
yeah.
just the sound design in that first opening bit, man. It's like every time I hear it, it's like I see it so easily in my mind. And that's a credit to the sound, like the sounds is crazy. And I know that's like, and it's one thing I love about audio dramas is like, at least when you have somebody like the two of these amazing women behind it, it's like you don't like live action. You need like this grandiose budget, right, to make things happen. But when you got a killer sound design, that's all I can't help it. Like, oh man, they got a good budget, boy. They got, you know? But like I said, that's just one of the things. Like I said, the opening scene. That's just like, again, I can easily see that on HBO or opening scene on an HBO show or something like that. But yeah, and then as far as the story is concerned, I like picking up with Noah and just how it's not shying away from the freaking trauma that they've gone through. Like, and clearly, like, this is just another Tuesday because Noah hears her scream and he just busts through the door. Like, all right, come check on you. You'll probably be having to do the same thing for me tomorrow. So, but just those little comments shows like, man, like how they've been adapting to, from the first episode to this
And
episode.
even the first part of this episode, they're
Mhm.
calling out of broken glass and, a flipped car and adding on to the fact they just both lost their significant others. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 3 months later, yeah, so we're having nightmares.
Yeah. Damn right you are.
How could you not, right?
Right.
Especially when they sound like that. Anyway, so yeah. Crystal, your favorite part.
Lena's voice acting, fucking A+ in this. Yes, when she's portraying just how fucked up Katie is. Them two, Lena and Gerald in the voice booth, by the way, were fucking. The way they play off each other, especially, and it gets more into these, as we get into the third and fourth episodes. But they're just so good together. But she, I mean, that was a lot of words for her to carry, and she did just an incredible job with it. I give Gerald his own thing. I think I warned him. I don't remember if I warned you or not, Gerald, that you were going to have a fuck ton of words to read in episode like 4 or something. I don't remember. But I didn't warn her. I just gave her the script. I was like, Lena can do it. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
And then shout out to Kay, who plays Sydney. Okay. I know that this Kay had been doing a lot of voice coaching and working. Kay also played one of the kids in A Fairy Tale for Adults. And I, when I first heard Kay's voice, Kay has such a unique voice that I was like, oh my God, I love this. Like, so good. I love unique voices. And I think it's just because like Gerald and Lena and Tara, like they all spoiled me, and like Jake. So when like the first couple of voice actors that I worked with, just like fucking magic in my fucking ears, right? It was just so good. And then, the first time I heard Kay, I'm like, I gotta put Kay in stuff because I love Kay's fucking voice. But I can just tell that Kay is one of those voice actors that just puts, like Gerald, just is always fucking grinding and putting effort into it. Because when they let out that scream, we were all like, I just remember like after they were done, the silence in the room, we were just like, bitch, are you okay? Like, for real? Like, in real life, are you okay?
Like, for real? Are you going through something
right
now?
We were like, in real, like
Sometimes you gotta let it out.
right,
Sometimes
like, it was just like that. The way, I looked over at Pix and we were just like, oh my God.
Are you going through something right now that you
Yeah,
don't want to talk about?
do we need, like, you need a hug? Like, yeah, because
even the way they say "mama," I loved. Just for the record.
yes,
like "mama," like it was so yeah.
Because I wanted those moments to hit, because you got this monster talking to you and doing that and this, that, and the other. But I think I'm just like I'm like a crackhead for like angst and that sort of thing. So I really, I know, like shocked, right? But I just really wanted that to hurt. And then they delivered that line, and I was just like, okay. For the record, I did not make them do that twice. That was one take. That was one take.
Yeah. And to your point for the monster, just real quick, I now listening to it a second time, absolutely Edward Cullen vibes, which for the record, I find that character very creepy. Like, why are you in my bedroom? And then this was just like, I'll visit you in your sleep. Like, please don't. That's a little too far. It's fine. No, very good though. And one of my other things on there was one of my questions for y'all, especially with the inspiration for the monster. And we talked about hunger and things like that, but this hunting is terrifying because, like, in the world that you've now built for episode 2, or adding on to it, presumably Katie and Noah are far away, and yet this monster is in her dreams and his dreams. Excuse me. So you want to expand upon any of the inspiration, y'all? Look at both of you.
I will like the reason that we did Don't Look is because it was literally just kind of my love affair to my love letter to the 2 horror stories that I told you that I love, that Aliens and Prey. But I also have like this fear of something watching me when I'm sleeping. I don't know if anybody else has that fear, but you ever just wake up in the middle of the night and you be looking at your ceiling? Gerald's not like, shit just be a little too dark and you just be wondering sometimes. So I was like, what if we just did a story where there's something on your fucking ceiling and it's looking at you? And that's kind of how we started. Mm-hmm. And then as kind of Jake was having so much fun with this monster, and because I didn't write it all at once, I kind of wrote it like bit by bit. And I realized I was like, we just leaned into kind of his stalker vibes, and it just continually gets more creepy where he's just like, I think I really like this one. And I'm just like, bro, you were like, no, we needed a restraining order. Like, stop. So it was just,
and then he's just gonna be like, that's just piece of paper.
Right. And but yeah, I think it's, there's this awesome scariness to something that, is just evil to be evil. Like, these things they're just hunting you and they're just eating you because that's just what they fucking do. Like you said, it's not a demon. It's not like, this is just what they fucking do. And I kind of love that kind of finality of things, that there are things out there that will just, like, we were talking about that little spider that'll just jump out the hole and just fucking snatch your ass. Like, I just like, that there's just shit out there that'll just fuck you up because it wants to. That's horrible. I hate it.
Thanks for that.
You're
Thanks
welcome.
for that.
No problem.
Yeah, right. Thanks. That's great. Not me just gonna be staring at my ceiling for a while now. Like, I don't tend to look up, but
people don't. And that's the other thing too, that like people don't look up. Like, nobody ever looks the fuck up.
There's always that hesitant, like it's like ingrained in us. Like, when you hear something, it's like, okay, I hate spiders, hate fucking spiders. So like, whenever I hear that skittering sound, I know it's coming from my headset, but I gotta do it. I gotta check.
Right, just to make sure.
Like, man, that's kind of right. Yeah, like calling your friends, man. Don't be calling your friends in my booth. I'm in a small space now. This motherfucker get flipped up. Y'all will see just limbs. Limbs.
Gerald, do you make Kels get the spiders out the house too? Because I don't fucks with them. Like, I don't fucks with them. I don't fucks with spiders.
But look,
I just want them to be on their own.
Like, Crystal was like, saw me nodding when she was like, you feel like someone's watching you, or terrified that someone's gonna be watching you. Usually in my case, it's my kids. I'll be asleep. I'll be deep sleep, and I'll just wake up and there's just this silhouette staring at me. Daddy, can I have some ice cream? And I'm about to throw hands. Like, I'm asleep. What are you doing?
Why do they do that? Why do they do that creepy shit? Why do they do that?
Like, my oldest, she's like, she told me the other day, like, Daddy, man, I can't come by you when you sleep. I'm like, what you talking about? And she was like, because I feel like you're going to hit me. I'm like, girl, what you talking about? He said, cuz you always scared, like something's about to get you. I'm like, look, stay ready. You ain't got to get ready, man. Stay ready. Your dad grew up in a very hostile environment.
Legit though.
These kids don't know shit about no trauma. They don't know how we grew up. They soft. These kids are soft.
Any little noise, you had to be ready.
Yeah. You're right, Torrin. It's good they're soft. It's good. But that's one of the reasons that I could not have kids. Because if I wake up in the middle of the night, my child is just motionless in my doorway, I'm throwing the whole kid away. I don't know if it's a demon or not. Like, fuck no, that whole kid going.
Swinging.
Right, like nah.
Like, it only takes 9 months to make another one. Like, we
grow them so easy, right?
Yeah.
Listen, there was this TikTok where this woman was like, her child told her that there was like a witch or something in her closet that wanted to kill her, and I'm like, well, that's your problem now. I don't know what I'm gonna leave. You got to deal with the witch in your closet that wants to kill you. That's unfortunate for you. Shit, I don't know.
An argument between y'all. You gotta fix that.
damn, you
It's
better
like
get some
what
salt.
is-
That's crazy.
what was it? Them trending videos where like he goes in and checks under his kid's bed, and it's like, nope, and you click, so you see him walking out the house with a, with a luggage bag, little heels clicking on it.
Oh my
Like,
god.
You can have the house. You can have the house.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I almost got rid of our house just because of a giant ass spider that was in here that I didn't want to deal with. Burn it to the ground.
Yeah, I'm not even. I can't even. I listen. I'm gonna let real quick. Let's start. I was in the car. I mean, Pixel's gonna laugh at me. We were in the fucking car, right? And we had just pulled into the driveway to pick up Banner to go somewhere. And I happened to have my visor down. And there, y'all, the spider is not big, okay? It's like fucking the world's tiniest little jumping spider. But I just remember having both hands on the wheel, and I could just feel myself trying to back the fuck up like this thing's about to like jump in my fucking eye or some shit. And I just look over her hand and I'm like, I need you to get the spider. And she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, babe, I need you to get the spider. And I get out the fucking car.
And I lean over and I don't see it because it's literally that tiny. Like, what
So small.
fucking spider?
It's so fucking small. It's like the
It's the
world's
size
tiniest.
of like half of your pinky. It's a tiny jumping spider.
Rest the fuck assured, though, had she not been able to get the spider and had it just landed somewhere in the car, I don't know what I would have done. Now I can't drive until we get the fucking spider out. That's all I know.
Crystal, no shit, same thing happened to me, and I was alone. And like I remember driving, and you're in the middle of traffic, you can't just you know
Right,
what I mean?
right.
Literally, it went like toward the side a little bit. I remember being propped up on one leg on the brake at a red light, and the thing's going, and I went, yeah, I just hated it. I was like, your tiny ass can go over there. Oh, it's so funny, but it's so true. Oh man, and you're talking about story building for this one, and I have to say, just this is more of a comment, not a question, but the news reports. I mean, I know I'm weird. I'm the weird one out in this group, but like, I love that part. And the down in Louisiana, I was like, get it.
There you go, Banner. That southern accent. You go, girl.
There you go, Banner.
That's it, Banner.
So good.
The vicious killings.
Oh my god, vicious killings. Oh, it's so good. I
Bander,
love
that
it.
was
And then
Bander's choice. Bander decided that the news announcer too was going to be southern. Yep.
I love that, and it makes sense, if they were in Louisiana. I'm assuming that maybe the
There's
first part. half the guys lived there.
there's just something about down south that just fits with horror. Like this.
Oh yes. Well, I mean, like you got Appalachia.
Like
you got,
they
like,
be
Cajuns,
seeing some shit.
Wildlands.
Like they be seeing some shit down there.
And like
Listen,
they'll
we can
be
tell
like, oh,
ghost
that's
stories
just a
later.
cat.
We got them, okay? And we lived in New Orleans. We got them. Okay.
Many.
Oh my gosh.
We saw shit in New Orleans.
Random aside of New Orleans. There was one part, it was like, maybe the slime or mucus. My brain immediately, I noticed the neurodivergence. It's not slime, it's mucus. What is it? The Princess of the Frog.
Yes.
Made me laugh so
Yeah.
hard.
So good.
Oh my god. I actually have a quick question about the multiple reports. So like as a storyteller with we have Southern weirdness. I literally wrote down Southern weirdness just for the record.
Love that.
We have like multiple reports and it shows a world building of how big this really is. Like yes, we are obviously in our world, right? Because you mentioned New Orleans in there. And I heard the SVT, just saying, we got questions about this. But as a storyteller, do you feel like does that help not restrict the story in some way? Like when you put it in something that we already recognize? Or, how does that help with the story building? Does it hurt? That kind of thing when you're adding and injecting like SVT in your own world building in there of things that I don't think exist. Is SVT real? Don't tell me that. Anyway, like, because, story scope can creep up on you sometimes.
Yeah.
I think as story writers and some people write themselves into holes too.
Right.
So,
Like,
does that help? Does it not?
Well, I think we're kind of at the point where, and I don't remember, we just get ideas. Somebody probably gave me the idea, but a lot of the tale stories are interconnected in really fun ways, in ways that I am looking forward to one day, as the network grows. I really want there to be like boards where people were like watching episodes of Fringe and going, you see that motherfucking blackboard in the background? Because I have subtly dropped a couple of things in this episode that will randomly, just random little nuggets of world building from like Synarchy and that sort of thing. Fairy tale. Sorry, fairy tale exists in this world. They're all in the same fucking universe. I don't know what's wrong with me. But we are at the point where, I mean, Hannah and I talked early this year about kind of how we're going to start to do things in just a more healthy way for us. But one of that is me taking time to write scripts out in their entirety as well. So I can not do what you're doing, what you suggested, Torrin, and write myself into a hole, especially because we are telling interconnected stories at Tales. Some are subtle, some are kind of overt in how they are interconnected. And I like that because I think it's fun. I think it gives us an element of fun for our listeners, a reason for them to listen to other tales, if only so they can find like the little Easter eggs that we're like, plopping out through here or whatever, that sort of thing. So, but yeah, we kind of are at the point where I've got a conspiracy theory board with a lot of like lines and shit, and I've got to make sure that I'm not writing myself into a hole with some of these things. But also, I don't know if anybody see Agatha All Along and how fucking smart that was, especially with tarot. I don't remember her name. I love Being a Witch, like her story. That writing made me fucking juicy, dude, with how it just, once we got to her episode, how everything in the previous 3 episodes had just interconnected. I love smart writing like that. I fucking love smart writing like that. So I want us to do fun shit like that. But that means I got to write everything all at once. So...
Maybe not all of us, but at least, and I know we all do this as voice actors too. Like, you kind of, even when you get scripts and stuff, you assume certain things and you have to make choices, right? So even something like that with like highlight board, now obviously conspiracy board already started with the red string and everything about how it's all connected. I mean, absolutely. And to that point in world building, I know I talk about lore and stuff, because don't get me wrong, Crystal, I have so many questions on lore. I'm not going to ask them because some of them do get answered later. It's fine. But I'm going to grill you. Things like, I literally have a question here. How did the ambulance know to go? Like, who called them? Who saw that? No one was there. Their phones didn't work. Anyway, moving on.
Well, okay, to answer that question. No, that's a great question.
Yeah,
so
sure,
I think when Officer Lucas, when he first shows up, he calls it in. He says possible pin, which is awesome because shout out to my friend Charlie, who has a brother who is actually a cop, because I needed real cop dialogue. I was like, yo, what the fuck would he actually say? I need that. I can't just be like, hey, yo, bro, car's turned over. That's fucked. Right.
Turnover.
Right. So that's actually like police speak. So he did call it in. So they knew where he was. So that's why by the time
he called in again before he died too.
Right. So that's why
oh shit.
Yeah. When poor Katie and Noah wake up, everybody's dead.
And there's limbs. I hated the description, just like arms and legs together. Like, I don't like that. Anyway,
More bodies.
Not dead at all.
It's fine.
Just everywhere. Well, and especially because I feel like a lot of horror stories do that, and it's very evocative. It works very well. But like, the back was bent at a wrong angle. I was like, why? Why do we need to do that? That's not okay. Anyway, talking about prep and research, as far as I loved the details, especially with Noah and Katie at the end, the grounding techniques. So when she's like panicking about the emails and stuff, that's a very real thing if you ever had anxiety. About box breathing, or like you're trying to just breathe with a touch too, and helps do that. So was that stuff you already knew? Is it research that y'all did for this? Like, what did that research look like for that part, if there was any?
Hi, I have anxiety.
Hi.
So,
my anxiety.
Yeah. Hey, hi everybody. Hi guys. Nice to see you.
Hi.
The first time I had an anxiety attack, I did not know I was having an anxiety attack. My anxiety didn't manifest until I was in my late 30s. And so the first time it happened to me, I had no fucking idea. And now I've gotten tools, so I haven't had one again. I haven't had an thank fuck, because it's the worst. That's not true. I got stuck in a stairwell a week ago, and I had a panic attack. You'd be just shocked how claustrophobic stairwells actually are.
Nope, I'm not shocked. I know.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's horrible. But yeah, so I talked to a friend of mine who is a therapist, hilariously, and that's one of the techniques she gave me to help with my anxiety is if you could just rub your thumb and time it to your breath, and it actually worked for me when I was really struggling. So yeah, I was like, hey, you know what? Thank you for the trauma. I need it for my art.
This makes my characters real, and I can torture them. Yeah. Welcome to the life of GM.
Facts.
And to that point, right? To that point, I loved Noah. Like, I love character building, and so seeing we were talking about this a little bit already about how they're handling, how they're transforming and handling things. So I was gonna ask Gerald with Noah's like going full on like action training, if you will, or you know what I mean? Like when something happens and you just, I mean, don't feel prepared, and they even make mention that that's not in Noah's character. Like, do you? I guess the question I'm kind of asking here is just like, how do you feel about his arc from going from, maybe such a sweetie? I don't know. Like, what was the kind of assumed
Yeah, it
backstory
was
you gave him? Yeah.
yeah, it was kind of between the text, as far as like Crystal described him as one way in the in the opening episode, and then in this next episode, she would always give me kind of like notes on where his headspace was, and then like I said, it made sense. So, but and she allowed me to infer a lot of that with his character, and I felt like I know what it's like to feel like you're not in control of your life, and when certain events happen, and I just imagine that that's where he would be at. So a part of his therapy and things that I've done myself with therapy is you do things that you can control because you can't, you're not, he can control his running, and these very they might seem mundane or these things, but it gives him a kind of a a control of his life, as much as he can, and that preparedness that I never want to feel like that ever again. I don't want to feel helpless. And then a lot of that comes from Lena's amazing performance of her vulnerability, and so it enacts that knight in shining armor type thing, like in him, that like clearly like she's capable, she dragged my ass out the car, but like it's like but they're clearly there for each other in the at this point, because they literally are all they got left. And so I think like he doesn't know what he's preparing for, but he's preparing. So
Very
that's kind of
much so, yeah. Well, it's
I
not
want
gonna pop out at me again. And I like that
yeah.
juxtaposition of Noah, at least in my opinion, so thus far, there's other episodes, of course, doesn't really show his anger. And we haven't seen that from him in the first episode and the second episode, juxtaposed with Katie.
Mhm.
She does. And it's not like, she's throwing things across the room, not like that kind of
Yeah.
idea, but the reaction to being scared. Like, what do you do once the first panic is over?
Mhm.
And, what evokes first? And I really just personally, as a listener, love that Noah is still kind. Like, that's still, at least seemingly, like his sweetness is the core of Noah. And
Mhm.
then, I mean, disagree with me, of course, or reaffirm, I don't know, but
No, for
like
sure,
that
yeah.
still is there. Because even though preparedness is him, like you were pointing out, he just busted through that door. Like the
Mhm.
moment she had a night terror and was just like, "You okay?" Like, what is it? Like, and then it kept, mixed with the vulnerability of it will be me tomorrow. Not,
Mhm.
I'm a tough guy and nothing's gonna get me. I've got this. Pow, 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 like he doesn't take
Yeah.
it to that kind of level, which I think is
Right.
really enjoyable.
And
Um,
that's just something I try to put in any character. The opposite of toxic masculinity, man. I laugh, I cry, and I make sure I do that. Just like I said, in front of my kids or in front of, just so they know that that's,
yeah.
to me, that's life. But I grew up, and there were people tell me I was too emotional, too soft, too sensitive, too sweet. But I know no other way to be. Now you can catch these hands if it comes down to it. but
There's got to be balance.
yeah,
Very important. Very important.
and I and I think that especially when he's around, her, that's when he can utilize that softer side to kind
Right.
of, how he handles the situation, how he deals with it. No spoilers, but you're onto something with her and the anger thing, that we did talk about that a lot. And yeah.
You know, and again, no spoilers, and of course, I'm gonna ask more things about it later. But I as someone who, I mean, I think we all probably are in this category together of we were too sensitive, we were too sweet, which makes us good actors, quite frankly, in my opinion.
That's
But
right.
you know, like
That's right.
it, you know, we have to feel the thing. Not you can't drown in it, right? We got to know the balance. You can't drown in it, but you got to know what it feels like and convey it in a believable manner, right? And you know, I think that's, I mean, it's just super important in general. And for the record, that's so sweet. I love that you know, share that with your kids because I grew up in a very similar way and taught karate for 10 years. It's hard to not just be like, nope, I'm tough. Don't worry about it. I got this. I got this. And inside you're, you know, it's like the duck in the water, like looks totally calm on the upside.
Yeah.
Me kicking out so hard underneath. I'm just the, and as we tie all things together, leads to the panic and, you know, having to learn how to manage that, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway. Weird. It's like it's all interconnected, y'all. Strange.
Crazy.
Weird how that works. So I have one quick question that's a bit random for you, Pixel, and probably Crystal for this one. The radio filter broadcasts quality to even the closings, but also like the media parts, you know, when they're obviously on TVs or you're listening on radios kind of thing. Especially more, I think, for the closing, which we heard a very little bit of. Just was that just for funsies? Does it help add for the spooky vibes? You know, like the there's a filter or something on it that I think really helps kind of build and you know, have a little thing at the beginning and closing, but then there's some parts in the middle. Just, you know, what was the choices for that, or the impetus of the choice for that? How did that come about?
I just like the way it sounded. It needed yeah, it really is something. Yeah, it needed to sound different, so we needed and so nicely we were using Adobe Audition at the time, and they give you some of those really cool like voice filters to make it really easy, which is lovely. So we didn't have to buy like plugins and stuff, which is nice. But yeah, it we're starting to do that now with the intros and the outros of like all the shows. Now that we're all like professional and we have intros and outros and shit. Yeah. But yeah, they'll all be through kind of like that little that radio filter, because I like the way it sounds. It sounds kind of cool, especially where, you know, you put your headphones on and let's begin. And we've got our kind of like our own mythology around tales and how you're finding these stories and that sort of thing that we're building on too. So it sounds cool.
I love that. And honestly, it speaks to one of the first things we talked about. You know, if you can tell that people are enjoying it, you're going to enjoy it. Even if it's like, if it's not your jam, it's not your genre, or whatever it is, if you can, maybe this is just an ADHD thing, but you know, when you can tell people are getting excited, so you get excited, you're like, I don't know what's happening, but I can feel it.
Yep.
You start getting the energy up. Oh, absolutely. So with that, then, as I'll ask before each episode, anything in particular that we should watch out for? Your favorite? No spoilers, just, you know, what's your excitement for episode 3? Don't laugh like that. That makes me nervous. You're already a GM. I don't know even why I asked that question before.
Gerald's ready. Go ahead, Gerald.
Action. I'm ready. I'm excited for that action. And I'll just leave it at that. Like that's my jam. Yeah.
Okay.
Whenever I get to pump my arms and do stuff in the booth, I get excited.
Gotcha. Totally getcha.
Go ahead, babe.
Sorry, my Discord freaked out for a second, but there are a couple new faces that we'll be meeting in this episode. I'm really excited to meet them.
I was going to say that. I didn't know if you wanted to know that. But yeah, new characters.
Tiani fucking Ma, bruh. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah.
One in particular. And I'll tell you some stories after.
Motherfucking Ma. Okay.
After playing with Tiani in Forgotten, I'm like, this is how did she get here? Like her character in there. I'm like, this is the same thing. Anyway, I will throw into that. I'm actually excited for Crystal's character. I actually really like Crystal's character.
Aw, thank you.
Anyway, Crystal,
you guys ready? All right.
Expansions upon?
No, that's it. I've just realized I didn't realize how like short episode 3 is. Man, I really dick tease you guys in this episode. That's awesome.
I mean, this was rude somehow.
Right? I know. I didn't realize how much happens in the last episode. We really like just giving it to y'all at the end.
With love.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You consented. It's fine. All right, you guys ready? Dark Dimensions Paranormal Investigators. You're on with Eden Russell.
Couldn't you just say, you're on with Eden? Or, like, hello?
I've got a role to play, Craig, and it's 24/7. We are this close to getting a streaming deal. I can feel it.
I might have something for you.
Oh? You have my complete attention.
You remember the massacre at Paradise Row?
Oh, that's unforgettable.
Well, there are 2 bodies in my morgue who died just like all those people.
Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
100% serious.
Yes. Okay, I will be there in 30 minutes.
To be honest, Eden, I might not stick around for this one.
What? Why?
Because one of the victims died in the hospital.
Holy shit. Are you telling me that whatever killed those people could be in your hospital right now?
It's kinda looking like it, yeah.
This is so fucking amazing, Craig. Okay, you cannot leave. Stay put. I need full access.
No promises.
Oh, for the love of grab your vagina, Craig. This is the scoop of the century. You are on the front lines of some amazing shit here, okay? I mean, this isn't like that dumb teenager who claimed stone circles in New England transported their family to Narnia. This is real shit.
Hey, I liked that episode.
The whole thing was bullshit. I brought a little kid there and we didn't get transported. I mean, the EMF reader didn't even spike near the chambers. You know, I am so tired of these fake-ass YouTubers getting more views than I do, and I'm out here doing real work.
You haven't seen the bodies, Eden.
I will, because you're going to be there to show me, right? Right?
Just hurry up and get here.
Craig. Oh, he hung up that saggy ball sack. He better be there.
They didn't have any... Oh no, why do you look like that?
I am about to put us on the map.
Oh god, here we go.
I am serious this time, Maya. Look, I know where the thing that killed all those people at Paradise Row is.
You mean that crazy-ass serial killer?
Whatever you want to call it. We're going there now. I'm driving.
I already have a bad feeling about this.
Put your headphones on and let's begin. Pulled from the Tales of the Forgotten archives, we bring you Don't Look, Episode 3.
I think the parking is around back. I can handle that if you want to.
Fuck.
Who is it?
It's Naya. I'll call her back. And no, we stick together, no matter what.
Okay. Should I bring the bag in?
Absolutely. I'd rather get arrested than take any chances.
Agreed.
Holy fucking shit, Katie Lopez? The Katie Lopez? Oh my god, and Noah Reeves. Are you getting this, Maya?
We're rolling.
Excuse us. Who are you?
Eden Russell, Dark Dimensions Paranormal Investigators. Are you here because of the murders?
No comment.
No comment. What the fuck? I'm not a reporter. I'm a paranormal investigator, and I want what you want.
Lady, you don't even know us. How could you possibly know what the hell we want?
Hey, whatever's in there killing people, I want to stop it. We on the same page now?
Somehow, judging by your camera crew, I don't think that's your only reason for being here.
Hey, everybody has to earn a living. No reason you can't make money off of banishing evil shit back to hell.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Smart people don't, until they see one. Or they're terrorized by one. I bet you didn't believe in whatever killed Shelley until...
You do not say her name. Do not.
Easy, that's my bad. Okay, look, I want to stop it. Whatever it is. Vouch for me, Maya.
Look, she's a camera whore, but she does sometimes help people.
See? I'm legit. And half the world thinks you and Noah are murderers. Look, this could be the opportunity to clear your name and stop something evil.
I don't give a shit what other people think of me, lady.
Then why are you here?
Well, that's none of your fucking business, is it?
All right. I'll tell you why I'm here.
Christ.
Funny. I don't remember us asking.
Look, I've got a contact in the morgue. Craig. Great guy. He's got bodies, and he's got information. I'll share it with you.
Did you say Craig? Craig is here?
Fuck.
Yeah. You two know each other?
Eden, stay the fuck out of our way. That starts now.
Okay. You go first. We'll see you in there. Holy shit. Our views are going to go through the stratosphere. Katie fucking Lopez. You got everything right. How did I look? Did it sound good?
Maybe we should pass on this one.
What?
This isn't a ghost throwing plates around the kitchen.
That would be because poltergeists throw plates.
I will punch you.
Why is everyone on edge today?
People died here, Eden.
People die at every haunted location we visited.
How can you not see the difference?
I do see the difference, which is why we are here and why this is going to be the episode for us. This is the one, Maya. I fucking feel it.
Oh my, okay. What if this isn't a ghost? What if this is a serial killer or something worse?
Then we're gonna fuck it up, whatever it is, get it on camera, and be famous.
Or we might die.
It's a good day to die.
I'm really going to punch you.
Okay. Listen, if we get in there and things get too dicey, we'll pull out. Deal?
And I get to make the call about too dicey?
Rock, paper, scissors?
I'm out of here.
Okay, fine. You make the call.
Oh my God. Okay, let's get it over with.
Yes, girl, 7-figure streaming deal. Here we come.
Hospitals are unnerving. At least to me. They're supposed to be these places of healing and recovery and sanctuary, but they felt like the end. Like the moment you came here, a clock started ticking, reminding you were running out of time.
What, she following us?
No, just thinking about how much I hate hospitals.
Yeah, me too.
DeMarco Hospital wasn't huge, but it was still a maze of hallways like most hospitals. Noah and I followed the signs to reception. It's fucking ridiculous a ghost hunter is here.
I'm gonna regret saying this. Shit, I regret thinking this, but do you think she can help us?
I don't know. I don't know if these things are supernatural, or some kind of flesh and blood monster, or if we could even kill them with a bullet.
Or 7.
Yeah. Craig needs to get the hell out of here, though.
Should we go find him, or see if this Sydney is still alive first?
Wait, Noah. There. We rounded a corner, and my eyes locked on the scene. There were 2 hospital security guards. One was keeping people back. There was a small crowd, mostly nurses, a few doctors, and bystanders standing around looking concerned. I couldn't see the body, but I didn't need to. I knew. My heart started hammering, my palms getting clammy. I thought of Shelley, of Diana. I could tell Noah was going through the same paces because I could hear his breathing speed up. I grabbed his hand.
In a hospital? In broad daylight? How?
I don't know.
Ma'am, I need you to stand back.
It's still inside of her!
What's still inside of her?
Thing that killed her is still inside of her. Don't you see it?
Ma'am, I need you to calm down.
Don't fucking tell me to calm down when a monster just murdered my mother!
Nurse, can you help me here?
What in the world?
What's wrong?
I think her throat is moving.
I thought you called it.
We did. Nurse, we need to move her now.
Dread filled me. Before I could think, I rushed forward, pushing my way through the small crowd. Get away from the body!
Katie?
Ma'am, please step back.
Is there something in her mouth?
Don't fucking touch it!
Y'all need to back up, now!
If you two don't stop, I'm gonna have you removed and arrested. Now, please, back up and stay calm.
You don't know what the hell you're doing!
The body was on the ground. The doctor was leaning over it, shining a penlight into the mouth. I saw it too. The throat moved. Just like Shelley's. Oh God. I don't know how you'll react if you're unlucky enough to see something impossible. Not just impossible. A nightmare. A terrifying nightmare brought into the real fucking world. I froze. I watched it shoot out of the mouth. I saw it covered in blood and bile shove itself down the doctor's throat.
What the fuck?
His tiny part of the world exploded into chaos because every single person in the small waiting room saw it too. People screamed and ran. The doctor wasn't screaming anymore, just choking as he dropped to his knees. The security guard rushed to his side, yelling for someone to do something. Something came flying out of the doctor's mouth, wet and bloody, and it smacked the security guard in the face. He screamed. It looked like a kidney.
Katie?
We made a mistake coming here.
Katie!
Noah, get to the doors. Sydney, come on!
Don't look, just go!
I heard it happen again behind me. I grabbed Sydney by the arm as we passed, half dragging them with us, but right as we reached the sliding doors, they slammed closed. What the fuck?
There's another exit. Over there.
We ran to the right, to the set of emergency doors, but when we got there, they wouldn't fucking open. Sydney slammed on the handicap button, but nothing happened.
Fuck this. I'll shoot the glass.
It won't work.
We whirled around. Eden didn't look so confident anymore. Her camera woman looked pretty pale for a black lady, and she was staring at the scene. I didn't bother to look. I could still hear it.
What do you mean it won't work?
It's an SVT security zone hospital. A rocket launcher couldn't penetrate that glass. We need a door that's not automatic, like a stairwell exit.
SVT, what?
Questions and answers later. Let's go! We ran as fast as we could past the dead, giving them a wide berth as we ran out of the lobby, back down the hallway towards the parking garage.
Did you see it?
You got it, right?
Are you serious? Fuck your footage. What was it?
I have no idea, Maya.
There! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Are you kidding me? Move.
You're not bigger than me, lady.
She's a lot stronger than she looks.
This can't be locked. No fucking way.
So, we're trapped here with whatever that thing is.
I cannot believe this. Come on.
Get back. I'm gonna blow a hole in his door.
It's an SVT sec hospital. You can't.
He can try.
There's no point in wasting ammo we might need on a door that can't be shot through.
And just, how do you know so fucking much, huh?
I did my research on this place before we came.
It was a rhetorical fucking question. Back up and hold your ears. Fuck!
Told you. Listen, SVT Securities is a security firm. They're owned by the Terenzios. They've been around since the 1920s, blah, blah, blah. Long story really short, having them guard your business is usually a good thing. For us...
We're in a fortress.
Kind of, yeah. But you have to lock these types of doors from the other side. So either these creatures are doing this...
Or there's someone else here doing it.
Exactly.
How can these things lock doors?
From the paranormal side of things, energy manipulation. That's a lot of energy, though, and it usually affects temperature. But I don't feel cold. Do any of you?
Not any colder than hospitals usually are.
Exactly. So I don't know. This still might be a person.
Eden, you saw that fucking thing.
I did. But that doesn't mean it's working alone. I mean, look, 9 times out of 10, demonic entities don't just show up. Someone summons them first.
What are we even talking about right now? I can guarantee that my girlfriend and Katie's girlfriend did not fucking summon any stupid bullshit demonic anything.
Hey, I'm not accusing. But just because the people you lost didn't, it doesn't mean it wasn't someone else.
My mother was religious. So was my brother. It didn't matter.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Really. Praying to a god doesn't mean they're listening. And there's lots of them.
You said you talked to Craig.
Oh shit, Craig. Yeah, let's go talk to him.
Hold up. Isn't Craig in the morgue? In the basement? I'm not going down there.
Do you really think you'd be safer up here?
Well, I know my black ass isn't going into the fucking basement while some supernatural creature is on the loose, killing people in broad daylight in a hospital.
She's got a point. Maybe we should be looking for a way out.
I can't leave Craig, Noah. And maybe he knows something that can help us kill these things.
You really think they can be killed?
I don't know, but I'm sure as fuck going to try.
Maya, stay with us. Let's get all the information we can, and then I promise you, we are getting the fuck out of here.
Fuck, fine. You got any more guns?
Yeah, here.
Good idea. Trade, give me the camera.
9mm, extended mag. That's illegal.
You really care about that right now?
Nope, not even a little bit. Let's go.
Do you know what the best part is? The hunt. The slow burn. There was so much for us to eat here, but they were helpless mostly. But Katie, Noah, they wanted to fight back. They would taste so good. Will you fight back? Or will you let me crawl inside you and take what I want? It doesn't really matter. Not for you. Not for Katie. See you downstairs.
I'd never been bothered by elevators, but this felt like the biggest death trap. Seconds felt like hours, and we were all on edge. Sydney was still shaking. I wished I could do something for them. I'd only lost Shelley, and I felt like that hole was never going to stop bleeding. Sydney was down to 2 family members to those fucking things. Maybe we had made a mistake coming here. But that anger was welling up inside of me again, laying over top fear, and all I wanted was to find a way to kill these things. All of them.
Hey, you really believe in all that paranormal stuff?
Yes. Though admittedly, most of the times the calls that we get, they're bullshit. Real paranormal activity is pretty rare. It's not like on the TV shows.
Aren't you a TV show?
YouTube. We're gonna get our streaming break soon.
Right.
Whatever this is, I don't think it's paranormal.
Maybe not, but it's better to check off all the boxes though, right? I mean, it'd be really fucking cool if we could kill these things just by throwing some salt on them.
I hope it's that easy. I really do.
Did you hear that?
Our footsteps froze. Hospital basements are unnerving. The lighting was bright. The hallways were typical, but the silence. Dead silence. Which meant the sounds we heard from those fucking things echoed.
Where is it coming from?
I reached under my jacket, pulling loose my gun.
Run.
We whirled around. Eden was still in the elevator. She wasn't looking at us. She was looking up. We all noticed, but before we could follow her gaze, she suddenly shot out her hand.
Run!
It was the last thing we heard her say. The elevator door slammed closed harder than they should have.
Fuck you!
Eden! Maya and I ran to the elevator doors. I banged on the fucking button trying to get it to open. Maya frantically tried to pull the doors apart. Inside, we could hear it. The screaming, the choking, the terrible noises that followed. When it stopped, the silence was awful. Noah was having a panic attack behind me. I knew why. Eden told us to run, just like Diana. The elevator doors opened slowly, like they should. Eden lay there with her body still twitching, the camera beside her, the blood. Fuck.
God damn it, Eden. God damn it.
It's still inside her.
Sydney was right. I could see Eden's throat move, but if it was still inside of her, I'm sorry. I've got to do this. I walked into the elevator, pointed my gun at Eden's body, and pulled the fucking trigger.
I hope you've enjoyed listening to Don't Look. Please remember to subscribe, leave us a review, and share this episode with your friends. To learn
I'm telling you, comments about this elevator music will get to it.
Was that me or was that you? I don't know. I think that was you. I don't know.
We're both so fucked up. I don't know who did what.
That was diabolical, bro. We just faded out to fucking elevator music.
Honestly,
I think it might have been me because I think I remember where I got the track.
Wow.
I think I got it off of Epidemic Sound.
Tiani, the chat is open if you want to join us. I'm gonna go pee before I get in trouble. I'm gonna just let y'all handle this. I gotta pee. I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna just go.
Leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna just
I'm
leave.
not
Hannah
part
did
of
it. Hannah did it.
I didn't do shit.
So before we get to that, because again, I have comments about this. Just favorite parts, y'all. Favorite parts about 3? Hey, looking at you. I personally, my favorite part, just to kick us off. Eden absolutely is my favorite part, and honestly, I kind of wrap up the elevator part into that answer, because like. I love, again, I know I said this juxtaposition, right? Because it's such a scary, horrifying scenario when you really think about it, right? Like you have something that is relentlessly hunting, and no one so far has been able to really do anything about it. Even people who are trained, like cops and things like that. And it's just indiscriminately like, eating people up. And so Eden being so excited because of it. A little fear there towards the end, obviously, but so excited, like we can get on camera and we're gonna make 7 figures. Which, by the way, I don't know if streamers got 7 figures, but tell me how to become one. Anyway, and then even Eden's death being so juxtaposed with like bossa nova type of elevator music, which was just hilarious, obviously horrible a lot of the ways, but also just showed life is still going on even amidst all this horrific nonsense and awfulness. And so I personally just like, I have so many screaming comments at you, Pixel, but but that in particular I thought was so well done that a lot of I think media that relies on sound design doesn't do. Like it's like, hey, we need to give gravitas for this moment. I'm like, actually no, I think that's actually a really good point. It's not like the elevator knows that someone just got mangled.
No. Like it adds like a weird sense of just normalcy, of just something being calm when it's not calm.
Right? Like there's another elevator right beside it just going up and down like nothing's wrong. And I love that so much personally. I thought it was a very, very good choice. So
I'm
anyway,
now
that was my favorite
realizing
part.
because I completely actually forgot about the elevator music until it started playing. It's like, oh my god, yeah, that's right. I gotta now realizing that that's the first of 2 times funny music gets used in this.
I'm telling you though, as far as just someone who obviously consumes a lot of media like we all do, I really thought it was a really good choice just for the world building and again, like the music or the elevator has no idea that someone just got mangled. And all the people around you too. Anyway, so yes, favorite part expansion. Any discussion on what your points were?
So one of the reasons that you should absolutely go to talesoftheforgottenfictionnetwork.com or talesofforgotten.com and sign up for a membership is you get a whole backstory provided by the security guard Dusk. Shout out to Dusk because Dusk, I swear to God, every time. So Dusk is a wonderful friend of ours, and every now and then I'll be like, yo, you want to play some random character? And him and his wife are always down. So that was Dusk and his wife, did the security guard and the doctor. But the greatest part about this is that when he's sending me lines, right, I get like 10 minutes and I'm like, what is all this? And it's just him. He like made a whole so apparently the security guard has like a family. He's like not really happy with his job, like there was a whole and then there was like a whole apparently at one point in an alternate universe the security guard tries interpretive dance to like fight. I don't know what's happening, but it's all on the membership. So if you like behind the scenes stuff, you should definitely sign up for a Tales of the Forgotten membership because we've got some fucking hilarious bloopers. Compliments of Dust for Don't Look.
That's so funny, because I love there was one comment Katie made about the security guard. That you say that of the security guard was yelling, "Someone help!" And I'm like, "That's your job,
right?"
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah, apparently not anymore. He hates his job. Fuck his job.
This is not in the training video. This is not.
He's like, I'm in a hospital full of doctors. I'm not doing shit, bro. He's like, help.
Oh my god.
Choking something
help.
like, right? Yeah.
Help.
The horrificness of them being trapped in that hospital is like my favorite moment. When you realize they're fucking stuck, like that's just, yeah, it's great for me.
Right, the doors. Love it. Pixel, Gerald, your favorite parts. If you want
Go
to
ahead.
expand upon them.
Go ahead, Gerald.
Man, my favorite part is whenever Tiani speaks.
Literally.
Oh my God.
Literally.
Because we okay, this is what I was going to expand upon. I'll do more, even more in the next episode. But like just this unspokenness of black characters where you just kind of like fuck this shit. Like, and I'm so glad no one got to say that in this episode. It was just kind of like she was cool following along behind Eden and doing all this X, Y, Z when it's just camera stuff. But when shit hit the fan, she's like, 9 mil. Okay, this is what's going. This is what's about to happen.
Fuck your footage. Oh my God. That's the line.
Yep, I love it. Yeah. So yeah, anytime she's been and then like just the whole creepiness of being locked in the hospital, like I don't know where that came from. I hope that's not a real thing because I might second guess going to hospitals from now on. But it just reminds me of like one of my favorite like horror things, which is Resident Evil. Like once you go into the mansion, you're locked in there. Like that's just it just adds that like man, like Noah and they want to leave but they can't. Like this is like
right.
Like that's
you're in my playground now. Like no,
right.
thank you.
And then like now you're trapped in elevators with this. And I imagine if they had stayed in that elevator for a couple more minutes, Noah's would have been like, and fuck this music. Like,
just rip the sound system now.
So yeah.
Oh gosh,
so good.
Pixel, what was your favorite part of 3?
I think just because I completely forgot about it, probably the elevator.
I forgot too.
I completely forgot. It fell right out of my head as I was thinking more about it. It's like, I think I remember pulling that track from like Epidemic Sound. I think that's where we got it from. So like, yeah, I guess it is kind of my fault.
Shout out to Epidemic
Good, now we know who to
Sound.
point at.
Yep.
And I love it because, like I said, that was one of my favorite things. But also, the funny thing about it is, obviously, we know what was going to happen because y'all listened to it, y'all made it. But I could see Gerald and myself both starting. Like, you can't help it. Like, it's just the setting when first happened. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. Like, and I know myself, because I'm a nerd, if I'm in a real elevator, there's music, I'll start going,
yep.
Then I'm like, wait, what? No one likes this.
Nobody likes this fucking music. Yeah.
No one likes it. Oh my God, it's so funny.
Yep. What else are you gonna do? You're stuck in this little box, and it's like this music plays.
Yeah, it's better than panicking, right?
Might as well.
No, I love it, and it really, I think, shines just again, as I was saying, just the setting. You know what I mean? Like the juxtapositions there of this is a real place because that would really happen. It's not like the sound just cuts off because you're freaking out. And on that note, there was this particular sound that you put in here, Pixel, that I thought was really well done, and it's that plucking sound. Sorry, I know you hate spiders, Joel, but there was a choice that was in there of there was plucking sounds when monsters were attacking or like when they were moving. I can't quite remember, but it was the like chittering sound, and I thought that was just such an idea or a good idea because in like horror things, that's the only time at least I've ever heard it as far as like a scenery setting kind of world building thing. So what was like, how do you decide when to use that? Because it wasn't in the first 2 episodes, at least not that I remember.
Because I remember Crystal and I were talking about like the hospital, and we'll go definitely more into this in the next episode, but we wanted to give if I remember correctly, we're trying to give the idea that there's definitely more than 1 or 2 in this bitch, right? There's a fuck ton of monsters in here right now. Yeah. Like, I forget the number that we set on. I don't remember what it was, but I was really trying to, I was really trying to like get the monster diversity out there.
Oh, thank goodness. Not all the same. Great.
So I was trying to like give more like what's the word for fucking monsters? Like organicness, organic movement. I don't know.
That's why I said sorry, Gerald, because it reminds me of spiders. Like that's
Mm-hmm.
how they attract mates and things like that, or like other bugs, they'll pluck the strands. Sorry,
Giving them a sense of community almost.
well, and it, we talked about like the centipedes, and y'all saying the sound was the thing.
The
We all
spider,
did
yeah.
it. Okay.
All right, sorry.
I thought it was a really well done thing because it makes you, at least for me, it evokes a animal to the spider and makes it something that I can relate to. So even like the slithering sounds and things like that, like it's like evocative of a snake, right? And things that most people have phobias about.
Right.
And I thought that was a really well done choice, and it freaked me out. And I was like, why am I getting so freaked out right now? And I'm like, oh, it's because of the pink, and it's
And
going off and off.
it's that subconsciousness of it when you hear it. Like most people won't put it together, but they'll feel it. You know what I mean? Like you said, like everybody can share those sentiments of either spiders or snakes or these things. So when you hear it, to me, it actually makes the monster scarier because if it's just this otherworldly thing that I can't really connect to, it's just kind of like, oh, okay, that sounds bad. But when you start to put some real creepy stuff, like creepy creatures in there, where now you can kind of get a visual of, oh, if it sounds like that when it's moving, that means it has this. That means it has this. Oh, that means this. And again, we'll talk about it later, but we had a whole like hour-long conversation after one recording session about this fucking monster.
We really did.
And the visual
I have
and
so
the
many
and the and the
theories.
and the visual of what it looks like.
That conversation went off the
my
rails,
God.
dog. That conversation went off the fire. It was fucking great.
I could also give some like very direct inspiration for what you were talking about with the sounds too. Is if you've ever played Resident Evil 5, there is I can't remember where in the game this is, but it's kind of like a more metal location that you're kind of enclosed in, and there are these monsters that like are slide around on the ground. They kind of look like elongated frogs, sort of. And that's kind of where that inspiration came from.
All right.
Yep.
No, I love that, and we talked about this, and Shelly mentioned it too. Just lizard brain terror, right? And Gerald touched on this. You imagine something way worse because, like, the moment I hear the chittering, I mean, you're not wrong. My brain immediately imagined like this weird, like, black, gross snake thing. If anyone saw Cowboy Bebop, there was an episode where there was an alien, right? Okay, you're nodding with me, and the lobster grossness, and it went and it like slithered on the ground. But now I'm imagining like 10 legs on each side going and like moving in unison together. And anyway, it was just very well done. Thank you. I hate it. So
You're on the right track. You're on the right track.
no, don't tell me that. 'Cause legitimately, a lot of the comments I have, like I have comments like that I write down so I can ask y'all and then throw them at you afterwards. But at one point, I was like, "Damn, that monster ain't shy. Like, how is it controlling electronics? Why? Like, why did it close the door and lock it? How does it know how to do that? What did SVT do?" Anyway, um,
These are all really fair questions. Really fair questions.
right? And I need a stat block for this monster. Just
we discussed that for reasons in
that-
episode 4. That was also a conversation we had to have
Yes, it
because
was.
episode 4. Yeah.
honestly, that literally a lot of my questions at the very end are because of that. And I'm like, I would have to see what this looks like just as a observer, obviously not in the story, thank God. So question real quick for Noah as far as Gerald for Noah question. You might have already answered this a little bit in our comments as it was going. Do you think he's a believer in paranormal things, like, before all this went down, or in general? Because obviously something's going on. He's got to have some questions, right?
I think he's open. I think he's even before this. He might have had some openness to it because his focus has never been on how does this exist. It's more so what the fuck and why us? You know what I mean? So I think that there is some openness to him believing in this. And like, the comments they were talking about, ghosts. And no, the fucking ghosts don't do that. I think he would have had a completely different other response if it was a ghost. Like that's like ghost is like entry level stuff. We got like S tier level monster stuff on our first go
Way
camera.
past that.
Right, like he would have preferred ghosts. if it was, if it was this,
At
but no,
least
we
that
got,
was a person.
right.
Yeah.
No, we got this shit.
It's real. So real.
Crawling out of people's throats and skittering and all this talking, breaking the fourth wall, this type of
Oh
stuff.
my god! I know.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the funny thing. The characters don't know that part, right? I
Right,
think it would have
yeah.
been way worse. Like,
That would have been like,
also
who
been-
the fuck are you talking to?
yeah, like why is there a fourth wall? What is happening? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh
Like
my
all his little
god.
monster buddies is watching his live stream, killing these people.
Oh, he's the 7-figure streamer. Damn it! I gotta be a monster to do that.
He'd have been so mad. Been so mad.
Oh, you gotta go to
Oh, you know.
the dark web, enter in the right password to watch this.
Terrible, something to get sent to your house.
Right.
You know, and that was kind of like Crystal, to your point of Eden being mad. I actually had a question. Do you think, or do you know if the camera caught that? Because she had the camera when
Did she
you know,
catch
y'all
her?
swapped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think yes. I think there's
Okay.
you could probably do a fan fiction of some found footage because I think
Right.
I think when she heard it, she absolutely did one of these. 100%. 100%.
How ironic is that for her death to be on camera?
Right? Isn't that ironic?
How do I look?
Yeah.
How do I look?
Not so fucking good that time.
Talking about ghosts, do you think Eden's no kidding. Just haunting that camera like motherfucker.
Just following along. She's just walking along behind Maya now, trying to help out. Like, yo, girl, get that camera, dog. You're doing all this and you're not getting it on film. What the fuck, Maya?
Let my death be in vain.
Right. Girl, you know you could have gotten 2 million views by now. Shit, I died on camera.
That's my headcanon anyway.
Yeah,
That was my
absolutely.
immediate thought when Eden bit it. I was like, no, buddy.
You guys hear something?
Oh, and
Never
yeah,
mind.
to Shelly's comment, ghosts at least you have possible chance of talking to them, right? Because they were people first, not slime
Right.
predators. So maybe Eden's now there, just like, like you know what I mean? It's like what is it? In Phasmophobia, I don't know if anyone plays that game, and I think that comment right there. When you die and other of your players are in
Yes.
there, you become a ghost. Yeah,
Mhm.
and like. That's the best thing about Discord. So you could be like, "Hey, the ghost spawned in the bathroom." There's a rat out. This goes anyway. There was one there's I think it's in the closing. Y'all mentioned Tara G, and I mostly bring this up to talk. There was some music in there.
Yes.
Justin's episode. It was so good, and it gave me absolute Queen of the Damned vibes. I don't know about anybody else, but the song System. I think it's System. I might have that name wrong, but Chester Bennington sang on it too. And absolute just whoever made that music, absolute vibes, fit the vibe too. Like
Tara-
Queen of the Damn vibes. Like
Tara's killing it. Tara's killing it again. Because when
That was her, wasn't it?
it was, yeah. Sure, you hear her track in the intro, and then when Katie and Noah are walking down the hallway, because we were looking for something, we couldn't find anything. I was like, there's a feeling we need to convey here. As Katie and Noah are walking down this hallway, we need a feeling of unease. And I went to Tara because I couldn't find anything. And then Tara just fucking popped that shit out like, I don't know how she do it. I don't know how she does it. She just did it. She's awesome. Tara's fucking awesome.
Magic.
Yeah, fucking magic or some shit. Like, yeah, but shout out to Tara for fucking being a homie again.
And I mean, legitimately though, to your point, the vibe was perfect. Like I could just see the cover art of Queen of the Damned soundtrack. I don't remember was that. It has Aaliyah.
It's
She
so
looks great.
good though. Oh yeah,
It's
Leah always
so
looks great.
good.
Yeah.
And like at this moment with the way that the hospital is and the vibe and everything, like I could even see them just walking down and there's just Aaliyah as the Queen of the Damned just hanging out. Like, no, that fits.
I mean, listen, it's New Orleans, baby. It's New Orleans.
At
Okay.
this point,
Yeah.
at this point, yes.
Yeah, right.
No.
Like track.
Fine. Fine.
Oh man. And then of course, just as the lore nerd I am, of course the SVT. I have to ask, how did Eden find specks of SVT anything? Like this shit's locked down somewhere. You know that's not on the internet.
No. I think you know what? I think Eden probably has connections, and I, you know, I think she's probably got a few people that she talked to about this particular hospital. I'm also, you know, I also think that it's not as much as a secret as it used to be. You know, people probably know that you don't for both, honest reasons and like, kind of more like, the mob family type situation that you don't fuck with anything that, the SVT owns. So yeah,
Like they own it.
Right,
Don't touch it.
yeah, they own it, don't touch it, and that there's no reason for a hospital to be bulletproof unless the people who own the hospital are not the best people in the world, So, right.
Here.
With a mixture of we're a hospital. Totally bring your
right. I mean, and they are. It's a great hospital, but just to make sure that nobody can in case there's dad of the Terenzio family got shot and he's just laying in his bed. Nobody can just be on the roof next door and snipe him. It's fine.
And like this guy over here can't pay his bill, so we gonna lock him in here.
I mean, totally normal hospital. Don't worry about
it. And shout out to Shelly for answering all my hospital questions, by the way, because I was getting ready to go down to a hospital to just walk around to get a layout. I was not even kidding. Like I needed to. I know.
Like, excuse me, miss. Excuse me, miss.
I was literally about to go walk around a hospital. I was like, yo, but yeah.
You're visiting someone.
Right. I was literally about to be that person. Like I need it for my art. Like Pixel's looking at me. I'm like, babe, there's a hospital like 5 minutes away. I can just go down there. And I can just look.
I was like, yeah.
I'm literally just about to walk. I couldn't remember, so I literally spent like several hours like looking at like layouts of hospitals, and then I had to ask like Shelly, like where would these things be, and like so yeah. One of the reasons that we have such a great description of the morgue is because of Shelly. So thanks, Shelly.
I swear.
Her FBI agent, like, she does this all the time.
Yeah, right.
Her search history, this is normal. We just
my FBI agent, my Chinese spy. They know me, dog. They know me.
Oh, she's looking at a morgue this time. Okay,
not the weirdest thing I've ever Googled search. I'm just gonna say it. I'm not the weirdest.
Captain, this is mild. I'm gonna get coffee.
I've looked up some fuck shit just for tabletop characters, just so I knew how to do something.
You're not wrong, actually. Now that I say that,
like Gerald, you're a writer. You don't know shit. Like I've never done this. I gotta Google it, dog. I don't know how the fuck this works.
How many pints of blood? Oh, never mind.
Never mind. I did. We asked Shelly a lot of questions. I like when the car crashed too, like because we were trying to check realism too. I was like, Shelly, how can I fuck up this car that they don't die? I'm like, Shelly, if it rolls, are they good? Like, how fucked up are they? Like we asked like a lot of. Yeah.
Is the car a Jeep? Is it a Honda?
Like,
I thought Noah was dead. I'm like, well, at least the car took him out.
Right. I love that every script I handed Gerald, he didn't know whether or not this was going to be the last one.
I never know what to expect from Krista, no matter what script it is.
That's really fair.
It's either like, okay, am I going to have sex with somebody? Is it going to be an orgy? Or am I going to die? Or am I going to kill something?
Maybe all of the above.
Maybe all of the above.
All the above.
Also, we don't know what order. Ghost orgy.
Real.
We're just writing the next one. It's fine.
Listen,
like this is fucked up, but I'm with it. Okay.
There is somebody who's been waiting a long time for us to do a Tales After Dark show. Okay, like we got to get on that.
So my next question: ghost orgies. No.
It did. Sarah, it did. I think we checked all those things off the box and please.
Yeah, right.
Except for me dying. If he died, it would have been of dehydration.
It's true. That's true.
Fair.
That's real. Fair. Boy, they put Noah through them paces, boy. Noah got no rest. He was working.
Noah did great.
Seth, excuse me. Seth.
Boy,
yeah.
Oh
Working. Anyway.
Gosh, I love it. I love that you just assume it's going to be like a Sean Bean, like a career at Tales. Like, what way do I die this time? Do you survive any of them? No. So my last
that's the
question
one we can't do a live listen party on, you guys. Sorry, we can't do a Tales After Dark show on YouTube. I'm sorry, we can't do it.
I mean, only fan. No, I'm kidding. So here's my question for episode 4. I know, we're obviously crescendoing into something. Without spoilers, just what's your favorite part? What you looking forward to? What do you think people should look forward to in episode 4?
Katie being a badass.
Hell yeah.
I'll say that.
Crystal edited one of my favorite scenes involving Noah.
Oh, that shit.
I love that scene. Those rent free in my head. She did such a great job.
Damn it, yes, you did.
I gotta thank ADHD for episode 4 because that one, I mean, so it's we're gonna be here for this. It's almost an hour long episode, and Hannah and I finished it that day, maybe like an hour before we were live. We were to go live because I had moved it back. And I kept moving, life, whatever. And I just didn't want to move it back anymore. Right. So I was like, just fuck it. We just got to dial in and we just got to get it done. So we did. So that was bad. That was not the most fun I've ever had editing, but how it came, like you know what? Sometimes you just really appreciate your ADHD. And that was the moment that I did because it wasn't a shutdown day. It was, we just locked the fuck in.
Locked in.
Yeah. And we just got it done. Yep. So yeah, props to us. I don't know if we could do it better if we got some sleep. I don't fucking know. I think it sounds pretty good. We'll find out.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is. It's out there now. Fuck it.
Like talking to someone with ADHD, I actually enjoyed it because there was a lot that happens, but it doesn't feel like an hour.
Love it.
Yeah.
And yeah,
you're not counting the time. You're just kind of like.
Right. I'm not sitting there staring at my phone like, like how far are we? Because when you first look at it, you're like an hour, holy shit. And then after you listen, you're like, that was only an hour, holy shit.
More.
Let's keep going.
And I'll say to that, my favorite part, talking about ADHD, there's some music choices and things that happen that totally fit, but don't make sense in the long run, kind of. I mean, it's not that they don't make sense, but you know what I mean? You're like, wait, what? Like, what is happening? But it still feels right. And you're like, hell yeah.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about, and we're going to have a fun discussion about that, but
it's okay. I got all the answers for you.
Yep. I am very excited to get to it. Also, I saw a real quick note in chat, listening to it with no headphones at work. Don't do that.
Ooh, no. Unless you hate your job. Unless you hate your job.
I don't know if you're talking about this one or the other one.
We're talking about the other one, bro. That, you know what, Kay? That's amazing because Please has no chill. Like I will
right
out
the
gate, like the opening line, like Please has no fucking chill. Like that's why I warn people so hard on Please. I'm like, you need to put headphones on like immediately. This is not one of those shows where you could like wait. No, first line. The first thing you hear, you need to have headphones on. So that's amazing.
and that was my first time working with Tara, and I'm just like, okay, here we go.
Oh my god, it was. I forgot.
You know what? I love it though. Being a voice actor is fucking great.
It is great.
It's a hard job. No one understands how hard it really is. But damn, is it fun?
So good.
You have to learn a lot about each other very quickly, but not really because they're characters. But at the same time, it still works.
But you still feel like it, like
like now we're best friends. Like
we
literally talk an hour, maybe.
Are we cool now? Like that's just what it is. Yeah.
We've been through it. I love it. Alrighty. So yeah, there you go. That's what you can be excited for episode 4. And here we go.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What did you do?
A nightmare that kept getting worse. I put 3 bullets in Eden's throat where I saw it moving. The screaming came right after. It sounded like Eden, but not just Eden. It sounded like other people too.
Look out!
I backed up as the gross, wet head of this monster slithered out of Eden's mouth. I thought it was going to, I don't know, fall out? I had to bite back a shriek when it shot out of Eden's mouth like a bullet, landing on the elevator floor next to her body. I could see my bullet holes in it, and some kind of sick, gooey substance squirted out of the wounds. It wiggled around violently, still screaming and growing in size. It wasn't small. It was as thick as Noah's arm, just as long and getting longer. And the screams, fuck, they sounded like... Was that its victims? Did this fucking thing scream like the people it killed?
Fuck you!
that scream? It sounded like my mom. Like... Thank you. Thank you for killing it.
Yeah. I owed it too.
So that's it, right? It's over? Whatever the fuck this is over, right?
I couldn't explain the feeling inside of me. Goddess knew I wanted this to be over, but I still didn't feel safe. And that could have been anxiety, but I don't know. Let's go find Craig and get the hell out of here.
No, I'm done. I'm not spending another 10 seconds down here. And no offense, but I don't know who the fuck Craig is, and I don't care. My best friend just died, and I'm leaving. I'm gonna go find someone to take care of Eden's body.
No. None of us want to be down here. But we shouldn't split up.
Those gunshots were loud. Really loud. Shouldn't Craig have heard them?
Yeah, if he didn't, that means he's dead, which is all the more reason for us to get the fuck out of here.
We don't know that. What if he's alive? What if he's hurt? Or what if he is dead and there's another one of those things on the loose? You really want to be alone?
Being in a group clearly didn't help us much.
Well, being alone definitely won't.
Fine. Whatever. Let's go get this guy. But then I'm leaving, with or without you.
Deal. Let's move.
Put your headphones on and let's begin. Pulled from the Tales of the Forgotten Archives, we bring you Don't Look, the finale.
We had not been to many places like this, where the sick and weak gathered. It made the hunt easy. Almost too easy. Almost. Naughty, Katie.
We will consume her.
No. She is mine. But you can have the others. My sweet Katie. I'm coming for you. You. Are you still listening? Good. I don't want you to miss the hunt.
Who's in charge here?
I am. And who the fuck are
SVT
you?
Securities, this is our scene now. Sit rep, quickly.
Ma'am, I've got a dozen witnesses that say they saw a fucking monster murder 2 people inside.
Why aren't we inside?
Can't get in.
Security lockdown?
Not that we can tell, but you know more about that than us. All exits and entrances are locked, and y'all built this place like a damn fortress.
Clear your people out of that MCC. I need it. Witnesses do not talk to the press until we tell them. Speaking of the press, they will be here in about 30 seconds. Get one of your people that looks good on camera to play spokesperson. As far as the press is concerned, NOPD is in charge. SVT Sec is only here to support you. This is a hostage situation. 2 are dead. Situation is ongoing, and for the safety of the people inside, you cannot share more details. Got it?
Got it.
Thank you. Call HQ. We've got a situation at DH. I need my team, and tell Agent Stacanus we need that Hadron Collider location shut down. Now.
Craig. Oh, fuck.
I fucking knew it.
Craig was dead. In his chair. His head tilted back at a terrible angle, his lifeless, terrified eyes staring at the ceiling. He was covered in blood, probably his own. There were lumps of something on the floor next to him. I didn't want to know what those were. The sharp smell of blood was fresh. He hadn't been dead for long.
Check his throat.
We approached slowly. Very slowly. My gun was raised, but it didn't look like one of those things was still inside him. Whatever monster had killed him was gone.
Can we get the fuck out of here, please?
Let me find his notes.
What for?
To see if he learned anything new about these things. Don't you want to know what you're fighting?
I'm not fighting shit. I'm leaving.
We might not have a choice. So let's pause and consider this. What do we know? Not theory. What do we know?
You can hear them before they attack. And it feels like they're hunting you.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
From Craig's notes, he's confirmed internal organs are missing, so it eats them?
But not all of them.
No, not at all. Fucking disgusting. He wrote, there's no other entry wounds, just the throat. Some of the victims had a broken jaw, broken necks. God, he thinks it was from the force of entry.
We all saw it. It goes down your throat.
Yeah, when you look at it. Fuck. Noah! Shelley said don't before she...
So did Diana.
Don't what?
Don't look. I don't think you can look at it. When Noah and I were running from it at Paradise Row, the way all those people died, they were looking at something.
Diana was looking at something above her. I was going to look too, but it happened so fast.
It was the same with Shelley.
Okay, so if we can't look at it, how do we kill it?
We already killed it, so can we stop speculating and get the fuck out?
I don't think we killed them all.
Fuck. Okay, don't look. Whatever you do, don't look at it.
Let's just get out of here.
It's going to hunt us down. That's what it does.
What if we used a mirror? So we don't look at it directly. We could see where it is, and you can shoot it.
Fuck, fine. If we're going to do this, if this thing is anything like the myth of Medusa, looking at it through a mirror might work. But if we're going with the theory you can't look at it directly, I still wouldn't stare too long. Use your phone as the mirror. Find out where this fucking thing is and then look away.
Okay. I'll try it.
No. You've got the guns. I'll do it.
Sydney, are you sure?
Absolutely not. But we've got to kill it before it kills us or someone else.
Bitch, you are brave. But believe me, I won't miss.
Neither will I.
I was so fucking scared. I didn't know where this bravery came from. Survival instinct, anger. Ugh. I pulled my phone out of my pocket and my hand was shaking so badly I almost dropped it. It took me another second to work up the courage to point the black mirror at the the ceiling. And it was right there. Right fucking there. I opened my mouth to tell them it was directly above us, but it looked at me. Right at me. It didn't have eyes, just this gooey, worm-like head. But it had a mouth. A snake-like body on a fucking worm-like body. And I was going to die. I was going to fucking die. I couldn't move. Say something. Cindy. Say something.
Every sound this fucking thing made as it hunted us echoed in the room. Sydney tilted their phone toward the ceiling. I didn't dare glance at the phone. I kept my eyes on them. I could tell when they saw it. Their whole body tensed. The way they seemed to freeze was almost unnatural. Sydney, what's happening?
Did they look at it? They can't look at it.
I see. Oh no.
It'll either come off the ceiling or through the phone.
What?
It's a black fucking mirror. Mirrors are portals.
Maya sprang into action. She charged at Sydney and smacked the phone out of their hand. It felt like everything was moving in slow motion after that. The phone hitting the floor was stupidly loud. And simultaneously, that fucking thing, this monster came out of the phone screen. It was so fast, coming right at Sydney. I couldn't get a shot.
Fuck you!
Maya had a scalpel in her hand and she fucking tackled it. She fucking tackled it. It growled and hissed as Maya wrapped her whole body around this thing, and both of them went to the floor.
Just fucking die!
Time sped up again. Maya was rolling around with it and it was curled around her like a fucking snake. She was stabbing at it wildly. Noah moved first. He threw his body on top of Maya's, grabbing at the creature. It had arms. Small, vicious arms with claws, I think. And they were digging into Maya, into him. Noah managed to grab it by the head, pulling it away from Maya. That mouth. So many fucking teeth. I shoved the muzzle of my gun in its space. Fuck you!
Breaking news from New Orleans. A hostage situation is occurring at the DeMarco Hospital, where 2 are dead. In a fascinating turn of events that has the internet up in arms, unconfirmed reports claim that the sole survivors of the Paradise Row massacre, Katie Lopez and Noah Reeves, are rumored to be inside.
Oh no. Katie. Colin! I'm going out. I'll be back.
Wait for me.
Elevator?
Fuck that.
Try the staircase.
It worked!
Thank fuck. Let's move.
Fuck!
What happened?
It just closed by itself. Katie!
Not good. Before I could get through the stairwell door, it yanked itself forward by some unseen force and slammed closed. I rammed into the bar, but it didn't budge. I meet Noah's terrified eyes through the glass. You've got to get out of here.
No, I'm not leaving you.
I'll try another floor. Get Maya and Sydney out of here. Those assholes in the suits have to be here by now. Go get help.
What assholes in suits?
Long story.
Okay, me and Sydney can find a way out. You find a way to get to her.
I'll try to go up to the next floor.
Okay. I'll figure out a way to meet you there.
Stay safe. And remember, don't look, any of you.
Hey! Hey, you!
Let us out!
We're working on it.
Listen to me. Whatever you do, don't look at it.
Yeah, no shit.
Look, is there an easy way to kill them?
No, not easy. When you hear it, don't give in. Point straight above you. Shoot until the clip is empty. Do it again. That's the easy way.
And if we miss?
It gets pissed.
Great.
Are Katie Lopez and Noah Reeves inside?
Katie got separated. Noah's trying to get to her.
Bad news for them, but good news for you.
Why would you say that?
It's hunting them. Doesn't like survivors.
We have to do something.
Stay put. We're going to dismantle the glass panes. Just need special tools.
Yeah, that's what you get for making a hospital a fucking fortress.
It was a good idea at the time.
Uh-huh. How many of these things are in here?
Reports from our team hunting these things say usually 3 to 5 in a pack.
Okay, we killed 2.
You did?
Let's hope there's only one left.
So, where's the armory?
The what?
I'll bet this chick's kidney. This place has a secret armory somewhere.
You're not wrong. What's your plan?
I'm a ghost hunter. These things aren't the only ones that can hunt. And if you're right and they're after Katie and Noah, we can use that to our advantage.
I am so in for killing more of these fucks. And thank you, by the way, for saving my life.
Yeah. Wish I could have saved Eden, too. You know, she was annoying, but she didn't deserve... Anyways, I can make up for that right now. So where is it?
It's on this floor, nurse's station by the ER. Looks like a bookshelf. Find the book titled Synarchy and pull it. You can bypass the retinal scan if you say the phrase, "I will die to see my will done, and it will be done."
That's fucking metal.
Nah, that's dramatic.
Trust me, the guy who said it was both of those things. Don't get yourselves killed.
Don't plan to. Let's go, Sydney.
They're gonna get themselves killed. Shit! Where the fuck is my thermoptic teleportation device, Vaughn?
The hospital felt surreal. Nurses huddled around their stations, talking low. There was this feeling of panic and desperation in the air. I overheard one of the nurses talk about how they kept losing patients, and nobody could explain it. I knew why. And that didn't do anything good for how terrified I was. Imagine being helpless of all those things. Damn. I got to the elevator and slammed on the button. Nothing. I tried another stairwell door. Didn't budge. A doctor who didn't even blink that I was carrying a shotgun told me that some of the corridors were locked down.
Well, it just feels like we're being corralled, but I don't know about what.
You are. Listen, if you hear some shit moving around or something that sounds animal-like, don't look at it, okay? Do not look at it.
What? What did you say?
I didn't have the time or the patience to explain more. I had to get to Katie. I moved past him, looking for a utility closet. I found what I needed inside. A ladder and some tools. Hospital as high-tech as this one meant the HVAC system was top-notch, which meant I could use it to get to the second floor and get Katie out. I just have to look up. Yeah. I went very still, listening. I could hear the faint beep of monitors, the sound of the AC. I could feel the cold air right above me. I didn't hear anything that sounded like those monsters. I unfolded the ladder, placed it where I was guessing the vent was. I had the screwdriver in my pocket, shotgun in one hand, muzzle pointed up. I took a deep breath. One more. I looked up at the vent and slowly climbed the ladder.
Well, this fucking sucked. Ugh. Ugh. Fuck. Wish you were here, Shelley. You'd know what to do. You always knew what to do. But Shelley was gone. And I knew the thing that killed her was in this hospital somewhere. That anger I felt before, that I've been feeling since that night in Paradise Row, swelled up in my chest, sitting atop how terrified I was. You want me, bitch? Come get me. I tried the second floor door. No go. Of course. I kept walking up the stairs, slowly, stopping every few seconds to listen. Nothing. I pulled my phone out of my pocket to see if I could let Noah know what floor I was on. It was dead. Of course it fucking was. When I reached the third floor door, I pushed. It opened, but I didn't go through right away. You know in horror movies how a door will open all by itself and the dumbass protagonist just walks through? This is what that felt like. It felt like the stupidest thing in the world to walk through that door. But if that thing that killed Shelley and David and Diana was in there was no other choice. I walked through the doorway.
This was bullshit. That's what this was. There was dust everywhere. Ragged pieces of metal I could barely avoid. I wasn't a huge dude, but I wasn't tiny either. I wasn't claustrophobic, but this space felt like a tomb and I hated it. Come on, get to Katie. There's gotta be a junction somewhere. I switched on my phone's flashlight. The shotgun I pushed in front of me. My pace was slow, and if I saw a spider, I was going to scream. But I was committed. I could do this. I had to do this. Just keep going, Noah. Just keep going.
Noah.
I froze. Did I just hear? Nah. Nope. I'm tripping. Just keep moving.
Noah, sweetheart. Look at me.
Ugh. Fuck. Diana? Oh, it can't be. No. Stop fucking with me.
Why won't you look at me, Noah?
Because you're fucking dead. And I wish to God you weren't, but you are. That's not you. It can't be you. I miss Diana so much. And to hear her voice like this, no. I crawled faster. Some of the jutting pieces of metal cut my arm. But in a fucked up way, the pain was centering, you know? It kept me in my body. Kept me grounded. Don't look. Keep going. Come on. I could see the junction. Up ahead. I'd have to climb up the pipe, but I didn't have to look. I could feel my way. Yeah.
Noah, look at me, please.
I will fucking kill you, just like I killed the other one of you. Do you hear me? I will kill you. There it was. There was a junction. I squeezed my eyes closed and blindly reached above me. Oh, God. That wasn't the vent. That was... I could feel his breath. Something wet by my ear. Oh, God.
Look at me, Noah.
Do you like music? I do. Does that surprise you? Do you think Katie would like music before she dies? There you are, Katie. You're so angry. But you're afraid of me. Good. You know it doesn't hurt. Not for long. But for Katie, I'm going to make it excruciating. I'm going to keep her while I pull everything out of her I don't want to eat. You'll want to take those headphones off before I'm done with her. But don't worry, when I'm hungry again, I'll find you. It's okay you're scared. How about a commercial break? You won't feel better afterwards, but I will.
From the signs, it looked like the third floor was for the VIP clinics. Bougie shit. The silence was both welcoming and really, really creepy. I'd pocketed my phone. I had my gun out. I didn't know where I was going.
Katie.
What the fuck? Shelly? Are you fucking serious?
Katie, look at me.
Oh my god. I closed my eyes, grabbing the side of my head as if that could make this all stop. Hot tears pressed against the back of my eyes. I hadn't heard her voice in what felt like forever. And it would be forever, fucking forever, before I heard it again because this thing took her from me. Stop it!
Why won't you look at me?
Stop! Just stop!
Katie, look at me.
No!
Why won't you look at me?
Katie.
Fuck! Fuck! I ran.
Bookshelf! Okay. Synarchy. Synarchy. Oh, there it is.
Where is everyone?
Hiding or dead. Hopefully hiding.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
It's extra as fuck is what it is. Okay. I will die to see my will done, and it will be done.
Jesus! It's a whole secret security room. Who needs this many guns?
And security cameras, too.
Maybe we shouldn't look at those.
Yeah, good call. Turn those off.
Wait, I see Katie.
Where is she?
Third floor? She's running.
Don't look. That's good enough. We'll get to her. Do you know how to use a gun?
Never in my life.
Okay, take this one. Pull the trigger, don't squeeze. Don't lock your elbow either.
You know what? You take the guns. Give me that knife.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm better with knives, honestly. I don't trust myself to miss and not shoot one of you.
Fair. Oh, yeah. Come to mommy.
Is that what I think it is?
It sure is. Let's go.
Holy shit! Is that Noah?
Let's move.
You killed us, Noah! Fuck you! I'll kill every single one of you for what you took from me! Did you kill Diana? Was it you? You will die, Noah! Just like she did!
I thought I'd seen everything as a ghost hunter. Sure, most of the calls we got were bullshit, but there were rare occasions that proved the paranormal was real. But this was something else. This was a horror movie in real life, and nothing prepares you for staring at a real monster. Earlier with Sydney, I just acted. I wasn't even thinking. I hadn't had a chance to let it sink in or process, and now I was staring at this creature in all its glory, and this was... The fact that I didn't pee on myself a little, props. And definitely no time for that now. We just needed to act. We got here just to see this fucking thing toss Noah, a whole grown-ass man, across the room like he was nothing. Noah hit the wall hard, too hard, and when he crashed to the ground, he just laid there. I could see blood on Noah. Too much of it, and there was blood dripping from the monster's many teeth. Fuck, did it bite him? The monster was... God, what the fuck made something like this? It was as tall as your average human, worm-like, or maybe snake-like, the way that it coiled, those arms, those claws, all those fucking teeth. Did I really throw myself at one of these things? No, come on, Maya. Get it together. We have to...
Get away from him, you bitch!
Sydney charged at it. Oh, fuck. They had one arm partially covering their eyes, the knife in their other hand. I thought Sydney was going to get tossed like Noah or worse, but they were smart. They dropped, sliding the last few inches and stabbed wildly, but effectively, at the monster.
This is for my mom! My brother, you asshole!
That nasty, gooey-like blood shot out. It turned its attention from helpless Noah and started to curl, lashing down at Sydney like a viper. It was so fast, but they brought their knife up like they trained in some kind of knife martial arts or some shit. They left the blade buried where it stuck. It was effective. The monster reared back with another one of those terrifying screams. Sydney scrambled backwards, slipping on Noah's blood and the monster's blood. But a nurse came out of hiding, grabbing hold of Sydney to help them get out of the way. I needed to act now, before this thing looked at me or anyone else. This is for eating, motherfucker! I let loose a blast from the flamethrower, and I didn't miss. I covered this in glorious fire. And can you believe this motherfucker had the nerve to not die? Oh no, instead, a flaming snake with teeth was charging at me. Oh God. It was looking at me. Oh God. The flaming face was changing. Was that? Oh no. Oh fuck.
Just fucking die!
I could move again. I scrambled out of the way, moving off to the side, and gave this abomination another dose of fire. Because fuck this thing, that's why. It was surreal watching this thing die. We just stood there. Some of the staff cheered. A doctor tried to use a fire extinguisher on it, but Sydney stopped him.
No. Let it burn.
What they said. We gotta go. Gotta get to Katie.
You're bleeding really bad. Let the nurse take a look at you first.
I'll be all right. We gotta...
No, you can barely stand. Get stitches at least. You can't help anyone if you're passed out. Look, we'll go. She's on the 3rd floor.
But what if the doors are still locked?
Then I'll blow them off. Pit stop at the armory, Sydney?
Right behind you.
The door slammed shut behind me too hard. I hadn't closed it. It was that thing. I scrambled, running my hands over the wall, looking for a light switch. I was in a surgery room or something. No windows, no other doors. Fuck. I was trapped.
Katie, it's so nice to meet you. When you're awake.
What? Had this thing... Had it been in my apartment? I thought those were nightmares that I... Fucking creep!
Katie, look at me. Why won't you look at me?
I won't! Do you hear me, you sick fuck? You want to kill me? You fucking face me!
Have it your way.
You saved Noah's life, you know.
I owed him one too.
Where'd you learn to fight like that?
Long story. And an unhealthy obsession with knives.
Fair.
Is that a grenade?
Yep. Let's see if that can't open these fucking doors.
Love it.
Whoa.
Dude, get patched up.
Nurse is coming. I promise.
They're security cameras. Be careful, though.
You too. I'll join you as soon as I can.
We'll get her, Noah.
And hopefully kill another one of these fucks.
Thank you. Thank you both.
Nah, thank us later. Let's move, Sydney.
My taunting worked, but maybe I should have had a plan after that. It moved so fucking fast, uncoiling from the ceiling and wrapping around me like a fucking snake. Its claws ripped through my clothes and right into my skin, touching me, digging into my arms and my legs. When I struggled, those claws made every motion hurt so much, I had to keep still, but it was so fucking hard. Its head was in front of my face, so close I could feel its breath. It smelled of something sour and dead and metallic. I should have closed my eyes, but I didn't. I don't know why I didn't. And its face, it started to change. It was morphing or something, and I could see Shelly. But then the face was me. It was my face, and I couldn't move. I could barely breathe. I'm so sorry, Noah. I'm sorry, Shelly. I'm so sorry.
Ouch! Katie, no. No, Katie! Intercom, speaker system or something. This thing have one?
Press that button.
About fucking time you people got here. Go! Go help her!
I'm on it.
Katie! Katie, listen to me. You have to fight it. You are not a victim. You are the strongest person I know. I would be dead if it wasn't for you. Do you hear me? I wouldn't have made it. Not after what happened to us. And I never told you that, but you kept me going. And I can't do this without you. So, you can't let this thing win. You can't. I need you to fight it. Fight it! You're not afraid. You hear me? You're not afraid of this motherfucker!
That voice was real. I felt hot tears press against my eyes.
So, you gonna move in with me or what?
I thought you'd never ask me.
I love you, you know.
I love you more, you know.
Impossible.
I said what I said.
You guys are gross.
Oh, David, don't worry. I love you too.
She loves me more, though.
You know what? It's fine. I'm good with sloppy seconds.
Hey, my love is not sloppy. Well, not all the time.
Well, your aim still is. So maybe let's fix that.
Ooh, so now he wants to talk shit.
So much shit.
It is so on. You and me at the range tomorrow.
Done and done, bestie.
Now who's being cute?
I mean, he's pretty fly for a white guy.
Goodbye, Katie.
I didn't want to die being afraid. I wanted to die thinking about them. But the more I remembered them, the family I'd lost, that I loved so fucking much, the more I stopped being afraid. And I got really fucking angry. It was like my anger was freeing. Literally, I felt in control of my limbs again, so I bit the fuck out of it. Hard. I ripped a piece of its gooey, disgusting skin right out and spat it onto the ground. It released me. Fast. Its blood was in my mouth, and it was fucking disgusting. I spit most of it out, but not all. And what I accidentally swallowed burned going down. I gagged. I thought I was going to vomit, but now definitely wasn't the time. I had to fight. And it felt like my blood was on fire. My vision swam. When it cleared, I realized the monster was fucking lunging at me, all snapping furious teeth. But it didn't seem so fast now. I fucking punched it! As I took that swing, I'd never felt more powerful in my fucking life. Like I'd gotten some kind of level up or something. It's blood, maybe? I'd worry about that later. All that mattered was that my fist connected and this thing looked pissed.
You're just like me now.
I will never be like you!
No? Doesn't it feel good to hurt me? That's how I felt when I ate David. When I ripped open Diana. When I let Shelley choke on her own blood and let her feel me in her stomach.
I've had enough! The gun was empty, but I could still use it as a weapon. I lunged it at this fucking psychopath and it responded in kind. I used the butt of the gun and beat it as hard as I fucking could, one strike after the other. It wrapped around me again, but I kept my arms free. I fucking learned. Its stupid claws hurt, but I could tell I was hurting it too. My strikes were so hard it broke open skin, and more of that gooey fucking blood squirted out. It tried to bite me, and I used my opposite hand to grab at its fucking neck, squeezing, keeping its snapping jaws away from my face. We struggled like this across the room, slamming into walls and floors. It finally threw me away from it, and I managed to catch myself on the wall. I traded gun for scalpel and ran at it again, the bitch. It swung its tail at me. I ducked. I tried to slice at it and I missed. Fuck, I missed. I snapped its head forward like a snake, its teeth catching my arm. Ah! Fuck! I punched it furiously over and over again, digging my fingers into the wounds I made, ripping them open wider. The way it fucking ripped my life open. It roared and let me go and we faced off again. This time I was ready.
I haven't had this much fun with my food in so long.
You're never hurting anyone ever again.
We'll see.
It was going to lunge. I could tell by the way it coiled. I was ready. But suddenly the vent above us crashed to the ground and fucking Noah landed on top of it, tackling it to the floor. My God.
This is for Diana, motherfucker!
Noah was pounding on it, all raging fists. I'd ask questions later. Right now I had the worst possible idea. Hold its mouth open! Noah didn't hesitate. He grabbed its vicious jaws, pulling its mouth open wider, and I know that must have hurt like fucking hell, but I only needed one moment. Just one. I ran forward. I felt my body changing, getting smaller, narrower, and I shoved myself down its fucking throat, dragging the scalpel with me, ripping it open from the inside out. I exploded out of its back, its dead body falling to pieces around me. I ran over to Noah, and he hugged me so tight. And we just stood like that, crying together.
Well, you wanted to know how to kill one. That's a hell of a way to do it.
How the fuck did you even get here?
I saw what you did. I put two and two together. We killed one downstairs, so borrowed its blood.
Ugh, Noah, it's fucking gross.
It's so fucking gross. I feel like my blood is on fire.
Me too. Think it'll wear off?
It better.
Damn! You fucked it up!
Yeah, they fucking did. You okay?
No. But maybe now I can start working on that.
Me too.
Can we please get the fuck out of here now? Please?
Come with me. We'll get you all fixed up.
You're not gonna flashy thingy us, are you?
No comment. Let's go.
We got ushered over to a really bougie SVT Securities ambulance. A bunch of medics checking over us, all that usual shit. All I fucking wanted was to get the monster's blood out of me, take the world's longest hot shower, cry a lot, and maybe actually get some real sleep for once.
Noah, I have a question. You were in the armory and you didn't bring a gun with you?
I thought about it, but it was weird in that moment. I felt like I wanted to use my fucking bare hands.
That's fucking heavy.
True. But it felt good beating the shit out of it.
Yeah, it really did.
Okay, according to our docs, we can flush your systems and give you a little blood transfusion, and you should be all right. We're gonna monitor you, though.
You're not putting us in some government lab to get tested on.
Nothing like that, but nobody has done what you did before. We're just gonna make sure you're okay.
Fine. But we better get a stipend this time.
And a therapist.
God, yes. A good one. Ow.
There's a Terenzio that wants to talk to you. I'm betting you'll be well taken care of. Nice meeting you. All of you. Oh, and you've got a visitor? See you around.
No offense, lady, but I hope not.
Katie! Woman! Why didn't you answer your phone? Are you okay? What happened?
It's a long story. Weirder than yours.
So much weirder.
What the fuck could be her story?
Hello, Ghost Hunter. I literally require weird stories.
Get in, Naya. We'll tell you on the way. So that's the tale of how I managed to kill a monster, with the help of some really amazing people. I hope you never go through what I went through, but if you're asleep one night and you wake up terrified, if you strain to hear and something growls, I need you to stop being afraid and get really fucking angry. And whatever you do, don't look.
I hope you've enjoyed listening to Don't Look. Please remember to subscribe, leave us a review, and share this episode with your friends. To learn more about our shows, hang out with us during events, or sign up for a membership, visit talesoftheforgotten.com. Don't Look Episode 4 was written and directed by Crystal Storm. Sound designed by Hannah Cardiac and Crystal Storm. Some scenes in the Don't Look theme features original music composed by Tara G. Starring Lena Garcia as Katie, Gerald Hill as Noah, Jake Riker as the Monster and David, Kay Riley as Sydney, Tiani Ma as Maya, Ty Wilkins as Monster 2, Ashley B as Diana, Shelley McArlene as Shelley, Tatiana Gefter as Agent Ravinesh, Matthew Dawson as the police sergeant, Tara G as Naya, Zodi Lee as Daniela, Crystal Storm as Doctor, and Jocelyn Ford as the news reporter.
I said certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass pancreas make that pull-out game reek. Whoa, yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pancreas. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pancreas. Taking everything you got for this wet ass pancreas. Beat it up, you can catch a charge. You're extra large, extra hard. Pull this pancreas right through your face. Wiggle out your nose like a garden hose. Down your throat, I wanna ride. You're gonna gag while I'm inside. I'll slide your mouth if you look in my eyes. Your pancreas is wet, I'm gonna dive. Tie you up, you'll be surprised. Let's play, I'll wear a disguise. You're gonna park our Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Make us scream, make you scream. Out in public, make a scene. We don't cook, we don't clean. But let me tell you, I got this scream.
Hey,
I still can't believe he
Y'all.
did that. I did not ask him to do that.
Y'all.
Listen, I don't remember what dumbass conversation me and Pixel and Bander were having, but one morning I just wrote some lyrics and I put them in the Don't Look chat. And then like an hour later, there was an audio file and I was like, what the fuck? Jake just did it.
Let me tell you, I was listening to this yesterday. I'm like closing out my notes, and I was like, "Oh, hey, that's cool. Wait, why is there extra time? There's some whores." And I was like, "Yeah,
let's go.
Great. So good." And unfortunately, some of the lyrics fit quite well. And I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Like,
That was his theme song, right? Like all the monsters were like when they went proud, like, yeah.
We need like some animation of them just all like standing around the main monster while he's just like rapping this.
I don't know if anybody here else plays Marvel Rivals, but Venom is in the game and he has his twerk emote, and that's all I see now is that Venom twerking when this plays.
Oh, there are parts like when he's talking, I envision Venom. That's perfect. Oh my gosh, that's perfect. No.
Oh, it's
So,
true.
what's our favorite part?
Man, the whole thing.
Yeah, right. Everything.
There was so much in that episode, man. So much good stuff.
Was there any favorite recording part then? Like you recorded in it, or that you were editing on it?
Go ahead, Gerald. Do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite moment since we put poor Noah in a vent?
That was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun. Because that's the first time we really got to hear from Noah, like from his perspective. So that was interesting, trying to find his inner monologue, his inner voice. But again, Crystal writes creepy stuff and puts me in these situations, so it was kind of easy. But I just remember being in the booth like the entire time, like
he looked so uncomfortable when he like literally looked uncomfortable when he was reading his lines. It was great.
Like moving through this imaginary event. But I love Katie's monologue when she comes out of it after the flashback scene of them normal, and then she finds her resolve, and just that whole get really fucking mad. Like I just love that. Like I love you see that the switch. Like there's like it's been kind of teasing, it's been kind of shown throughout the episodes, but this is it. Like okay, she's had enough. Like
Righteous anger, let's go.
Yeah, and then we had this conversation in the session, I think it was, where we were talking about in life you're taught so much to like anger is frowned upon. Like you don't want to, like, oh, you shouldn't be angry, you should do this and that and this and that. But this was like finding a way to embrace it and use it, like direct it. And I love that. I just love that cycle in this story. So yeah, I heard that monologue speech gets me every time. Like, yes, Katie, fucking.
You can't help but root for her at that point.
Yeah,
absolutely. Not that you weren't before,
Right,
but
right, yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's all been building. It's like it's all been building. So it's like, yeah, fucking get this motherfucker,
Mhm. I had
Yeah.
enough, especially
Yep.
after the reveal of like, oh, it's nice to see you when you're awake. Oh, hell no.
Right, right, right.
Mm-mm.
Now you just outright taunting her, like and
Yeah,
like
now you're doing on purpose. Well,
like
not that
so.
you're doing on purpose.
But yeah. Mhm.
Hell yeah.
The throwing the
Any
hands
favorite
is
edited part?
it was just so fun. It was like hearing it back is shout out to Ty, by the way, for just stepping in like last minute
Yes.
as like Monster 2, who's incredible. He's an incredible voice actor, actually does monster sounds. So that part editing was fun because he was actually making a lot of sound. Like he was like, "Yeah, you want me to do some death sounds?" I was like, "Sure." Then I was like, "That's fucking terrifying. Why can you make that noise with your throat? What is going on?" Like
out of you?
what? Like, yeah, he just did it. I was just like, bro, what the fuck? Voice actors are so talented. I fucking love voice actors. Oh my god.
I love the guttural "you killed us, Noah" right out of
Yeah.
his mouth. It's just like, that's so good.
Ty is behind the scenes. He's like one of my best buddies. Like, and so I was like surprised, you know, and like excited when I found out he was going to be in this final episode. But let me tell you, this dude, for him to be my boy, like he had a little too much fun torturing me in that
right? That look at me, Noah. He like said that with his whole chest. Like y'all okay?
Yeah, you got something you want to tell me? You got something?
I'm just been waiting underneath.
I thought we was boys. Like what you said? Like you said, you killed us. Like I kind of felt guilty for a minute. Like, hey, Ty.
What do you mean I killed your whole family?
We just acting, man. We just acting, bro.
That's good acting? Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, that was fun. Yep.
Hell yeah.
So good.
Pixel, any favorite part to
I
edit
don't-
in or yeah.
I don't know what I was on that last day we were editing where I got the idea to have him like when he was like, "Do you like music? You like music?" For whatever reason, I thought, let me get some creepy ass 20s music in here so he can serenade her and set the mood for their fucking onslaught. See, I was gonna use I can't because it's like not old enough to like have the copyright be lifted, but I was gonna use Tiptoe Through the Tulips.
Oh man, that's creepy.
But I landed on that one because it was just like, I'm so unhappy and lonely. Like, and all the lyrics were just like, I miss you, I'm alone, that kind of shit.
Like, this ain't no love story, bro.
I mean, the gimmick kind of is, I guess.
It is for me.
He did, yeah, right?
Yeah, and like I didn't realize this the first time. I only realized it when we listened this time. Of the last edited part of "I Am So Alone" kind of thing was the last cut off of the song, and I was like, "How dare you?" You two.
She does that shit.
I had to do some finagling with the song because it was like ended off with something different. It's like, no, I don't want that. Let me just end it with this.
Now I want to do some emotional pain. Like, oh my god! And you know, to that point, like in what Tiana is saying right there, like setting the mood, he was so creepy. And you know, this is again to the voice actors. The monsters were so good about savoring it. You know what I mean? Like when you hear hunger in a lot of ways that monsters are driven by hunger and stuff in other media, it's very ravenous almost and like you know, like really scary and tearing apart that way. But no. These guys, they and some of the chat was getting on too, where it's going Katie. And like wait, that's literally 2 syllables, and it felt like a minute, you know, just every single word. And as a voice actor, I love it. As a listener, I'm like, huh. Like I hate
Jake
it.
didn't get a lot of direction either. I think the only thing that we did with Jake is I think we played around a little bit with his monster voice, and he would when he sent in his lines, because he was like, I can't do this live direct to Crystal. I'm doing like weird shit with mine. I'm like, totally understand, no worries. He was like, yeah, I don't think I can like, and I was like, fair. He's like, I'm just like in here like fucking like spitting or whatever. I'm like, no worries.
He's like, nobody wants to do that.
Yeah, right.
Right.
So I had different versions of them. He gave me different versions of monsters where the monster would be like a little bit more. But I'm like, no, there's something about a very calm, like Hannibal Lecter like villain that does it for me. And with this, yeah, and like with these particular monsters, like you didn't need it. And like Jake, you know, the way like he, you know, the way Jake says good leaves rent free in like all of our heads. Like there's literally somebody that just randomly types some shit in the Discord. And like you said, the way he just draws out syllables. But yeah, the monster finally just being a fucking stalker, dude. And I think I just love, like, over the course of the 4 episodes, how much creepier Jake and the monster get. You know, like, I wrote it, but Jake, you ain't had to go that hard with it. Like, you ain't have to, like, go that hard, lean that in. Like, I really feel like we need more trigger warnings in this episode. Like, I hope we ain't trigger nobody. If you got a real life stalker, I'm so sorry.
just when you didn't think it could get worse, it gets worse.
Right.
It gets worse.
It gets worse. He's like, damn, you look different when you're awake. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, absolutely not. Like, you can't die probably ever colon. That's one of the reasons. Like, absolutely not. I am sleeping. Get the fuck out.
Fucking weirdo.
We're like,
Um, what you thinking about? Not you. um, I have to say, probably my favorite part, and we were talking about this a little bit before, but like, the Mortal Kombat just moves. Everyone got their, like their Mortal Kombat finisher, and it was just so good. Like, of course, I love hearing the inner monologue of everybody because it was, a bit different in this episode. But like Sydney's ending, like just going ape shit. It was great. And then I was gonna say Tiani, that's not their name in the show. I was like, thanks, Tiani, you're just in all of them for me. But Maya's ending with the flamethrower and shit. I was like, let's just go. And like it was so good. And I love that there was such a music shift for it, because it really just immediately there's guitars over. I'm like, what is happening?
it went full blown Avengers Assemble.
It was so good. And again, it didn't
Yeah.
feel out of place in a
Right.
weird sort of like ADHD way. And I was like, okay, I'm just in it with you. It was so good. Now for that kind of idea, I had a question just to kind of wrap up Noah's arc here. All niceness, of course, was out the window, but there was still that protective element to Noah at the end, especially dropping out of the ceiling and just like, got it. I don't have to tell me twice. Go for it. With that, with like the epic Mortal Kombat kind of ending for him, this is a very funny question for me, but like, do you think you would do the same? Do you think that would be like your epic Mortal Kombat kind of like, do you align with Noah still in this moment? I guess is the question.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's like let me get into this. I don't owe this motherfucker a few licks too. Like like I think once he realized that Katie was cool, it's like, okay, I'm on my way. Like okay, got her, she's off. Okay. But I'm not about to let her do this alone. Like that's like
that between defender
yeah.
to offender now.
Yeah, like this is this is what all the running and the shooting and all the stuff that he's been doing on a daily basis is coming to place.
Yeah.
And yeah, so like I definitely, because I didn't see that coming. Like I didn't we got the episodes as they came. Like we didn't get them all at once. And so I didn't know how it was going to end. And you guys, talked about earlier about sticking the landing, which I think this totally did. But it's not in the way that I thought it was. Like, I thought it was going to be like terrifying to the very end. You know what I mean? Like they just barely, which it was some of that, but I love the shift. I love the shift from victim to like you said, from defense to offense, to attack. And I think the music shift was perfect. I think that's why the music shift works too, is because this is like, okay, this is what let's lean into it. And I remember being in the booth with her, and it was like, and we did a couple of takes of Noah's speech. I just remember her like, Crystal, like, that was good, but I want the audience to feel it. I want you to, feel what you're saying. So we did it, again. But then there's that part when he drops out of the ceiling, and I'm like, look, Crystal said I can just go over with. So I'm gonna put some stank on it. And so like that's one of my favorite lines. Like, well, damn, motherfucker, that was
so good. Drew, you killed that shit. We was like, oh, that's what I want.
So I'm like, was that good? We got down like, was that good? Was that too much? Did I go too black? Did I black it up too much? No. Okay, good.
Is that not how you would respond that you got that motherfucker who killed your girlfriend? Yeah. Like, you would feel that at that point,
Yeah.
Best friends and
absolutely.
Now Craig and everybody else.
And Crystal will tell you, like, when I'm in the booth doing these scenes, I'm in there like
he's in it.
You got to. Like that's why you gotta wear like silent clothing. You can't.
Yeah. And it felt good. I remember shooting that, like recording that scene, and it felt good because we recorded in order, and it was all like, I felt like I was evolving with Noah. So in that moment, it was easy to kind of just, okay, I think his last straw of being the, defense was when he was stuck in that freaking ventilation ship, and he was getting taunted, with memories of, in her voice, hearing her voice. So I was like, you know what? fuck this motherfucker. Like this is, and so yeah, once he got up out of there, it was like a cocoon. He came out like out of the
Right.
pit of dust and spider webs, and he was,
Another beautiful butterfly of violence.
yeah, yep,
No,
yep.
I love it though, and it's very opposite. And we talked at the very beginning, opposite of like learned helplessness. And if you fail once, it's gonna just keep happening. It's gonna keep haunting you, that kind of thing. And instead, all the characters, I love it, just went all hell no, and just absolutely went vicious, really. And I do like the story element of the monster's blood at that point, and then the monster being like, "No, not Crystal, or not Crystal. Sorry, what's her name? Fuck, I'm so
Katie.
bad with names.
Katie.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Katie.
got you.
Being like, no, we're the same, and I'm like, no, never seen.
No, 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 no.
Not quite, fucking
Like,
stalker. No, no,
love
no.
letter this,
Mm-mm.
absolutely not.
Mm-mm.
However, man, the ending though, God, you dive in that girl. You like now you're gonna know how it fucking feels. Which,
Man.
in some ways, man, that righteous anger and that revenge part, like obviously, don't do this to real people, but come on. Good.
I mean, some people.
I mean, is anyone around to witness? No, I'm kidding. Don't. For legal reasons, no, don't do that. But
we don't endorse diving down people's throats, guys. Okay.
The forbidden slip and slide.
Unless no.
It feels like bad names for things like danger needle for snakes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
that's
good.
its name now.
Mhm.
I love it.
Mhm.
So especially with Sydney's, I I loved Sydney's epic kill thing. Just like
Dude, fucking Kay killed it. Once again, Kay
Mhm.
killed, just absolutely killed. I don't like, so there's a couple of, just fun fact, I don't know if people notice, there's a couple
Yeah,
of
please.
my love letter to horror, the horror movies that I love. So Eden got to say a horror line that is absolutely iconic to me, and it was "It's a good day to die." I don't know if anybody, shout out to everybody who knows about Flatliners, the original ones. We talking about Kiefer Sutherland, okay? We're not talking about that fucking remake shit. We're talking about the OG with Kiefer Sutherland and Kevin Bacon and Julia Roberts and fucking, I think like one of the Baldwins was fucking in it. Anyway, that was great. Yeah, just great line. But then I literally, because we love aliens here, and I was like, you know what? I bet you Kay could do it. I think Hannah and I had that conversation about who was going to say that line, because I know we wanted to put it in. And I'm like, I bet you Kay can fucking do it. Especially after we heard Kay fucking scream like that. I'm like, Kay's got that shit. And I had an expectation, and Kay blew it out of the fucking water when Kay delivered that line. Because I was like, it's got to hit. Like, if we're going to do this, like, it can't sound cheesy. Like, when they say this, it's got to feel like it fits and it works. And Kay just like...
Done.
Bro,
Dusted.
okay. Ate and left no crumbs in this episode, though.
Oh,
Like,
good.
my
I loved
goodness.
it. I mean, and I love that with the voice actors doing all of this and the level of effort there. I mean, you root for them immediately.
Right.
There's no kind of like that feels out of character or that's kind of weird. No, you're immediately like the moment Sydney just went ape shit. I was like, yes, like that visceral scream from below. So good.
It's like everybody. The one thing I loved is like everybody had they rolled their natural 20
Yes.
in that final battle.
That's right.
Everybody had their special moment when they rolled that 20, and it's like, yes, fucking go, yes, go.
Because I've been torturing these characters for 4 episodes, right? We've literally, but it's not like knowledge that hasn't been like earned. They're learning about what this thing is. And like, once they figured out it could fucking bleed, and this wasn't like, there's actual like a way to like do this. They were like, let's just fucking go. So very much want people to take away from this. Take your fucking power back and get angry when you need to get angry. Like, don't like, sure, we're just walking around terrified and anxious and fucking trauma, and we all need meds and therapists and shit. But don't, like Gerald was saying, don't discount how powerful your anger can be and how you can use it in good ways, especially to fucking defend yourself, bro. Like, especially to defend yourself. Like, get fucking mad.
Literally one of my questions for everyone, and chat too if you want to, but what would y'all take as an interpretation or lesson from Don't Look? I asked a very similar question for Fairy Tale too. And I had on here like, face your fears, maybe not literally, but something like that. But like what, obviously Crystal, you might have some intention there, but everybody, what would be your takeaway, your overall takeaway?
I think my takeaway would be, I'm trying to figure out how to word it.
Take time.
As someone who's gone through traumatic experiences, violent traumatic experiences, the thing that I had to learn to deal with was confronting it.
Yeah.
And it was in that moment when, like when Katie, when he got the emails were coming through, she was reading the emails, um, and they both decided together, like, okay, we're going to go face this because we've been living in fear this entire time, like, and in our grief, and rightfully so. Like that, that's something that. But there comes a point where, and generally you'll know when it's right for you, but is when you like, okay, I'm done with this phase. I need to move to this, to this next phase of healing. And theirs was going to go, kill these fucking monsters. But in the but that's poetic in a sense. Um, and not only did they do that for themselves, they did that for someone they didn't even know. So a lot of times, I'm very vocal online on social media about my wins and my losses, my struggles, and because I never know, you never know who's listening or who needs to hear that to let them know that you're not alone in whatever it is, you're going through. That someone, someone like, there's someone like me out there, and in the, and one of the greatest things that I've gotten compliments from during voiceover is to get, fans of the work I've done who reach out to me in DMs and stuff and say that, thank you. Thank you, because what you said here, what you did here, what you did here was inspiring, or it helped me to, do this and that. And I like that Noah and Katie, did that for Sydney. Like, someone is fucking going through the same thing we're going through, and we don't know how we're going to help them, but we're going to try, and we're going to, this, a shared experience. And that's my takeaway from this story. Sorry if that's too deep, but that's
No, it's
that's
wonderful.
what.
And
Wonderful. Fucking
Noah
wonderful. Love it.
has a very specific line about it. I unfortunately don't remember exactly what it was, but it's just, hey, we either do this or we just stay here and rot. Like it was essentially that moment of just like, I'm tired, aren't you? Like, why are we still doing this? And I really love that. And just as a voice actor, to your point, there was a point where I had one character that 3 different people, they gave me their interpretation of how it worked in their trans experience, which I don't particularly consider myself trans, even though I do consider myself non-binary, and I know there's a lot of discourse on that. But it was first I was like, oh shit, like I don't want to offend anybody, but then at the same time I was like, oh, like it's such a weird, lovely, beautiful experience when someone interprets what you've done and sees themselves in it. And that was one of the first times for me. And I was like, ugh! Like I cried about it for like the rest
Yeah,
of the night. I was like,
yeah, like that's
but
huge.
yeah,
Like we do
it
this because
is.
we love it. Like it's art.
Mhm.
It's a part of us. I don't know what else, you know, you know. I live and breathe this stuff. I've always have, and so to finally be able to do it, in this capacity, and it's, that's accolades and credits and all that kind of stuff is great. But to have like people, like you said, people who resonate with your work or things you've done, that's huge, man. And I never take that for granted in any of this. I love it.
Mhm.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, and especially like, you interpret it one way and you see Noah in a certain way, right?
Mhm.
And then for someone to be like, "Oh, I thought this was your interpretation." Like, "No, but damn, that's beautiful. I'm gonna
Right?
see it
Yeah.
later."
Like,
Like, shit, that's
yeah.
good. No, no. But yeah, to know that you've connected with someone in that way, or that they've connected
Mhm.
with something you've done. And it's one of those things, I'm sure we all do this a little bit of, that's kind of what you pack away for when imposter syndrome comes along.
Yeah.
And like I literally have a couple of like quotes from people when they said stuff like that to me just on my desk. So,
That
I
reminder. Yeah.
don't, yeah, so I don't just, I let myself feel the imposter syndrome and just work through it, but I don't dive into it and stew.
I never forget, and I tell this to Crystal, one of my monthly mental breakdowns. but I was having a bad one. Like it was a bad time, and the imposter syndrome, and just you know how hard this job is. Like just on the outside of it, like doing the job is great, but just everything else that comes along with it, financial and all that kind of stuff that comes along with it. And I was just like, man, this is cool, man, but maybe I got to find something else. Maybe I got to do something else. Those thoughts, and literally that night, I got like a 3-page letter, like a text message from someone I don't know, that, and I saved it, screenshotted it, and I told them, you don't know how close I was to giving up on this, and so I'm glad that what I do helped you, but I want you to know that you helped me, like in that sense. So thank you. So yeah.
We can all cry together now. It's fine. Let's
Man.
Yeah, okay. We can cry now. No, and that's super
So, yeah.
sweet. And to your point, and I swear to God, I'll let y'all answer the same question. But I think it's
Living for this.
really
Please continue.
Yes.
oh good, and I really think it speaks to something you brought up is community, and one of the lessons I think from here is community, and even of course what your example of Katie and Noah just being like, Sydney, we don't even know who the hell you are, but we're coming. Like we can hear the frightened parts of your voice, and someone's already dead, and we can't let this continue. And coming together like that, and even on the funny side of things and satisfying things, everyone getting their Mortal Kombat moment.
Yeah.
Like you said, rolling the 20 and like auto crit, we got this. It was epically possible. But that's still community, like all of those things would not have cascaded the way they did without everyone there and the choices that happened and things that
And
were
you kind
made.
of forget that, especially in these last couple episodes, that like these people don't know each other. Like
Yeah.
you have Katie
They met
and
up hours
Noah.
ago.
Yeah, and then you have Maya and Ethan. So it's like, but in that experience, like we're all in this, and we could turn tail, but what's that gonna get us?
Yeah.
Um
Divided, we ain't
and
doing shit.
and right, right. And so it's like that perfect storm, like, okay, we're all trapped in here together for a reason. Like
Yeah.
let's do
And even if not, we can make a good reason
yeah,
now.
right, right,
Like yeah.
right.
I love
This
all
ain't
that.
this ain't what I would rather be at Applebee's.
And there's no
But
monsters, and everything's good
yeah,
in the world.
right, right. But for Craig.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's only a few like through lines of all of them, and Craig was one of them. For Craig, yeah.
Gotta do it for
Hey, whatever
Craig.
you gotta rally behind, you rally.
Poor Craig.
Right?
Tiani, fuck Craig. I don't know who the fuck Craig.
He should laugh. Which is funny for Eden was the reason he was there still. Oh my
Right.
God, so funny. Which also reason why Maya was there. That's okay.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yes, Pixel and Crystal. What lessons would you what did you intend maybe, or what do you take away, or what's your the shining example out of there?
I think for one, I'm remembering that we put out this episode 2 years ago, and that's crazy to me. Because
wild.
What I got out of the ending for Don't Look is quite a bit different now versus what I got from it before. Because at the time when we released it, there's like certain personal life experiences I hadn't had yet. And now I'm like, when I look at the ending, it's definitely, I take away like, especially with Katie thinking about the people that she loves so much, and how angry she got for like defending not just herself but for them, the memory of them and everything. So I take away like facing off against something that feels too big and too impossible and doing it because you're so fucking angry. So that's mainly what I take away from it now. I don't remember what I took away from it from like 2 years ago, but now that's definitely what I see.
Maybe your love of scaring the shit out of people. I don't know.
Probably that.
The fever dream of barely getting the final episode out.
Literally. My God.
That's facts.
Serious.
That was rough.
But yeah, Crystal, especially would love to hear what you maybe intended or, what sparked the story versus now, especially listening to it 2 years later, even though you know it in and out,
Right.
once you keep ingesting same media, you learn something different.
I swear, I think this is like any creator. Like you hear something, and I love doing these with you guys. It's so fun to just geek out about stuff. But I don't know if I'm ever gonna put out an audio drama that I'm not like, we could remix it. And I could just go back in and do this. You just stop. I'm ridiculous. But I love hearing how you guys feel about the art, because like that's the thing. Like as soon as I let this out, it's gone. It's fucking gone. Right. They're gonna take whatever they take from it, and it's it is what it is. I think Don't Look is fun because Don't Look, it is this hilarious, well, not hilarious, but it's kind of scary, horror story. And I remember that when I wrote the monologue that Noah gives to Katie, I remember that I really wanted that, because in the last episode, it's not just about them, reclaiming their power, which is huge to me, about being able to kind of do that. Cause that's like a personal thing for me, because I feel like, a lot of the times we are very, beat down by, especially now, 2 years ago, it feels like fucking 35,000 lifetimes, but, you just get beat down by things, and community is so important, and having people there that understand. So it was in between all the, the fun and the hilarity that we're having in this episode, and all the, the monster and the scary moments. It was important that when I was writing this, that I sprinkled in like the trauma and the real dialogue, and Noah reaching out to Katie, because I wanted her to get that back, because that's like really true, because our brains are so like worst case scenario, especially everybody here can relate to that. Katie was robbed of those memories, because there's, if I saw Pixel die, that's all I'm going to, like, that's every time I think of Pixel, how am I not going to remember that? I'm not going to remember, this moment on the beach where her hair looked amazing, and that's a real memory that I have. Like that, you're not, those are, your brain is always going to be like, and by the way, she fucking died in a car, bro, and a monster had mangled, and her liver was like on the steering wheel. By the way, so Katie's rage at that was like, it felt so real to write that, and then in that moment for her to just remember them as they were and to use that, I thought was just so important. But she needed Noah to get there, and I think that especially now that we are 2 years past Don't Look, I feel like that message is more important than ever. Is to be angry in community. Be angry in community, because there is this impossible monster, and we're not going to fucking beat the shit out of it, jump down its throat and explode out of its back, unless we are doing it with our community, whatever that looks like. And that was also a hilarious conversation that I had with Lena, by the way, because we were like, I was like, is this too much? Is this too, because Pixel and I had a lot of conversations about how they were going to do this at the end of Don't Look. Like, how the fuck are they going to kill this fucking monster, bro? And I was like, well, for the first one, it's got to be teamwork. Like, they got to like, it's got to be a 3v. It's got to be a 3v1. Yeah. Like, there's no way they're going to do this one-on-one. It's got to be a 3v, because Noah by himself was Noah got some good licks in, don't get me wrong. He was stabbing the shit out of it. But it was just like taking it. It's like, stab me, bro. I'm going to eat your fucking face.
Like that tickled.
Right.
Noah ate wall.
Right. Noah ate fucking wall, dude. Yeah. Like, Noah got fucked up. And so when it was time for Katie, I'm like, how the fuck is Katie going to kill this fucking monster? So we had lots of like me and Pixel we went to the park and we were like, all right, monster stat block. What can it do? What can it not do? How are we going to get it off the ceiling? When does it paralytic effect take and then I was like, ooh, but what if I think somebody actually gave us this idea too about the monster's blood or whatever. And then we were like, oh. And then I remember going in Lena's DMs and I'd be like, so what do you think about Katie jumping down the monster's throat? I was like, how you feel about that? How you feel about there being this weird ass kind of like transformation? She was like, I love my voice. They're always down. I'm like, yo, I got some weird shit. She's like, bet. Done. So, along my ADHD rant, long-winded way, if anybody takes nothing else from this hilarious Don't Look audio drama that we have done, that Dio would also like to tell everybody about, it really is to get angry in community. I would love for you to take that away from it and all the other amazing things that we talk about, and go to therapy and process your trauma and, all that kind of good stuff.
Hell yeah. I love that. Also, the mental image of you two sitting in a park with like kids and families around. You're like, so this monster, I think it has a paralytical effect. I was like, what?
Literally us. That's literally how we came up with the idea for Weird Uncle as well. I'm in a park and I'm like,
what did you say?
Yeah, and like everyone's just like, there's these two people at the park, and
we are.
Low-key, I'm always afraid of that happening because we discussed Weird Uncle at the park, and then I think a couple days later, we went to go work at a Barnes & Noble, and we were chilling in the cafe, and Crystal's writing, and she's like cackling, evil, diabolical, calculating.
That plot is wild.
no.
That plot is wild.
I know. Weird Uncle is like, we were at the park and we were like, I was like, hey, babe, what if we did? And literally, we're talking, people are like roller skating by. Like, this is not we are not in like a remote park when we're discussing these things.
I tell my wife that all the time. I'm like, man, if people walked by while we was talking about this story that we was writing or this book we was working on, they'd probably be like, I feel like he should be on the watch list.
And then they start like looking at it for pictures.
That's it. They come get me, y'all. It might just be because I was in the park talking about some shit.
Especially sometimes sometimes we'll bounce ideas between like us two and Bander while we're at IHOP, because all of our deepest conversations happen at IHOP, and I'm always afraid that someone's gonna call the police on us.
Honestly, IHOP 2 a.m. Nah, that's normal. Like, yeah, that's Tuesday. Oh,
like they high as fuck over there.
I don't know what party they came from, but man, our lives are boring.
Especially when we're talking about tabletop shit. Especially then we're
like, forget it. Forget
it. And even as just voice actors and creators, because you got to practice those voices, right? Like. Like, you get some weird conversations, even just random thing. But like, I was practicing like a robot kind of AI voice. My dog was like, "The fuck?" Like, just looking at me like, "What just came out of her?" It was anyway. I get it.
Yeah, there'll be times where I'll get a script in my email, and like my first initial thing is like, "Can I do this?" Okay, then I'll start, but I'll be like. Like I'm trying to find, and like people look at me like, my kids look at me like, Daddy, what'd you say? What'd you say? I said, oh, I'm sorry. I was going through some dialogue. That's all that was. That's all that was.
It's okay.
They should just be used to it by now. Dad's just being fucking weird again.
Daddy's okay. Daddy's okay. It's just
he's not summoning demons. We're okay.
Right.
So now she's like, I was just making sure you weren't saying that to me. I'm just making sure you was talking to me.
I'm in trouble, right? Oh my god. Oh, I love it. Oh man. So one of my last fun questions for you. So we have all the characters and stuff of what their Mortal Kombat lines or things would say. Like, do you have one for yourself? Like, come on, you've thought about it.
Have I?
If you got your finisher move, what would it be?
For this particular monster?
Any monster, but yeah, if you need
what's your
inspiration
one
with
liner?
this
What's your line that you say before you do your fatality?
Damn. I don't think I've actually ever thought about this. I have no, I'm not even kidding. Like,
I don't know,
like
I'm
the
just
thing
analyzing it.
I know,
Why not?
like the thing that I have thought about is like when I turn 250 and I finally decide to die, I want to die in a sword fight on a rooftop in the rain. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm very serious about that. I'm very serious. I want to live I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I say this all the time. I want to live to 250 years old. Like, I'm going to live that long. I say it out loud all the time because I'm trying to manifest that shit. And when I finally do die, I want it to be because I'm sword fighting on a roof in the rain because I am dramatic like that.
in Neo Tokyo. It has to be in Neo Tokyo.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Like,
Now wait a minute.
Right.
I immediately think of like Ghost in the Shell, standalone complex. They have
Yep.
a scene like this. Like
Mhm.
now here's my follow-up question. Are you human 250? Because like that would be very wrinkly and like a raisin.
Right.
surrounding
Right.
stick.
Right,
So
right.
I'm,
Right.
I'm just
by
curious.
then, there's a lot of cybernetics, a lot
Right.
of
I
augments.
think,
That's what I'm wondering.
yeah,
Are
I
we
think,
cybernetics
well,
now?
you know, I'm like, I don't know quite how I'm going to make it that far, but I just know that I will be in shape enough to be sword fighting in the rain, and that's how I'm
Like
gonna
body
die.
snatcher situation, but it's still
Yeah,
your brain
yeah,
taking. I don't know.
I don't know how that works because like I like the whole sleeve thing. Like shout out to Altered Carbon, great fucking show. Like I love that idea, but like, does your soul really come with you? That's the
I
question,
don't know.
right?
Yep.
And that's what makes that's
I'm
a
gonna need,
real big
I'm gonna
part
need
of
this.
you,
I'm gonna need to keep me,
right?
but just
Right.
replace parts.
Right,
To
exactly.
Yeah,
keep
What
me
kind of
going,
chair
like
is it?
a
Right.
like
Right,
Y'all,
but can you imagine like you get some cybernetics and somebody like fucking hacks your shit, so now your arm's doing something like, you know? So I don't know. I don't need those details. I just know that is the one thing that I have spent probably too much time thinking about.
Okay.
That
And
reminds
no,
me of like
cool,
I don't think you spent enough of it.
Right.
So
yeah, there's no tagline yet. Like,
like you
come
better
on,
you better
let's
write you better write the
timeline
monologue.
here.
You gotta write the
I
monologue,
do.
rehearse it, and you gotta write that tagline.
You're right. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna work on
Yeah.
that.
And it'd be
it reminds
like oh god. Mhm.
it reminds me of those memes. I don't know if you've seen those memes, but it's like a picture of like a snow-covered landscape, and the text just says the feminine urge to bleed out in the snow.
Literally me. Literally fucking me.
I've thought about that too. It's like I could bleed out in the snow. Yeah, I could do that.
I mean, there we go.
Yeah, I don't.
Sounds great.
I'm gonna have to. I'm
I
gonna have
don't
to
know why.
really think about my tagline now, like what it is
I don't-
that I would
Yeah.
say.
I don't
Maybe
know
like-
what I would say, but I know whatever I say will end with your punk ass. I don't know what else. I don't know what comes before that. I don't know what comes before that.
Like,
But that's
that's
going to be at the end of it.
Yeah. Knowing me, there'll be a motherfucker in there, or just a fuck, because I
Yep.
can't not say the F word. So there'll be like a motherfucker, fucking dare you.
We need a count.
Yeah.
We need an F1 count for Don't Look, and just maybe put that right at the bottom
Like,
of
right
like
at
the info for Don't Look.
Feel like that.
Maybe
feel like
something
I
that we're
would say
both gonna have
good
problems.
bitch. Tiani, I can absolutely hear you saying that.
I love Tiani so
Yep.
much. I love Tiani so much.
Tiani, you're so great.
I feel like I'm
Bitch.
typecasting Tiani as like these getting on my fucking nerves characters who have like other characters around them that keeps getting on their fucking nerves. But now I'm remembering how like nice Maya is compared to like some of Tiani's other characters that we've had Tiani play. So the next time I cast you, Tiani, I promise it's gonna be something so outside your wheelhouse where let you really flex.
Dang, I was literally about to be like, can they please be like the most toxic positive character? Because that I would pay you.
Right, absolutely.
I'm sorry, Tiani. I would.
Like,
Wouldn't that be
Like-
fucking hilarious?
Yes.
her characters are nice. It's just the people around her are idiots.
Right.
Oh,
right.
Yeah, absolutely.
clearly.
No, I'm talking like Princess Peach from like Mario 64
Yeah.
kind of level of just like Mario. Like,
I love that you said that, Torin, because one of the audio dramas that we're absolutely going to do is like a serial killer therapy group where there's just a whole bunch of serial killers and they all just hang out and just talk about how they're serial killers and shit. And Tiani's in it, obviously, but now I'm going to make Tiani play the really positive person who's also a serial killer. Like, that's going to be fucking amazing.
please, Tiani.
Yeah, that's it. It's
I
that now,
also
Tiani.
didn't say that, and it's not my fault. Okay.
Yeah, that's done.
anyway, it is my fault. I'm sorry. Pixel, do you have any any taglines or finisher moves or apparently endings that you plan for yourself?
I mean, I would want to bleed out all feminine like in the snow. Like that sounds great. Like, but I think for like taglines, I'm not sure, but maybe something like we're both gonna come out of this with trauma, one way or the other.
Yes. Yes.
I love that basically implies that they do live then. like, your finisher move does not kill them, but it just goes, and you're gonna pay for it later too.
Not
Like you're
physically,
not gonna forget me.
spiritually and mentally, you're gonna
Yeah.
die.
When you're
You'll
80
remember
years
me.
old, when you're 80 years old and it's cold and rainy and you feel that ache in your hips because it's cold and rainy, that's gonna be because of me, not the
That was
weather.
me. Yeah, that was me with your punk ass.
I'm the one that gave you arthritis. It was me. Tell Cersei it was me.
Oh my god, that scene. Oh, she drank that so quick. Anyway, oh man, I love it. Yeah, personally, now that I asked this question, I'm making y'all be on the spot. I don't really think I have one, to be honest. However, it would definitely be like that though. Like, you know why this happened, and honestly, that might be it. Like, you know why. Don't ask.
Right.
You know.
Don't play with me. Don't play in
Oh,
my face now that
yeah,
we're here
like,
at the end. No. You fucking know why.
Oh
Like,
my
you made me
God,
do
I love
this.
it.
Right. Exactly. Look what you made me do.
You forced my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then,
With your punk ass. God.
See, it works for everything. It works for everything. You put it at the end of everything.
And there's just lights from other buildings and billboards. Yeah. I know.
Yep.
And snow? No.
I love it.
Oh man. And now that we're to the end, the hard question, what was your favorite part? If you had to just pick one, or yeah, I know. Is there anything that particularly sticks out in your brain, either because you recorded it or you were in session, or
Chat, what was your fucking favorite part? Like,
Yes, tell me.
Like, what was y'all's?
My inner sailor would definitely come out, right, Shelly? Your ending while they're thinking, your ending line's just a bunch of bleeps. Beep 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 beep.
Just all of it. This is a one of the things that I am proud of us here at Tales is that I think that insofar we have successfully told many stories in different genres. So that is really cool. Really, really cool. So to see that we stuck the landing on this and we told this cohesive, I mean, it's short, it's 4 episodes. We probably could have dragged it out, but like, whatever. I think it's just enough. And, so I think I'm just proud of, like, I think my favorite moments are really just when I look at this as like a whole, just fuck yeah, dude. Just like, fuck yeah. Like when we finally have the budget to start doing animation, I don't know what show we're doing first. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I have no idea which one is going to get the first like level of animation treatment, because there's so many scenes in this that I see, like, especially that scene when poor Katie and Noah wake up and like everybody around them is dead, like on some Resident Evil shit. And they got to fucking walk somewhere with a cop's gun and try to figure out, like, I ain't kill him. It wasn't me, motherfucker. That must have been a real awkward conversation at the police station when they got there. But yeah, like just the whole of it, like all of Don't Look is like really good. Yeah, and I really loved just I need to love on these voice actors so much too, because one, they're just incredible talent. It really comes out in this as well, especially because I think this was like the second thing that I voice directed. So they're just a fucking, like, I'm just so blessed to have them and how they work in live directed sessions and just the level of professionalism that they bring. So, I mean, I feel bad because I put out casting calls for stuff and I feel like people think that I'm like asking for too much. And it's really just because I've been working with such fucking professionals that now when we put the cast out into the wild, I am expecting levels that I have gotten because people just fucking flocked into our Discord, like yourself, Torin. And now I'm just in Torin's DMs like, hey, Torin, you want to do some shit? Like, totally unprofessional. I'm DMing Torin at like 3 a.m. I'm like, hey, I've got an idea. Do you want to do some shit with me? That's how
thing is, I'm like, yeah.
Right. I'm like, and then I was like, Crystal, my God. I was like, I'm so sorry.
I was like, and?
Right.
I think my favorite example of that was when we put that Dragon Age stuff in the promo thing, and it's like late at night, and everyone's responding like, "Aren't you fuckers in bed? What are you doing?"
Oh,
that was
I immediately was like, there.
Like, you know the community you built. You know the community.
Right. So yeah.
It's hard to remember that there are other night owls around. So when I see them, I'm just like, whoa.
I know, it was hilarious. I also didn't expect everybody to be like, ding, ding, ding. I was like, oh my God. Yeah. Speaking, if I don't put Adam in his own fucking After Dark show so him and Tara can just say daddy every 3 seconds, I don't know what I'm going to do. I know. I just have to do that. I know. But yeah, no, you know what? We dipped our toe in horror and we did it. And that's awesome. So I'm so excited for that. And then this will lead into another interconnected story because Don't Look, we had the idea that I wanted to do like an all-female Expendables because I love action movies. That's my other love of cinema and geek out. And there's so many action movies where it's like 85,000 fucking jacked up fucking I took steroids dudes. And that's fine. I love that shit. Like I fucking love that shit. But now I want to, because we've got so many great voice actors. I just want to just fucking throw them all in.
Man.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to hear it. Yeah. Tara, can you imagine Tara just
That's
whipping
what
some
I'm
ass?
fucking saying, dude, the whole time.
Right.
Yeah. So, I don't know, because
you got to get Tiani too. She's the little scrappy, the scrappy one. Like she's like likes to blow shit up.
Yeah. I wrote it down too, but I know that we came up because of what happened to Katie and Noah. We came up with some ideas that will bleed into our all-female Expendable. So, Gerald, you'll get to reprise your role as Noah. So there's some shit that's going to go. Yeah, there's some shit that's going to go down. So we've got some really fun, if he's available. I got to say that now because Gerald's very busy. Gerald is very busy. So I have to say if Gerald is available, we'll get him in to do, yeah. So yeah, we've got some cool ideas for that. But yeah, I'm just proud of all of it. I'm just proud. I'm just proud that we did it. And it came out so well, and just the talent that I am fucking around with, man. It's so hard to slow down. I'll just say that, and then I'll turn the mic over. It's so hard for us to be like, we gotta chill this year. We gotta do our marketing. I gotta write scripts and do all the episodes. I gotta like be an adult, and I'm just like, we haven't put out a show in so right. I know. I'm like, we haven't put out a show in so long. But you know. So.
Meanwhile, here I'm over here checking my phone. Like, oh, Crystal didn't send me nothing yet.
I know. No, I'm sorry. There's so much going on in my brain right now too.
Fired.
I know. Dude, like you know how we're doing like the episodes on like the YouTube now too, right? I've got something for you. I just have to write it.
And that's always the thing. That's always the thing.
I gotta write that shit. So yeah, I'm just, I think this is, I had 10,000 downloads, which is hilarious. Right as we hit the 2-year anniversary, Don't Look has hit 10,000 downloads.
Yeah, it did. Let's go.
So fucking, which
also
is
share it with your friends.
Yes, please. Which is fucking huge because we're in the horror audio drama space, which there are a fucking ton of. We're like Malevolent, Old Gods of Appalachia, White Vault, all those fucking heavy hitters, right? So for us to get 10,000, even over the course of 2 years, is like fucking incredible. So congratulations, Don't Look, on hitting 10,000 downloads, and not just the download numbers. Our audience retention rate is extremely high. So if they like the first episode and they keep listening, they finish it, which is fucking great.
Hell yeah.
Which is fucking great.
Yeah. That's phenomenal, honestly. Because I know we all know this, but with voice acting and auditions and stuff, I mean, within the first few seconds, and voice directors are the same way. So if you can hook people like that, and then they stay for 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 minutes, you did fucking great.
Right.
Yeah.
You know it.
Especially in this day and age with content consuming is just
right.
People
so
just
much. Yeah. So now it's just a matter of us finding our right audience for stuff, and that's what we want to do, especially because we want bigger budgets to be able to do more stuff like this. Yeah, too. So we just gotta make sure that we like people who like this brand of horror, and at the end, motherfuckers is gonna throw hands. We not just it's not like all the other horror audio dramas out there where everybody just die at the end. In this one, they're gonna fucking punch
and one person escaping.
Right.
Hell no.
Nah, all 4 people fucking live and they fuck shit up, bro. So there's a payoff.
It was touch and go. It was touch and go.
I mean, I'm gonna be mean to them. They're gonna have to work for it a little bit, but they come out.
I love it. Yeah, Gerald Pixel what's your favorite part of Don't Look? If you could just pick one. I know,
tough.
right?
I think like for Don't Look, like it's my favorite Tale show to have worked on. I fucking love Don't Look. Like I think it goes like Don't Look and then Legacy as my like top favorites to have worked on. Especially because I got to like flex my childhood hyperfixations with like playing like horror games I probably shouldn't have been playing that young, but and like taking inspiration from a lot of other like horror movies I really like, and it's just I don't know. I got to go deep into the dark depths of pixel and pixel horror, so it's like it was very fun.
I feel like she just scratched the surface.
Yeah, right? I was like, "Oh, no, what have we unleashed?" Like, and then we thought about spiders and how they how they sound when they run. Great.
Yeah.
Oy. No, absolutely. I loved it. And
We
even
should have
as,
recorded
again,
that conversation.
oh, Lord. As someone who's not like, I personally wouldn't seek out horror things 'cause I'm a big old scared cat. Super well done, and it's so to your point of just the creepiness of the monsters' movements and things. It hits very well. You did very well. And I say that as someone who's like,
Like, good
Very
job,
well
Crystal.
done.
Never ask me to do another horror drama ever again.
No, and that's the thing, the funny thing is like, at least for me, I've done now 2 over this past year, and it still creeps me out, but you know what? It's fun. It's so much fun to do.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, this was my
Girl.
first horror anything.
Let's go.
So when Crystal asked me, I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm a scaredy cat, so I'm pretty sure I gotta be scared.
Done.
Don't have to
so
reach
yeah,
too far
yeah.
for Noah. We don't have to reach too deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could just
Hey. Yeah, I ain't about to, I'm not about to lie about that. That's but I think my favorite thing about this from a story, I'll go from a story perspective, is oh dang, my ADHD just threw my thought out of the window.
I hate it when that happens, bro. I feel that. I hate it when that happens.
Especially when I'm like, all eyes on
what-
you, girl. Tell me what it is.
Yeah, what was I doing here? Who am I? What? What show is this?
Oh my God. Happens more often than I literally be in the middle of the fucking sentence and the second part of it would just like
gone.
fuck off, and I'm
gone.
like, now I'm just fucking rambling even more because I lost it.
But yeah, I think the thing I like the most about this one is the slow build. The slow build in with the it created so much tension, leading up to it. The pacing was perfect. Like a lot of times in the horror movies, like the beginning is like really good, it really grips you, and then it just kind of slowly falls apart. This was the other way around, in my opinion. Like it kept growing and getting better and better each episode, and like I said, until that again, I gotta give y'all props on the ending, man. Like that, it made that so earned. It made it earned, and it made it worth it. So and we went from like recording sessions to being like just this heavy dialogue or trauma, this and that, to where it slowly started ramping up till we start throwing hands and we start shooting stuff. Some people got flamethrowers and they set people on fire. So it's like it had a little bit of everything, even though it was a horror genre. It had a little bit of everything in there. From other genres. I think that's my favorite thing is I got to tap into all of those aspects. And it's usually very rare in a job where you get to, you get to hit all those beats, but I was able to in here, and I think it blended and it blended well. So that's my favorite thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, to your point, like Noah, all the questions even asked about Noah this whole time at the very beginning, this, how was he so sweet? Where did you get that from? To the, the I'm now working out and just getting swole.
That's
and,
just me. That's just me.
I think it's so sweet. But like, his character arc didn't feel, jumpy in any way. And it has a very logical throughput. And maybe that's just from a VO perspective, but you can see how he gets there. And honestly, my favorite part personally is the little details that make it feel so real. And specifically, I'll give an example of just the elevator. I'm telling you that in my mind, like it's weird once you're kind of in on this side of things, you're not just a listener anymore, right? You're part of that kind of world, whatever aspect you're in. You tend to pick up. I mean, if you're like me, I guess you tend to pick apart the details a little bit, but that it makes it so much more real and enjoyable, even though there are some fantastical things in there, of course, like the monster talking to you, the audience, and things of that nature. But I love the attention to detail of that. And then, um, Noah's whole like, what are we gonna do? I mean, just rot. We got to do something. Like it's just little things like that that really help it feel like a full experience rather than just being scared all the time. Or to your point, there was a bit of romance in there. There was funny things. There was real things. There was fantastical. That was probably my favorite part. It's just little attention to details that really, you know, make the structure good. Because if you have a good structure of something, you can build and build and build, right? It was really wonderful. So yeah,
It makes my heart so happy, Torin, that you're like, I be picking shit apart and I didn't really pick this apart. That makes me so, see, that feels earned. That's wonderful.
Aww.
Thank you.
You don't need my validation, but you got it.
Appreciate you.
Legit.
You're welcome. But no, and it's true. And even again, from someone who doesn't gravitate to this.
Yeah.
In fact, actively will run away. But like, even when we were talking about fairy tale for adults, like that is kind of my genre and something I would gravitate towards. And I treat it the same way of just like I want to hear the little bits that make something, and quite frankly, even from just a selfish perspective of me becoming a better storyteller too. There were some fantastic performances both in that and this, to your point of the voice actors, and then the sound elements and things and the writing. It just y'all do a really fucking good job. So very nice job. I loved it, and it's heard and seen.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Voice they did so good. They just grounded it in. See, because Noah's speech wasn't corny. It felt like you were like, oh my God, yeah. I'm gonna call Gerald up next time I'm depressed and make him give me a motivational speech.
Honestly,
you better make sure I ain't depressed too, because we both just be crying.
We just be on the fucking phone crying. I know, right? That's fair. That's fair.
We could just all call each other and just start like.
Gerald and I do that sometimes. We just swap DMs and just be like, bro, I'm fucked up. I'll be like, yo, I got a spoon today. I got you.
Yeah.
It's bent and broken, but
Like,
you got it.
Right.
Like I'm not even gonna take my own damn advice, but here's it is for you.
Right. This doesn't apply to me, but I got you, bro. Yeah.
And again, community.
See? Real.
Like a quick, super fast side story is like me and a friend that we were like fucked up because trauma and all that fun shit. So we were like at the time Skype was still around, but we were in a Skype call talking, and like both of us are fucked up. We don't know how to like motivate each other. So one of them was like, "Man, I saw a really big cricket in my yard. It was kind of cool, I guess." And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. I like crickets. So we just started giggling over crickets. We started talking about the biggest bugs that we've ever fucking seen. And then like, okay, I feel better now. Good night.
Community.
And sometimes it's all there is. Yep. That's sometimes all it takes.
Oh, I love it. So just like as last question before we do, where can we find you and what's things coming up? Is there just anything that we didn't chat about that you wanted to bring up about Don't Look? Anything I potentially missed, or anything you want people to know about it?
You were thorough. Hell. No.
I know, right? That's why I was like, the first time Torin hosted, I'm like, Torin's hosting all the time now. All the time.
Yeah,
all the time.
You got me here searching my soul and
Bro, Fairy Tale was so soul searching. I was like, oh my God.
I know.
Oh, yes,
I know. No,
man,
do not
it was
apologize.
great.
You're on
Do
that
not
one.
apologize.
Like I was just trying to survive.
All right. I was in a vent. Okay. No.
I know. I realized I did that. I think the first question I asked you was something like, what do you think we leave behind in childhood? And I was like, should have waited till the 4th episode for that one.
No,
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm an all or nothing type of girl. So like, no.
That's right. We need these deep questions.
First thing.
That's true.
That's why I waited till the end for this one. I was like, maybe hold off. But yeah, is there just anything about Don't Look that that I maybe didn't ask?
I can tell one funny story that I think is somewhere deep in our after shows. But I can, so because I want to give shout out to Synaptic Boomstick because he answered this question. AKA our Craig, shout out. He's in the Discord chatting. So let me preface this by saying, In Battlestar Galactica, in the one with Katie Sackhoff and Adama and all them, the kind of newish one that was still like, I don't want to talk about how old it was, but anyway, at the very first episode, there's like this crawl, and they talk about how the Cylons are back and they have a plan. And the hilarious thing about that is the show creator has said, I forgot his name because we don't do names here, but he said several times that they had no idea what the fuck the plan was. Nobody knew what the fuck, like he remembers like seeing that and looking at the writer and going, what the fuck's the plan? And the writer's like, I don't fucking know. So they had no idea what the fucking plan was, which is hilarious, right? So in the first episode of Don't Look, David has that line where he's like, it looks at, don't look at it because it's you. I had no idea what he meant. I wrote it. And I had no idea what that meant at all, especially as we were like going through this and the monster is like slowly like taking form and like getting powers or whatever. And I think I asked in Discord, and it was Alex who said, I always thought that meant that when it looks at you, it looks like you. And then that one little sentence spurred like a whole different look at the monster and like its shape-shifting abilities. So thank you, Alex, for that, because that helped us with our stat block. When we were like, okay, like, I need them to throw hands on this thing. And I'm like, ooh, it paralyzes you when it looks at you. And then it like that fucking gooey ass gross monster face turns into your face. So you're looking at yourself. I'm like, that's fucked up. That's so, thank you, Alex. Thank you for that. Cause I had no idea. I didn't know. No idea what that
It
sounded
sounded
good.
good.
It did. It sounded
good.
It was one of those things I was like, I'll figure it out at some point. We're on episode 4. I still had no fucking idea.
Love it. Again, community.
Community.
Creating scary shit to scare your other friends.
Thanks, Greg.
R.I.P. Greg. Oh my god, I love that. Yeah. Honestly, that's when you get the best storytelling, right? That's why TTRPGs are so good.
I know.
Right.
That's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
Yes, it is.
Beth, we're netted. We gotta get a net.
Oh, hell no. Yeah. Yeah.
I know this was explored in the show itself, but Crystal has now learned twice now that maybe you shouldn't ask me what a monster looks like. Because when she was still writing, I don't know if it was the first or second episode, but we're sitting on a couch, we're just chilling, we're minding our whole ass business, and she asked me like, "What do you think this body like looks like?" Right? And I gave her this look where I'm like, "You sure you want to know?"
She's like, I thought I did, but you said it like that.
It went from 0 to 60 so fast. I was like, babe, what the fuck?
I think my opening statement was like, "You've seen Human Centipede."
Sure the fuck haven't and never will. I will never watch that fucking movie.
No, thank you. Okay, that makes more sense now. Thank you.
We'll leave it at that.
Yep. See, thankfully for Human Centipede, my brain immediately goes to Tom Hardy. Human Centipede, and it's funny, and I have to be horrified.
Good. Exactly.
Right. Oh shit, yeah, Tiani, I love that. She says, "I'm so happy to know what a nat 20 means because they've been in TTRPG." Tiani kills, by the way. Tiani's great at TTRPGs.
Yes, fantastic.
But yeah, Gerald, is there any thing of Don't Look we didn't talk about that you really like or want to mention?
Look, I feel like I'm gonna tell on somebody when we do that. But I'm gonna just go in one session. I got one little short story. We were filming this final scene, and there's this part where Elena is describing what the monster looks like and what it's doing, and you would be surprised at how like horror stuff can sound sexual, and like it's very it very blurs the line. So there's like, it's around the part when she's like, it's as big as Noah's arm or something like that, and she just starts describing all this kind of stuff.
Longer.
And we're like she's doing this whole serious monologue in the session, and like we're all on camera like
Which we did for listening to. Like,
That just shows that you're dealing with a bunch of children here because
literally, and then it didn't stop the rest of the episode because that whole episode is like we're going down people's throats and shit, and I'm like, my god, it's ruined. It's not scary no more.
Yeah, so once that was acknowledged, the whole rest of that session was just like, oh, that's what she said. Oh.
Yeah, something like that. Why is it getting longer? So the monster
We're
is
very
a
mature.
grower?
We're very mature in studio sessions.
Yeah.
We're very mature.
Like, I'm gonna need you to stop describing it like that.
I think it doesn't help that Lena has such like an incredible voice either.
Yeah.
You know, like
So-
she's right. So yeah, her just
Yeah, just thought I'd put that out there. Fun story.
It works great with it works great with Jake's cover of WAP too. Does he
Honestly, the moment I listened to Wet Ass Pancreas, I was like, that's never gonna leave my brain now.
You're welcome.
There forever.
You're welcome.
Yep. Every
You're
once in a
welcome.
while, it's gonna be like a random commercial or that.
You know, this is why we have such a high standard here at Tales, and we really try so much to just work with people who want to work with us. Because in what other community would you just get like, you know, randomly one day I'll just write some shit, and then an hour later one of your voice actors was just like, I could rap.
God.
What you mean? What you mean you can rap?
Because like she wasn't asked. Like I think Crystal and I were just chilling in the morning. We hadn't even left bed yet, and Crystal just had her laptop fucking around, and she just is writing the Wet Ass Pancreas. She put it in Don't Look channel. Like, yeah, an hour later we get an MP3 file.
I didn't tag him. Like we were just like LOL, right? Fucking Jake just got some fucking bars. He put music on it and everything, and I was dead. I was deceased. Oh my God. So listen, if you ever see one of our casting calls and you're like, wow, they ask a lot, that's why.
No joke. So the last thing that you had sent me, Crystal, I recorded and I sent it to y'all. I almost passed out twice. Legit, almost did. I'm not fucking with you because like this is just the story and everything of what was happening and trying to mimic that. Y'all be careful. Especially when you're in a tiny 5x5 room and it's getting hot in there. But she was like hyperventilating because the way you wrote it, I was like, well, she's got to be hyperventilating. I would be. And I was like, a minute, I was like, I got to sit down. It was very funny.
See, but
anyway,
look.
it's worth it. Do it.
Immediately when you said, I'm like, damn, Crystal, what'd you send her? What you doing?
I wish.
Because I know the last time I almost passed out in the booth with recording something for Crystal, and
you wrong for that. He was like Gerald. I don't know. Like, listen. Here's what happened when Gerald sent me that fucking file. Okay, it's how I know I'm not a fucking adult either. I can't do this. Gerald sent me that fucking file. I listened to maybe 10 seconds, and then I did this.
And I was fucking outside doing gardening. I was minding my business. I walk inside. I'm covered in dirt because I've just been like planting
right, Tara?
shit.
Try to blame this
I
all on
walked
me.
in, and Crystal's like looking blankly at me. And I'm like, what? And she's like, I need you to listen to something. Like, listen to what? And I'm giving her the look. Like, she's like, no, just come here. To listen to the what? Like, to come here. So I come over. I put the headphones on my head. She presses play. As soon as I hear something, I rip the shit right off my head.
And then I immediately messaged his wife. I was like, hello, I love you. This is wonderful.
Like, I am not mature enough for this. Goodbye.
Because I did, like, again, these like my voice actors, they just go like above and beyond. So like, listen, it's anybody who is in a tale show, audio drama creators, hire them. There is a level of professionalism that they bring to everything. They're incredible. But I didn't ask Gerald to do that. I did not ask for that. Gerald, all I asked was for lines. And then I got like, and I was just sitting here like, I have made a mistake. I have made a
Gerald,
mistake.
I'm on your side.
And I sent that, and I said what I said. No.
He did say what he said.
Bit. No, I'm kidding.
But I'm just like, I mean, well, she just sent me the script, right? And there was no notes. Okay. She's just like, just do what you do. Okay. And this was like maybe like our second,
Right.
third time
Right.
working
Yeah,
together.
yeah, 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 yeah.
So
Real early in the relationship.
I'm always just like, well, I'm gonna give it my all. Like she gonna, okay, all right, this is what he's doing. Okay, this is what. Okay, I'm gonna wait till the family goes to sleep though. I'm gonna wait till the family goes to sleep though. And so I came down here and I'm thinking like, man, I don't know how much she want. I'm gonna just give her all the stuff and she could just cut out whatever whatever. Not like that.
Not what I meant, but I'm still clapping.
So I pressed send and I pressed send. I immediately was like, here it is.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it's not too much. Let me know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's really funny? When I sent that one for the horror one, I was like, the exact same thing. I was like, yeah, sure, okay. Let me know if you need some help.
Yep.
I love y'all. I love
Because I
y'all.
was like,
so
my
much.
girl was having a straight up panic attack. So
But look,
like,
Crystal, I did you a favor. Look
You
at all
did.
those sound bites you have for future stuff.
It's
You know
true.
who not to cast because there's
It's true. It's true.
it's an art. It's art. You see, but do you see the name they gave me in Discord?
It's Gerald Adult Noises. His name is Gerald Adult Noises. Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. Well, it's very hard now too because I mean,
Yeah, it is.
Because I feel bad for Isaac because we did Vampire after this, and there was one of the sides was I needed whoever was going to play Regal to make adult noises. And we listened to a lot of male actors, and I'm like, the first one I heard was Gerald. So everybody is getting compared to fucking Gerald. So it was really,
word choice. Word choice.
Yeah. I said what I said.
Yeah,
Punk ass
I mean,
bitch.
I know we don't know you like that, but damn. The bar is just so high now.
It was I'm
so high.
like an incredible level of professional. It's just so high now. Gerald needs to give a class. Listen, I'm not gonna write out any. I'm just gonna say that Gerald needs to give a class because sounding like you're constipated is not adult noises. That's all I'm gonna say. And we got way too much
I didn't know
of
where
that.
that was going.
We got way. It's like I don't know if anybody's seen that scene in Waiting to
No, I know what you mean,
Exhale
though.
where she's just like, "Oh, we sound like a lion, right? We just doing that." Like we got. Listen, all I'm saying that listening to those auditions was fucking hilarious. Me and Pixel were just looking at her. I'm like, maybe I just got to get Gerald to play this. Like maybe we just got to get Gerald to play Regal because I don't know.
They got in live acting they got body doubles. In voiceover there's voiceover.
Right.
There's moan doubles. Moan doubles. Is that a word?
Honestly, because now, but like, and it's true though. Even with like, oh no, why wait? Why I'm scared.
That what Gerald just said reminded me of something I learned against my will. This poor dude. So he got hired on to do voice work for Baldur's Gate 3. And he's like, "Oh, it's cool. I don't know who I'm playing though." And it turns out he is the sex double for Asterion.
That is amazing and so fucking funny, especially if you play serious storyline.
Because apparently there were like random moments where like Neil Newborn couldn't be in studio, so he had to fill in for him and then the brothel people too.
Yes. Oh my god.
His whole job for Baldur's Gate was just to make all the adult noises. Yep.
Like,
You know what?
Like we need you to come in and be a voice match, but not your typical voice match.
Man, we would immediately been also like, okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, nobody, you're not saying no. You're not saying no to that. I'm in Baldur's
Like, here we
Gate,
go.
bro. I'm
Like, here we go. Let's do
in
it.
Baldur's Gate, okay?
In it.
Yep. Mhm. Like Neil Newborn gets the credit, but remember those scenes that you like so much? Mm-hmm. That was me.
Yeah.
That was me.
And absolutely,
Those are some good
You're welcome.
scenes.
That's right.
You're welcome.
That's right. Shout out to all the not safe for words voice actors put because that is like you realize how like actually like difficult that is. That is like
it's very difficult.
Yeah.
To not like say a line and then giggle and like that, and then also as VO is like if you ever do anything with efforts, like if you're fighting or getting hit or something like that, there's a real weird thin line you got to walk with that.
Yeah. It's you feel like you can feel like a real dumbass in the booth. Like I remember one of my director's notes was, I want you get sliced with a sword in your arm, but the sword gets caught on the bone. So when it gets caught on the bone, your scream changes, and then until it goes all the way through it. And you're like, think you can do that? Sure. Yeah. Yep. I got you. Yep.
I know exactly
and,
what that feels like. Yeah, I got
and
that.
then you
I got
and
that.
then, and you just and then you just let it out, and you be like, how was that? Was that good? Was that good? Okay.
And then they look at you like, so that was good, but it's always like,
Faster, more intense. I like where you're going with it, but faster, more intense.
yeah, like I hear where we're at, but we need to. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's
Yeah.
so funny. And then
Yeah.
you play some games as a player, and you're just like, what? Like I thought she was falling off a building. Why does it sound like that? That does not. But anyway.
So
When they throw in that random Wilhelm scream in there.
Speaking of
swear to God.
speaking of like efforts and like pain takes, there's I don't know if anyone's played this game before, but it's called SCP Containment Breach, and there's barely any actual voice acting in it, but there's this poor guy that was a prisoner in this containment place, and I won't say what happens to him because it's pretty damn brutal, but like there is an SCP that is drawn to excruciating agony, and that's how you can contain him. Is this poor guy is actually trapped in this SCP's containment area, so you, the player, can choose to use him in a thing to bait this SCP back inside, so you can lock him in.
Oh
And
no.
if you choose to do this, this VA did too good of a job with the screams because people who played it actively seeked him out to ask if he was actually like good.
Like, you good, bro?
Like, he actually scared the community because it sounded too real. But he's like, no, it was fine. I was just in my closet, man.
That's my job. Oh gosh, talking about the
Thanks.
juxtaposition of things, like nope, standing in a closet with t-shirts. It's fine. Like, we have the weirdest but best job, I swear.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yep.
1000%.
Oh, so unfortunately, I'm going to say that comes to a close for what we got going on. But as much as I'm like, you know what, it was so much fun, and I know like I could sit here and talk for many more hours as I proved last time. So
That was all very relevant and very well done.
It was awesome.
Somebody got to wrangle us. Somebody has to wrangle us.
It's not gonna be us. It's not gonna be us. We just get together. We just
like I'm on PST time, so I know I can keep going. It's not even 10. But let me just do a quick round of again who you are, you know, who you play, what role you had here, and where can we find you. So we'll start with Gerald first.
Yeah, I am Gerald Hill, remote voice actor, and I play Noah in this amazing story that was crafted by these lovely people. You can hear my voice everywhere. Video games, animation, yeah, you name it, my voice is probably there. And follow me on social media. Voices at Voices of G with 2 E's, G-E-E, Voices of G. You can find me anywhere with that. And just, you know, I'm always on there. I'm a voice actor. I'm a dad. I'm a husband. I'm a cosplayer. So I share all that on there. So yeah.
Let's go. I'll go next real quick just so our creators can go after me and then talk about anything else coming up on the Forgotten Audio. So my name is Torin. I am a voice actor. You can find me easily on Twitch and on Instagram at Torin Talks Creativity. As far as this, I am just here along for the ride to nerd out and ask probably way too many questions that are too deep, but you know what? That's just what I like. I can't help it. And I have been very honored to come back and hang out, even with a scary thing that scared me anyway, but I did it because I am brave as fuck. Anyway, moving on. Next, let's get Pixel to go.
I'm Pixel or Hannah. I co-own the Tales Network with my lovely wife, Crystal. I sound design. Sometimes I voice act a little bit. Sometimes just a little bit. I mainly do the sound design. I fucking love doing the sound design. I'm a work in progress linguist and polyglot. You can find me on Discord, the Dumpster Fire of Twitter, Blue Sky, Redbook. I'm everywhere as Lucky as Pixel.
Heck yeah. And Crystal.
Thank you, Torin. so much for doing this. I love all your questions. You host so well. You do an incredible job. I'm going to let you do the first 6 episodes of Vampire. You can't do episode 7 because you're in it. So, yeah, you can. We'll do a live listen to the first 6 episodes of Vampire because I think you're going to have a lot of guys. The questions Torin's going to ask me for the 6 episodes of Vampire are going to be fucking great. I can't.
Already, yes.
Yeah, I
Already in.
love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Thank you so much to all the voice actors. Please, whoever pops in, listens to this, please hire them. They are so fucking incredible. Gerald, I want to just, now that I have you face to face, to remind you, you are never allowed to quit, sir. You are so goddamn talented at what you do, and I know how hard life gets. You're never allowed to stop voice acting. Like, not fucking ever. Like, not ever, sir. So I hope you know that you are incredible, that routinely I am floored that you are ever available to work in Tales projects, because I'm very proud of us as a network, but I know that we're a little indie network and you keep going on to bigger and greater things. And I feel like I caught you early in your career. So for the last, I can't believe it's been 2 fucking years, dude. But for like the last 2 years, I've just watched you just grow as a voice actor. And it's been such a joy for me to watch you. And I want you to know that I also am very envious of you and very proud of you at what you would accomplish. So when I think about my voice actor career, I always think that I want to be cool like Gerald when I grow up. And I hope you know that. So you're never allowed to stop. No matter how hard it gets, I don't care. This is what you were meant to do. And I hope you never forget that. Okay.
Aggressive love.
Yeah, like damn, okay.
Yeah. And to all my voice actors, fucking Tiani and Tara, like God, people. I swear to God, I hope people don't think I'm being corny, but I love you guys so much. You're so awesome, and thank you so much for being in Tale shows. You don't know how touched I am. You can find me at christmasimagination.com. Go listen to all our shows. Tell everybody about our shows. We just out here doing the damn thing, and we've got many incredible, ambitious plans for the Tales Network. So many. We're just me and Pixel have to like find a place to live, and then we can get back to creating small things, tiny things we got to figure out, and then I can get back to writing scripts and shit. You know how the world is. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. But yeah, and we'll be back to do some Vampire. That's what we're currently working on. We're finishing up Vampire. We're telling some tiny tales in between that, so check out our YouTube channel, Single Narration Tales, that we've got coming up. Torin's in one, Tara's in it. We're gonna get Gerald in some more stuff. So if you've been waiting for Tales After Dark, I got you. I promise. If you've been waiting for the end of Vampire, I promise it's coming. We've got all that in the pipe. But we're going to focus a lot on marketing this year and getting our shows out. But we've got Dragon Age coming up, actually. It's going to be our next big one. We've got a completely just dirty, angsty love story that we're going to do that I've got to listen to some auditions, so I'm very excited about. And then we've got another Dragon Age story that's almost finished. I got to find a house and then I can finish writing it. But I'm really excited about that one because it's like, what would happen if like one day you just got sucked into Dragon Age? So like you become the Inquisitor as you are now, as your little squishy human form. You're in a world of demons and magic and knights, and you got to figure out how to survive. Oh, but also your last playthrough is dictating the world. So you're in love with Liliana, but you killed her warden.
I can't tell you how much I personally would. I'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
Life complete.
Right? Like I wouldn't even care. Like I wouldn't even fucking care. Incredibly aggressively horrible amount. So yeah, so we did Star Wars. Now we're gonna do Dragon Age with all their new knowledge, and then we've got trust me, we're never gonna run out of stories, and we're just gonna go from audio dramas to animations to I'm gonna drag Gerald back into movie making. He doesn't have a choice. He's doing it. Okay.
Well, thank you all for spending so much time with me. It's been so fun. I absolutely adored it. And everyone in chat too. I know people have been here the whole time. It's been many hours. So thank you so much for your time. Thank you everyone for your questions answered and insights into Don't Look. And happy anniversary!
And 10,000 downloads! Woohoo! Let's go!
Hell yeah. So share it with your friends. Stay tuned. Keep your eyes open and your ears open for what's coming up. And yeah, thank you very much. And you all have a very wonderful night.